Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Tag is overtaking PSA. Luka Doncic is the best Laker to ever play the game of basketball. And
least amount of flops.
And Topps Rip Night.
Success, failure, you'll find out.
Or 6. That's all we're going to say. But you already know what it is. Your boy Money right here. Yable's on the other side of me. Jerry's right there. Listen, you already know every single episode is brought to you by Connect Collect. Elevate your brand. Well, your logo that VIP treatment it deserves. We turn your logo into a premium piece, crafted into a chain, graded with a card right there in the heart of the product. It's more than just an accessory. It's a wearable charm and displays your piece designed to flex on any occasion.
Flex on.
Also, you have your spinning modules, towers that showcase your custom charms and collectibles. Also, a work of art. You ready to upgrade today? Check out connectcollect.shop. Follow them on Instagram at Connect Collect on IG. Connect Collect, where logos and luxury meet.
Guys, I don't know if y'all know, but it definitely made my grandma say ooh-wee when she saw them. I just wanted to let y'all know that.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Baby. Don't you do that, baby?
Yeah.
So, yay, Bo.
What it is, Bo.
Man, what up, man? Listen. Let me just get started right now. The blaming. Listen, so we got a next. What's the next Whatnot show?
So no Whatnot Wednesday this week. I got to get on the other side. Some work stuff, man. So looking like a weekend it's going to be. So
weekend Whatnot.
Weekend Whatnot. This week is going to be a little hectic.
Also,
so yeah, Weekend Whatnot.
Also, do a little announcement. We would be at the Huntsville show this week.
Yeah.
So pull up on us.
Shout that out. We'll definitely be on Saturday, right there in Huntsville, VBC. One of the biggest car shows in the South. So come pull up and everything. Also, check me out. If anybody's in Miami, check me out. I'll be at A Mint either today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if you want to do any trades or anything you see, you want something, whatever, hey, hit me up. We'll be at A Mint.
Now, shout out, Amani, real quick. Are we going to have a live stream possibly from AA Mint?
Possibly. But I'll be.
If you're hearing this in the morning, be on the lookout. You never know.
Yeah.
Pull up on us. Might get a good deal.
But I do have an announcement. On Thursday, 27th, is our 1 year anniversary of doing this podcast. We are doing a 1 year stream and event. We're gonna be on Instagram, Twitch, YouTube. Check us out. We're looking at 7 o'clock.
Works for me.
Yeah, 7 o'clock Central Time for everybody, and so it's 7 Central. So if you live in anywhere else, figure it out. And also, like I said, that's gonna be our 1 year anniversary streaming live. We just gonna only thing we're gonna go through is we're just gonna go through like old videos and stuff, how I get started, this and this. Got any questions or anything? Let us know. Quiet Car Podcast everywhere. Like I said, YouTube, Twitch.
Jump in.
Instagram.
Jump in.
Don't come and join the party.
Yeah.
It's a celebration. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Come and join the party.
There
Okay.
will allegedly be cupcakes and potentially bottles popped.
Yes.
You can do that.
And packs ripped.
Packs will be ripped.
Mhm.
We might
Packs
have
will
some
be
extra
ripped.
special packs that we have not spoke about, and we might have something real special. Just heads up.
She's gonna be lit.
Look out.
Yes.
She's gonna be lit. But like I said, join us at Thursday, which is gonna be tomorrow. Like I said, 7:00 Central Time. Yeah, it's gonna be a party. Like I said, just a celebration. That's all it is. Yeah, we're gonna do that on Thursday. And like I said, also if you haven't heard
Should
yet,
we call this our birthday?
yeah, it's gonna be a birthday. So February 27th is birthday.
So basically, if you are hearing this, you are invited to our birthday party, and
party.
Birthday party stream.
your
Right,
presence
right.
is the present.
Yes, I like that.
All I want for
that.
my birthday
Is a big PSA 10 party. All I want in my life.
So we're gonna do that. It's gonna be super lit on that day. So yeah, we appreciate everybody that's been listening.
Yes.
All
So
the
shout
way,
out to Chains.
all that.
Yeah.
Teach
Yeah,
me.
nah.
All I want
Shout
for
out
my
Teddy Boy for
birthday
sure.
Is that
Yeah.
PSA 10.
We might
Hey,
have
okay,
that.
real quick shout out. Hold on.
He
Did
got
you
a new one
guys-
with Larry June and Alchemist, man. You gotta listen to that.
Oh, I've been
It's
listening to it.
fire.
I've been listening to it.
Now, did you guys see the latest gas drop? Amani, I believe, was the one who put me
Ooh.
out or put this out there for me to see.
Oh yeah.
We were yin yang twins, and
So
Yeah.
it was so the what's this called? Gas? That's all it is?
yeah, gas is the
Yes.
name of the cards, and they do
Yeah.
autographed cards. They do
They're
kind of
cool.
weird
They look
pop
really nice.
culture.
Yeah.
Nah,
So
those
it's
look really
yeah.
nice.
So
Very individual. Yeah, as I use the phrase weird, I want people to use the upper level thinking that I'm kind of like putting out there. I'm not saying weird as in weird. I'm saying like I like the weird stuff, and this would qualify as the weird stuff. Like we have rapper autograph cards. Like it's the cool stuff that's like
Yeah. I mean, we've seen them. It's just like a nice.
first off,
design
yes,
to it.
yeah. No, show us. Hey, Amani, can you pull up the cards that you sent?
yeah, so basically what Gas is basically what they're doing, they're celebrating the Yin Yang Whisper song was literally, I mean, their biggest song.
First off, and hold on, let's give that song a shout out because I guarantee you there is a certain type of establishment where that song will play every day somewhere across the planet, and there will be a plethora of gentlemen and ladies, and there may or may be some drinks. And
So the three, like I said, the three that's gonna be right here are
let me whisper in.
and it's auto too. I mean,
Yeah, it's on card autographs. That's the other big deal. Is it's on card autographs.
now, like I said, for me, I've
Now-
never been like a fan of like these cards like this.
Hold on, here's
But-
the immediate question:
Yeah,
does PSA grade it? And I don't know the answer to that.
I think yeah, because they have to because they graded the what's the card you have?
It's on the rapper cards.
Yeah,
Rapper cards.
the rapper
Yeah.
cards. They grade the
Okay.
rapper cards. So
Okay.
I'm thinking if they grade the rapper cards, they don't have they gotta grade this.
Well, that was the first rapper card that I got graded though. That actually went through. I sent in Sky Zoo.
Nope. They grade them 100%.
And I sent
do?
in
Okay.
Talib Kweli.
100%.
Yeah,
They
Tons
sent him
of
back.
them.
They sent Talib Kweli back though, man. So, but it was just that brand though, rapper card brand.
Yeah,
That's the
literally,
first one that
literally
actually went through.
an Eminem to 15
Mm.
gas card sold for $3,350,
dang.
and it was numbered to 15 in a PSA 9. And the beautiful thing with that is it kind of comes like I believe the Tops Now kind of scenario where it's like you're gonna get a card, but you don't know if you're gonna get the autograph. You don't know if you're gonna get, it's hey, you bought this card and it was $55. You might get a base card, or you might get the almost $3,500 one. Crazy.
Okay. So
Oh, and then a PSA 10 in a number to 20 did 4,500 in that same gas product. So, as I say,
go.
weird. It's a actual valued brand.
yeah.
It looks nice.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tupac ones they did were amazing. I don't know if you guys saw that.
I do remember that one as you talk about it.
But like, I mean, and not to just like always say, hey, grade, right? But even a base PSA 10 of this Slim Shady card did $100. I mean, obviously you're not gonna get rich, but a Camila Cabella, I don't necessarily know who this individual
artist,
is.
yeah.
She's an artist, okay. But she has a gas card and it did $250. And she's got a beautiful autograph too.
But see, the thing is, now it's like when we looked at, they got
well, I mean, really, we've been looking for a hot minute. It's not just been this drop. We've been aware for quite some time.
Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones was another giant.
Rolling Stones coming out soon, and those
Prism?
cards. Yeah,
Oh, you're talking about the Panini.
the Panini Prisms.
Yeah, that's a great transition to that. Yes.
Gorgeous.
Okay. Do you have the? You had quoted me the other day the release date of that.
So,
that's coming up here soon,
from
right?
what I understand, I saw March 5th, and for what I'm seeing, it's only like one box now. Whatever, they could change, whatever, but it's a mega hobby box, which is, I absolutely love that.
So they're probably calling that like an H2O or some kind of like,
and it's only like
hobby retail. Oh, wait, will it be retail at all, or is it just hobby exclusive?
No. I mean, it should be retail. That's what it should be. It should be
the mega retail mega. Never heard
it.
It
Should be
hobby mega.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I've never heard of a hobby mega.
Hobby is a mega.
I never heard that either. That's what I'm saying. This is new for me also.
Normally,
so I'm not 1,000%. Which, I mean, shout out to Panini. I don't want to say 100% that I was a hater right off the rip on these Rolling Stone cards, but 1,000% I was a fucking hater. 1,000%. Listen, hold on. I will admit when I talked shit and I was wrong. They came out way nicer than I even could have anticipated. The Kaboom. Hold on. The Kaboom
was nice.
The Kaboom was super cool. Don't get me wrong. I love Kabooms.
Yes.
The white sparkle, though, I don't even like white. Or no. What is it? The Color Blast. I said white sparkle. I mean Color Blast. The Color Blast. So the Color Blast had their logo in the background. And then the Color Blast with them like standing there. And I was like, honestly, that's pretty fire. That's pretty fire. And they've got autographs, I believe. Am I wrong, Amani? Did we see an autograph on that thing? I thought when scrolling through,
I believe they do. Let me look and see. I believe they did though.
That would
but
be crazy.
Overall, I will say I was way more impressed with what came out than what originally I could have projected. And yeah, I mean, this is one of those times where you got to like bite the bullet and say, hey, look, I talked shit and I was wrong. Now, I still could be right. QC could come out and it'd just be awful. You know, you never know. But as far as the preview photos, they looked way better than I thought, bro. They looked way better than I thought. And I was just like, man, for anybody who potentially has a type 2 photo that is PSA graded of, say, some Rolling Stones gentleman up on a stage that was used in a magazine, man, that might be a great time to have one of those things.
Hey, pull it out. Pull out some of them old 35 millimeter 110
Mm.
rolls of film you got.
No. This is a Type 2. So it's on a big. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a cool piece. I want to say Keith Richards and Mick Jagger are on it, but I don't want to tell anybody wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's who's on it. But yeah, man, I'll tell you, the Prism stuff, it looked way better. And if anything was going to give me hope, I was super happy with the WNBA stuff. I mean, obviously not hyping up WNBA, but overall, what did you guys think of the cards and the quality? I was happy for sure.
I do like the like the Blossom.
Now I'm specifically saying I'm happy with the Select. The Prism stuff, I have noticed there are print dots that are in wrong spots. So
Yeah.
on the sides of the card where they do the little dots that you used to could count and kind of going, okay, hey, this is 6 dots this way. And
right.
Right?
Yeah.
They had dots in the wrong spot. And I was like, dude, this is not going to grade good at all. So Prism, I don't love. Select, I fucking loved WNBA. I mean, so it depends on.
Look good. I think some of them were like curved.
Yeah, they had the bow.
The cars weren't
I don't like the bow.
I didn't like the bow.
But I will tell you something that I have noticed is if you put those, what are those? Is a silicone packets that absorb moisture? What are those called? But whatever. I've been picking those up because when you buy you
talking about one coming in the shoe boxes?
Yeah,
they come in shoe boxes. They come in electronic boxes.
Silica gel.
Yeah,
silica gel.
Silica gel. Yeah,
silica gel packets. So
Yeah.
I've been throwing those silica gel packets in my cases, in anywhere where my cards are stored, and it will actually help take the bow out. It's completely crazy. I know it sounds nuts, but it has straightened cards out. But first off, that's play of the week. If you don't know, throw the silica gel packets in, especially if you live somewhere that's a humid environment, like say Alabama or Roll Tide. But yeah, not stringing off too far. I'll be curious to see what that Prism product looks like when it comes out. But then that kind of leads us to the next Prism product that's coming out. For something, and I think really, one, they're targeting children, but two, they're targeting females.
Now, this is the segment. Let me just go get the intro started because
hold on. Yeah. First off, we started the last one where Jerry admitted that he was 100% wrong about something. So Amani,
going to go in on this one. So we do this every week. We haven't missed a week yet.
Yeah,
this is definitely approved by all the single females that did not have a date Valentine's Day. Nope.
No.
They did.
This what we're getting into? Okay.
This is what we're getting into. This is definitely approved for all the females that did the squabble up date or whatever they want to call it when they date themselves on Valentine's Day. Shout out to y'all. Every single week, definitely approved. Jerry, tell them what's up.
First off, we're going to start this off in the right place. I admitted I was wrong on the last one. But on this next one, some of the big things coming from Panini. I told Amani, I think this is going to be a big deal. It's the Squashmallow coming up. Before we talk about my week, 100%, we're hitting this. The Panini Squashmallow cards are coming out. They're targeting children and women. Go hit those kabooms. Go hit those color blasts. When you rip a $40 box and sell something for $500, come back and say thank you. All right. My week in the hobby. Absolutely wonderful. Bro, it's fun. It's fun. It's the most terrifying thing I've ever done in my life, while the most fun I've ever had in my life. It's like a really interesting time to be alive because there's so many days that I just wake up and go, man, shiny pieces of cardboard help pay bills
On string.
on the string. So yeah, man, it's been good. So sent some stuff out for grading. Shout out Amani, shout out GameStop, shout out PSA. That's the route. Amani, how many submissions are we? Like this is what 5, 6 deep that we've done with PSA.
Yeah, I think we're at 6. This is the biggest one.
This is the biggest one. We wanted to
one.
essentially, they gave us a number and said, whenever we hit this number, we ship something the next day.
Let me
and this
ahead.
number is probably different at everybody else's location. We just said run it.
Same.
Well, they can find that number out.
Yeah.
They can go ask the store.
Run it.
But basically we said run it. And so we're just going to ship some stuff off. And they're going to ship it off the next day. So got some grades in. Grades were great. It's got lots of attention. WNBA stuff, I think this is an in collector thing. I mean, I know we're talking about my week, but what do you guys think? I think this is an in collector thing.
It's a set collector.
For WNBA?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what, my daughter's been doing, trying to collect the set and, kind of moving duplicates and stuff.
I think it's an interesting thing because I kind of think the same thing with Pokemon. Like, you see stuff like football, you see stuff like basketball, baseball, and these people are just buy it, flip it, buy it, flip it, buy it, flip it. Like Amani, before we started the show, literally pulls out Pokemon, and we're talking, and he goes, "No, I'm keeping this one. No, I like this one."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's different.
Shout out to
different. Shout out to Lucario right now. He is beating my ass on Pokemon Pocket. And not only can I not fucking trade him, I can't pull him either. And it's in the meta right now. And he's killing it.
Oh, I think I have a matter of fact.
But we can't trade the new stuff.
Doesn't
Doesn't matter. Can't trade the new stuff. So I'm just over here getting my ass beat. So shout out Lucario.
You got to pull it at some point.
Listen, Pokemon Pocket's fire. Allegedly, with Pokemon Day coming up, everybody needs to be aware. If you rip packs, supposedly there's guaranteed packs for pretty much every pack you rip.
All right.
Second off, I think that there's actual real life stuff that they're doing at GameStop. I think they're doing it if you order stuff off the Pokemon Center. I think there's a few other big deal things. If you just look up Pokemon Day exclusives, there's a lot of stuff. But the hobbies have been good. And then we got the show coming up this week. I would steal Marcus's Whatnot Wednesday, but I kind of don't want to sell stuff before Saturday.
That's another thing too, right?
I mean, I hate to be that guy, but I'm just like, I want to go with something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I know if I
wish
run
you could be here
Whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind going with like 5 things going, what's up? What you got? But you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's the whole thing like this also. Speaking on that's what I noticed also is that I do have a hard time selling on Whatnot when I'm dealing with cards. I'm dealing with shows.
Yeah, man. I mean, and it's a big show too. Huntsville's a big show.
That's the other thing. It's not a small show.
Right. Yeah. And shout out, man, to the Flip, yo. I mean, got a nice lineup.
First off, big shout out to the Flip. Shout out to Daniel and his wife.
Baby.
They just had a baby.
Right. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Location.
So hold on.
They've been,
you know what that means, guys? Knock on wood. If everything we do right and Daniel does right, We'll have a
Yeah.
future show promoter, and then this show will be able to continue for another 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
That is wild.
Hold on, listen. And this is something. So I'm the weirdo of the three of us. I'm the only one who doesn't have a child. So
That we
as
know of.
somebody who is thinking of having a kid,
We know
Yeah,
of.
man.
what a fun thing to do to make money and bring your kid to work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's different if it's like, hey, dad, you know, we're working on air conditioners, or we're doing plumbing, or this or that. Hold on. No, I went to a freaking card show with my dad. Yeah, and he had a table. Like, what a cool childhood to give a child. And so that's something, you know, one of the things I want to be is at some point in my child's life, I want to be the dad that picks them up from school and, you know, hey, I got a Porsche. I pull up, jump in, you know, I can take 2 of your friends, but I can't take 3. We don't have enough seats. Sounds good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, that's what's up, man. I like your you got toys in your married life. That's awesome.
Well, you know, that's the thought. You know, that's the thought. Hold on, Mama's got a nice car. Mama's got a nice car. I'm driving an old Porsche just because I can turn a wrench on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cheaper like that. That was what I always said was going to be my first $10,000 vehicle. Just pick up a used Porsche.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just rebuild it.
It's gonna be fun regardless, man.
100%.
Right.
100%. But I will say, the one time that I did get to drive a Porsche, it was a 911 Turbo. I called my dad afterwards because long and short taught swim lessons. The gentleman had one, said, hey, you taught me how to swim? Run it. Bet. And he goes, hey, look, we're going to go on a certain part that's definitely not here in Alabama because you would never do this. But he goes, if you go past a certain speed, the spoiler, you know, raises up to increase the center, you know, the downforce, so you can actually scoot a little faster. And allegedly, it could be a fun time. But I did tell my dad after I talked to him, I said, you know, honestly, I've been in a Subaru and a Honda that felt faster, you know, as far as more violent quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, the Porsche had heated leather seats. Don't get me wrong. You know, he turned the air conditioning off, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Well, it's not supposed to. It's not. A Porsche is not supposed to feel violently faster.
No. I want a Honda that has a turbo with a blow off sticking out of the hood, and it shoots flames out the hood, and the blow off comes out of the hood as well, and it goes. That's and I want the violence, you know, 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. Yeah, that's the true dream. That's the true dream. But I'm not picking the kids up in that. You pick them up in the Porsche. It's got leather seats. It's a little slower, but you
Type
know.
R.
No, I can build something faster.
Then a Type
but
R.
that also comes, yeah, but that comes with no seats, no air conditioning, a roll cage, drag radials,
1 seat.
Was that a
No, we got
Miata?
2. You got 2. You just don't install the second one. You just store the battery right there. You know?
Right. Straight up pipes and roll cages.
No.
But yeah, no. So we did glaze over this, but really the panini squashmallow thing, I think is going to be a big deal, and it's something that I think is a sleeper play that people should consider to be open-minded to, because you've heard of other influencers. Shout out Cage Lawyer, where I believe his daughter ripped a box. It was like House of Has-Beens or some kind of anime, but they had a series 1, series 2, and now they're on kind of like a series 3. But apparently, because nobody picked up the series 1 because everybody kind of discounted it, it would be very hard to be a set collector because stuff is super expensive. And you know, you think about stuff like Squashmallows, And
Oh,
you go to a show, you go to a con, and you might not see a woman 100% who's like super into cards.
Mhm.
You hand her a Squashmallow Pikachu, yeah.
So look,
Or
let me
in the case of, come on, light it
let
up.
me so look, let me say this, right? I didn't know anything about Squashmallow, right? This is the
Not a
first
thing. Not
This
a
is the
thing.
first thing
It's
that
a
Jerry
pillow.
does, right? Jerry about to explain it.
No, tell them the scenario. We were
so-
eating
so we was
because we were
eating.
submitting.
Yeah, so we was eating, we smitten. We have a little hangout spot, little meeting area, and then Jerry's about to explain the impact of Squashmallow, right? Because I'm going like, as a guy, I'm going like, what is this, right? What is how
No,
So-
Amani
he-
literally goes, "What the fuck is this horseshit?"
So he talks to
Ooh.
the waitress. Waitress comes over. He goes, "Hey, look, hold on. What do you know
Everybody,
about
hold on,
Squashmallow?"
turn the volume up on this one. Hold
He
on.
said, "What do you know about Squashmallow?" And her eyes lit up, and she acted like I gave her like $1 million, and she was explaining all this stuff with Squashmallow and all this stuff, this and this.
How she collected it, how her
what's her
partner
favorite
collected
one?
it, her
Oh, yeah, and
sisters
all this.
got them, mom's got them.
You're talking about the pillows or cards?
The Squashmallow, it's not a pillow, it's a pillow squishy. Like, what do you
Yeah.
call that? I mean, it's a plush
A-
toy, but
A-
you know what I'm saying?
pillow. It's
It's not a pillow.
It's not because it's
It's
very
real.
small.
Shout out to Monty, say it. It ain't a fucking pillow.
It's not a pillow because it's like super small. Now the one I seen,
They
the
make
big
small
one,
ones, big ones. They have different sizes.
Okay,
if you
the one I
don't
saw
cover-
was
if
like
you-
it was a nice pillow size. It was nice
They
and
have big
cushiony.
ones. Yes, you could use that as a
Yeah.
pillow. Yes, but it's not a pillow.
Okay. The one I bought
Hashtag
for
Squashmallows
Gabrielle, I
are not
thought it
pillows.
was used as a pillow. We definitely use it as a pillow.
I don't
But
know,
okay.
I-
So long and short, Amani goes, all right, what is this? Talk to the waitress. And like you said, her eyes lit up. She
Lit
goes
up.
on for like 7 minutes. And I'm not even
Yeah.
joking of just
Yeah.
why Squashmallow is a big deal and why
important.
Amani should care.
Yeah.
And so I literally turned to him and I
There
said,
you go.
now think White Sparkle. Now think Color Blast.
Mhm.
Kaboom. This. They
Mhm.
are trying to appeal to women. They are trying to appeal to children.
Yeah.
It's a sleeper play. When I saw it, I was like, and it's crazy because I didn't see it until we were sitting there eating dinner, and I'm sitting there eating like a dessert, and I'm like, bro, I've got shout out. It was bread pudding. Could have used a little more milk,
Strawberry.
but it was still pretty good. Huh?
Strawberry bread pudding. Strawberry.
Strawberry bread pudding.
Strawberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Salmon.
shout out, pretty good. But yeah, I'm scrolling and it pops up and it goes, hey, Panini's doing a collab, Squashmallows, this card preview. And I'm like, oh my God. And Amani's just like,
Yeah, because
Why-
when I saw it
why
earlier
should I
that day,
care? Why should
Yeah,
I
when I
care?
saw it,
Which is
I just-
great.
scroll by it.
Which my thought to conviction, and then to be able to go, hey, you're a female. What do you think? And she's just,
Mhm.
ooh.
She goes off.
Yeah.
The same way you would expect a third grader to explain to his teacher why a PSA 10 is important. Well, listen here. If I got a Charizard and like it, it's cool. So I think it's a cool sleeper play. I really do. And I don't even think they're for sale yet. Are they?
I
think
believe
we
it.
looked.
I know GameStop is getting some. I think
Okay.
there's some out here. I just don't know what they might. You might just go to panini.com and just buy them. That's why I was
But-
guessing.
Yeah. But yeah, long and short, just thinking about the weird stuff, thinking outside of the box when so many people's top 5 list goes baseball, football, basketball,
Mm-hmm.
shiny, 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 shiny.
Yeah.
We
So this-
want to be the people over here telling you cool Rapperatos, Squashmallow kabooms, Rolling Stone kaboom. Like,
So the thing is,
First off,
now,
shout out to Panini. We're giving them a lot of love tonight.
Well, I think it's the thing of which I said is that you can kind of see where they're going to take this business at because, like I said, now you don't have the rights to print basically any sports card except WNBA and maybe a little soccer or
and
whatever.
soccer
but you don't get the big soccer though.
Don't they have collegiate?
I don't know until when because when I open up a box at collegiate stuff, no SEC schools. It had logos on them, so that makes me feel that.
First off, this is an Alabama household, so
Roll Tide,
and that's a loss in my book.
And so the whole thing,
Georgia.
But the thing is that
SEC
I'm looking
versus the planet.
I'm looking at what they finna do, especially with the Rolling Stones coming out. You got the Squashmallow stuff coming out. Then they supposed to work on the celebrity stuff, the whole pop, maybe their own version of Pop Century, this and this. I'm going like this. If they can figure out the Pop Century stuff or the celebrity stuff, whatever they want to do, I think this takes Panini to a whole nother level because because first of all, I know people gonna come in here and they're gonna
hold on.
Demographic.
Let me preach of just a cool conspiracy theory that would be super awesome.
We got 10-4 hats on. 10-4 hat time.
I still need to make that damn prop. So long and short, how fucking epic of a comeback would it be if Leaf dropped Brian Gray and Panini's like down and out? Big Daddy Bry jumps in and goes, "Hey, you guys want to do this like Pop Century stuff in a real cool way? Let me show you where I had my hands tied over here. Let me show you some things that I was thinking about." Bro, that would be the most lit version of a Pop Century.
But
could you imagine the celebrity kabooms?
No, I can't. That's what I'm saying. Or the color blast of celebrities.
Yeah. Like crazy shit.
I'm thinking now I think the Rolling Stones is gonna be bigger than I think what people really think it's going to be. I think it's gonna be really huge.
I hope it is, man. I hope the Squashmallows like gets some good traction too. Because it kind of puts me in like the mind of the Beanie Babies, and they had trading cards.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know that.
They have really nice trading cards.
Okay, first off, put us on game because I'm totally oblivious.
Anyway, I didn't know that.
Yes, so they were like they were like action pack cards. Do you know action pack cards that kind of have like this? They're not smooth surfaces. They have like ridges and they have like relief.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, so action pack cards, they're a little thicker, but they have like, so you can feel the card. You can feel like the ridges in the card, feel the contours in the card. They're really nice.
Like the texture of a Pokemon card?
No, like the texture of an action pack card. Y'all don't know action packs? Am I dating myself?
Grandpa, what's an action pack card?
That was about to say. Tell us about the war.
No, man. Action pack was big in like late 80s, early 90s.
Did that come out of a pack of cigarettes, Grandpa?
Actually, man, you got it in a box of margarine, Jerry.
A box of what?
Margarine.
You know what margarine is? Yeah.
You best believe it's not butter.
Yo, shout out to the commercials.
But I'm gonna have to show y'all because I have some of these Beanie
Okay,
Baby
first off,
cards.
that's fire. I did not realize that. That's insane because
what is it? Series 1.
I just
hold on.
found a Series 1 right now, a hobby box for sale, sealed.
So catch this. Isn't there like a Wonder Bread that's a Mickey Mantle that's super crazy expensive too? Like it's stuff like that. I think when you're like, you could buy not butter and get cards.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Was
I'm
it in
a
the butter?
lunatic. First off, yes, you have to melt it down. It's like the rock thing that they've got for the kids now, where they chisel it out.
So you remember that
Diamond, or did I
German?
get a gem?
It was that German card that had like core ball on it. It was like the first basketball they had. Basketball without a backboard. But yeah, that
Yes,
came
I
in.
remember that. That's that.
came in.
That came from butter.
Those came out of butter packs, out of margarine, Sonella margarine packs.
In the butter?
Yeah,
First off,
with
why
the
did you not
butter. I
tell
don't
me
know if it
this?
was
I
like
would have bought one.
With the butter and just held it?
But this was like
First off,
19.
No,
like
just to
32,
have that
man.
that Photoshop image of it in butter and a PSA
Yeah.
10.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Oh well,
Tell me that wouldn't slap.
that would be crazy.
it'd be just like butter.
But I mean, there's
Like a
there's
hot
Babe
knife
Ruth
through
in that
butter.
set,
It's a
Yeah.
PSA 10.
Be nice to get that. Be nice to get that out of there.
Well,
But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to
that's
show
one
y'all
of the
some
cigarette-sized
of those,
ones,
Beanie
though,
Baby
right?
cars. No, the
Or is that
Sonella
the
ones
full size?
not. Those were actually larger than standard trading card size.
Damn, I wonder what
Yeah.
they were paying for that amount of butter. I mean, in this economy today, what is that, like $25?
Well,
I mean,
that's
I
what I
know
was
it's not
saying.
real butter. No, it's margarine. It's $18.50.
Yeah, that's what that's what I was saying was like
I'm teasing. It's $18.86.
yeah, I'm about to say that's when they was just making butter, just make butter. Like no short supply at all. They were just making butter.
Churn.
First off, shout out Amani's Google
Especially coconut
search.
butter.
What is it? The lady churning the butter for the memes.
Mm.
Yeah, having some good butter. That would have been the lick back in the day.
Now,
man.
now
You
because
said
of-
that would have been the
Lick.
lick.
Right? Have the butter plug, man.
I mean, we can be
First
honest,
off, was Diddy the butter plug?
it was definitely plug.
Yeah, that was the word. That's the operative word.
And so
First off, hold
does
on.
this
No. Talking about plugs. Plugs lead to clots, right? What about Victor Wembanyama?
he'll be okay. See, it was,
I mean,
I think
what a
it
transition.
was
Hold on, butt plugs to fucking Victor Wembanyama.
I think
I need to laugh on that one, y'all.
I think with that did we talk about that last week?
Victor's injury?
No, we didn't.
No, because I
No,
think
it
we
happened
recorded
afterwards.
and it happened
When
like
it
the
happened
next fucking
the
day.
game.
Right.
I think it
Yeah.
was. That's
It was
right.
like one of those things. I woke up in the morning. I think you sent me a message and was like,
God, we didn't talk about
fuck.
it.
"Bro, we missed it."
But we do want to make a public statement that we buying our victors. Drop them if you want to. We going fishing.
Hold on. I
I'm
want to go
shelving
on
them.
the record.
Definitely shelving them.
I had picked up a cool Victor Wembanyama, and somebody on the podcast, I'm not going to point any fingers. Somebody said, "Oh, that's such a long hold. You don't let go of that. He's not going to get hurt. He's not injury prone."
He's not.
And somebody else, I don't know who, said, "Nope. You got to take Marcus's advice and get up off that thing."
Dang.
And I sold it for a good price.
You still keep the victors.
But on that one, a rookie to 99, I was like,
Well,
it's
that's
unlicensed.
yeah. I was about to say that's a little different because it's unlicensed.
Unlicensed. We'll get
You just gotta let it go. That unlicensed stuff. It just
The only
Which
one
is
I
actually
kept
crazy. Hold on.
is the
Which is
red.
crazy because the
That's
guy
it.
that I sold that to, I went and
Mhm.
looked on his eBay. He does not have that one relisted, but he has a lower numbered one that's or a higher number one relisted, and it's way more than what he bought mine for. And I was like, "Good luck, bro. He's hurt now."
no. He'll be.
He's gonna have-
What do you say?
He's gonna have to hold that one.
That's exactly what I said. I was like,
At this point, yeah. At this
Yeah,
point,
just
I'm
hold
like,
it.
dog, you bought the 99 for less than that.
I mean, same kind of deal with Acuna, man. I shelved the ones that I had.
Sold it.
I picked up some that people were selling like stupidly cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And
Give me all your Victors.
yeah, yep. In a couple more months, Sim Acuna is gonna be flying off the shelf.
Ooh, he comes back in May.
Yep.
Hey, okay, so that leads me to a good question to you, Yabo. For our audience, and this is actually for myself too, because I actually just submitted some baseball to be
Mhm.
graded.
Mm.
Shout out to our people coming over here from Japan taking over. I may or may not have a orange to 50, I believe it was, Amani. Something like that.
Was it the 50?
I'm
Yes.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's the 50. Yeah,
Yes.
because it was the weirdo.
It was
Because
a
it was
Topps
Panini.
product.
No, it's Panini. Because if it
Panini
was
product.
Tops, it would have been to
Yeah.
25. That's where it messed me up too.
Yep.
But so here's my question to you, Yabo.
Mm.
When is the time to sell that? Like, you're a baseball guy. Do you hold that? Like you said, you're saying, hold Ronald Acuna for a couple months. What's that time? What's that time frame?
Well, I was holding him because he got hurt, last season, and I was just waiting for his return. But generally, like once spring training hit, like,
Okay, I was gonna say you go
now.
spring training, you go beginning.
Well, I like to wait though a little while. Let ESPN sit in real good, showing a lot of home runs and
A lot of good
running around the
pitches and stuff.
bases slow. Yeah, kind of let it
So
marinate.
you just let it cook, let it
early on.
marinate.
Yeah, but early on though, yeah, now's gonna be the time. And the harder the season starts for a player, lucky you, sell that junk. If that ain't your PC, sell it.
Amani, didn't you say he's on the Orioles? The player? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the Orioles and it's an orange. So it's
So
basically a color match.
I just think like
even though it's not in the Orioles jersey, it's the Japanese jersey.
I just think that maybe it's going. See, hockey's different because hockey, you sell at the beginning of season, you sell at playoffs. That's it. In the middle is going to be really rough, and you can't really sell anything in the middle. Baseball, I believe, it goes high. I think it increases in value at the beginning. So it's a steady,
everybody's hot, everybody's prospecting.
So when it goes up,
good,
and then when it starts, it'll level off. Then you have that height right there. So it'll carry itself the way all baseball season, and it'll just stay like that. It won't go up or down. It'll stay like that.
Well, see, there's so many games in baseball. That's the thing. Like, that's where I struggle as a collector because it's like football is week to week, bro. Like, it totally makes sense. Like, like dude's balling. His prices are red hot. Oh, hey, he broke his leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes so much more sense.
You make your money in baseball. Anything that's with like anything you do, fantasy, you make your money in baseball. The thing about baseball is that they're not gonna put in the work. You have to really you have to know and put in the work in baseball. That's what I'm saying. It levels out. So once it levels out, if your team didn't make it, that thing drops.
It dropped hard. If you're trending toward not making the playoffs, yeah, your joint is going down like early.
Yeah.
Early.
Yeah. But like I said, the thing, like people, even in the card game, can make that money in baseball done right. I mean, you can make a ton done right. But the problem, all y'all out here.
Shout out Daddy Rips. I mean, that's the only reason why I have any baseball knowledge is him and Mike Giuseppe. Other than that, it's like Marcus is my phone a friend. I mean, I don't. I know my PC, which is one guy in baseball, but it's one set that I'm really hard after. But yeah, there's just so many games, so many players, so many teams.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of baseball. Like I said, I opened up the Series 1 tops today, and I don't know what I didn't. Well, I know I didn't get no Ohtani, but every time I open up baseball, I just look for all Braves players. That's all I look for. You know, I got a couple judges.
He said he's still looking for Freddie Freeman, but hadn't seen that Braves jersey in a minute.
I know I'll be crying every time I
We
watch
still
the World
love you,
Series.
Freddie.
We still love you, Freddie. Shout out, Freddie.
Shout out! I sold to Freddie. I miss you too, homie.
It was asking, like I said, when we was at Collecticon, no, we was at Coach Collision. People was asking for Freddie.
Yeah,
asking for Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman still loved as a Brave. He always will be a Brave. Always. That was just a bad decision. That was bad communication on.
First off, it wasn't a bad decision because he got a World Series.
Yeah, but that could have been us.
First off, it was not going to be us. I'm glad it was him.
It was definitely going to be. If he would have stayed, that definitely would have been the Braves.
That was as close as the Braves were ever going to get, and they were.
What are you talking about? We won it the year before.
He won.
We won it the year before.
He did.
What are you talking about? We won it the year before. We out here. We are a top team.
Yes, we did.
That's what I'm saying. We are a top
shout out, and not only did they do it, they also did it without Acuna.
We're top two. We're the we're top two teams in the league to win the World Series. Only problem is we got Ohtani in front of us. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. That's the only person we gotta be weary of. We ain't worried about no bets. Yankees finna fall off like crazy. I think
ain't worried about no bets.
We definitely ain't worried about no bets.
I'm talking about bets.
Oh, bet. Yeah, we ain't worried about bets either. Listen, the Yankees so trash now, and they so worried. They're telling people, "Oh, you can have a beard now. You can grow your beard out." That's how worried the Yankees are right now. Okay. We want y'all to be. They put out that statement. You can grow your beards out now because, as a tradition, you can't have your last name on your jersey, or you can't wear. You can't have a beard because what is it? Jordan what's his name? Steinbrenner. He thought for some reason,
Danny Steinbrenner.
Yeah, and he thought that when you come to work as a baseball player, you come, clean shaven. Of course, he's all in the whole like it's not your name on your back, it's the name on the front, blah blah blah. But let me tell you something, and I say this as a true Atlanta Braves fan. He gone. This is 2025. Grow up. So he gone. He been gone. Y'all still following that trend?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why y'all the laughing stocks. Y'all never win a World Series ever again.
I mean, they could say trap on.
They could, but then they had to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge. So,
do you do a backflip, belly flop?
No, I went head first. No
gainer.
No look backwards.
Brooklyn in the house.
Head first. But so, speaking about head first, at the beginning of this podcast, I had said that tag over PSA. I know some of y'all gonna look at me and listen to this and go, "You are outside your mind."
Now, what you talking about, Liz?
Here's the thing, right? Back in the 80s, early 90s, Beckett was that was the thing, right? Beckett was top dog industry. Nobody can touch him. People hated PSA. People hated grading. PSA. It happens. PSA comes along. They know who to get. They are the industry number one. Period. Now we have a lot of
for the moment. Wait, for the moment.
I mean, they've been for a long time.
So hold on. You go back to the 90s, and people would have been talking shit and going, Beckett will be forever. Beckett will be forever. Bro, it's got a magazine. What are you talking about? That's everybody's price guide. Nothing could change.
No, I'm not reading that. And so they're still stuck in their ways. PSA has been running this thing for a while. They got their own magazine. It's not the same as Beckett magazine, but they have a magazine. They know how to tap in with the people right now. And they made themselves a very valuable asset to have. It's a PSA. It's a Rolex.
I would totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing.
Mhm.
Whatever empire that happens, it needs to fall down. Whatever goes up must come down. Tinfoil hat on segment. All right, this is my segment. Is what Tag is doing. I think they finna skip all 3 powers and get to number 1. Why, you ask? Because I know people in comment ready to type, this guy's an idiot. I cannot believe this guy right here. Take him out to hobby. He's crazy. Listen.
Tell him, money.
And if you're typing this, I need you to do something. Go outside, take your shoes off, and touch grass. Okay?
What's grass?
Yeah. Just dig your feet into the grass. Feel the sensation that you haven't felt in a while. Okay? If you go and try to type that, what I'm saying. So here's what I'm saying, right? So Tag got this.
You mean they shouldn't like lay down on their stomach, maybe find a hole? Might be more fun.
No, that'd be too much fun for them. Touch grass, just stick your feet in there and just grab it. Grab it with your toes. And so the thing with Tag is that they're coming out with a vending machine called the Remote Grading Pods.
This is literally going to be industry breaking right here. This, and so we're shitty right now. We don't have the sound effects, but literally all the kaboom boom boom booms just went off. Like, this is big deal, big deal, big deal.
So I was talking to Love What You Collect. Shout out to Erica. And I was talking about, because she was trying to figure out kind of the next grading that she could do. So of course,
and let's kind of previously go over, what was it? CGC was her last brand. She really kind of said, "Hey, Die Hard."
Yeah, but then CGC with all this controversy and stuff, they finna go in the tank. Sold for them, and so
allegedly, I might know some people who have some big, really high-end CGC stuff. And even though it might be in a blue label when they graded harder and all that stuff, due to scandals,
so
you could see people moving the things of the levels of like first edition Charizards, shinies.
I would.
Crystal Zards, stuff like that. You just gotta swap it over to a PSA.
Yeah, just cards. It's only cards, not comics. I don't believe no comics, the VHS is anything that's going to be affected. Just the cards only. And then, so I'm very curious to see how the impact. Well, impact's not going to happen with that, but so you can still get your comics that great as this, unless PSA start running specials. That's all I'm saying. I think PSA sees a weakness in it, but
in comparison to Tag, I don't think the grading special matters.
No, it doesn't.
Now, and this is why I say the grading special isn't even a competition at all. You drop your price in half, it doesn't matter. I can send my price, or I can send my prized possession through a machine.
Oh yeah.
And so I believe there's a person with the pod. So I believe there's a person with the pod, the vending machine, whatever you want to call it.
Remote. Yeah, hint the remote.
So I think the idea, you have something like a national, even smaller shows, whatever, pull up on a pod. Here's my Charizard. And they immediately can grade it because the machine is AI. It'll tell you all the dents, all the dings, and give the grader on site, hey, I think this is a 97 of 100. And they look at it and go, yeah, no, this looks great. And they go, okay, this thing is deemed a 10 or a pristine 10 or whatever. And you still get all that 10-page report. You still get all the crazy stuff. And I think that at a show would blow out Beckett Raw card reviews.
So
and
yeah.
And since Beckett's just flopping and not doing
Living in
anything with
past.
that type of the market, why would you not take advantage and say, hey, I'm sending, Yabo out. He's got a machine. He's grading. Amani's out. He's grading. He has a machine. Jerry's out. And you've got all these extra people just working for you. Because if I'm at a show and I can pay $30 and on the spot, I've got to tag 10, whatever, right? It at least takes the question of quality out.
And let's make it a little clearer. Saying is that what Tag is doing with this vending machine, I believe, is not just this is what you could receive at a grade. No, they're actually grading the card in the machine, putting it all together in the machine. And we're talking about what? Maybe 5 minutes? Maybe 5 minutes? The grading per card?
Obviously, like let's get realistic. There's still going to be a queue. There's still going to be whatever. But as far as in comparison to a Beckett Raw card review, let's say a Beckett Raw card review takes 5 minutes. This takes 10 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever the amount of time to scan the top, flip it, scan the back,
process, and then slap
process, print the label, and
less than a minute. If it's less than a minute,
dog,
dude, I would listen.
That would be awesome, man.
I don't know
people just gotta get into that mindset that we're going to.
I think they have.
We're going to start trading.
The TCG world has.
I think they have.
But the sports world has not. But this is the advantage. Right. They still are grading sports cards.
But see,
so
also,
what you can do. And shout out, Amani was the one who pointed this out to me. Shout out back in the old days of PWCC, because I'm an old timer and I'm a grandpa on my porch yelling. They had this wonderful thing called NBA, and Mike Baker Authentication. They did a thing where I had a raw card and it was not graded, but it was reviewed. They said, hey, you've got a chip. They even gave like a heat map. It was beautiful. Yeah. I mean, Amani was buying stuff hitting 10s. Crazy. So he tells me I buy stuff and I hit 10s. And I mean, basically, long and short, when this thing said, hey, this is an NBA, because it was numbered, right? Am I wrong, Amani? Or at least it said NBA Authentic, and then it had a hole punch through it, and then you could scan it, and it would show you the heat map.
Yeah, well, it was on PWCC. The heat map was,
and it was on PWCC. Yes, and it was the heat map was on PWCC.
Yeah, you see the heat map and everything. So that made it. So when I was searching on PWCC, I was searching for, NBA Gold or NBA Gold Auto or Gold out of 10 and Gold this and this. The only thing I'm looking at the heat map. Heat map's good. I'm buying it. Boom, boom. And I was buying 20.
And literally, what we're talking about as far as the heat map.
How many cards did I have that was sitting graded?
No, man. I hated taking them out of those though. That was the worst part.
Yeah, first off, that was your fault, Amani. You had to take them out of those.
That was the only thing.
And so all they were doing, which I thought was beautiful branding, is they would have Card Saver 1s or Card Saver 2s. And then they had a void sticker that was pressed over the top and the back. So you could not take the top out without cutting the card, right? Yeah. Or you could cut the tip and maybe, but it was just not worth chancing it.
Yeah, no.
But it was a beautiful thing. I mean, it was a super beautiful thing. Shout out Fanatics Collect, bring it back. NBA is goats.
It's over.
Mike Baker's dope.
Now they got some horrible stuff on there, but that's another episode of that.
People who like Mike Baker, like nice Rolexes, yachts, Porsches, crazy shit. Keep it up. Why are we letting it die?
But if you're telling me I can be at a car show and it takes less than a minute to grade a card.
Yeah, okay, but that does not necessarily it's not an instant you put a card into a vending machine and get something. It's still you probably have a 20-minute wait, right?
Do you?
Maybe.
I don't think
I
so.
would okay, so this is Jerry trying to assume
what
the worst.
what you said.
I'm trying to assume the worst and hope for the best. Right.
But what you said was that's all it is. If it's AI technology, it scans,
it
scans.
Well, I think the human has to flip it, but you know what I'm saying, like physically.
The human don't have no.
I think they do.
No, it's in there. It's
you gotta see the machine. I would like to know.
That's why it's
I would
remote.
like to know what the card goes.
Okay.
It's
I would like to see.
That's what I'm saying. I'm assuming that they're gonna put this in car shops.
Ooh, that's your car getting
now.
damaged, though, man.
If that was the case, that would be just such an industry shaking. Because if this makes it to a card shop, makes it God,
you have to. That makes it better. It makes it in the mind and go, I can put high level cards in here. But every time, this is what Jerry says. It's like, yeah, they're good. You okay? All right, Tag. You're grading now, but are you grading the big stuff?
Yeah, you're not.
Because
I don't think you're walking up to a vending machine like this and
because the thing about
first edition Charizard.
No, that's what I'm saying. But see, the thing about CGC was when that mantle, when 52 mantle got graded by them, like at a 10 or a 9, it's the highest paid card ever. That looks good. PSA took a hit.
Yeah,
because they're not grading these vintage cards, which are valued way more than what PSA doing. This is what they're known for, the vintage high level cards. So the top 3, 4, 5 cards ever expensive in the world are like CGC cards. That's the thing that you have to look at PSA going, okay, you're not good at vintage. You take long to grade. You can't be trusted. People are taking risks with PSA because it's a value thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. It's just got value on it. Tag is like, we've got to take that value away. Once we take that value away with these grading pods, that's how, because Jerry always talks about how you fill it up showcases. CGC was when we discussed this a year ago, it was, can CGC fill up showcases?
They were grading so much. It was just showcases full of CGC.
That's what CGC does. We was like, yo, we're gonna grade this stuff.
But it was non-sports though.
It was you can do non-sports, but the thing was, it took a week to get the card back. PSA, it takes 5 years. So it's like we're not just grading a bunch of cards. We're grading, and it was $12. Like I said, they're finna do when probably what they probably doing another special because the Topps is out now. $12 specials or $9 specials. Just send it all in, whatever. Tag is going to do the same thing. $30. What? Say if it's $20 to get your thing graded, insured. So if anything happens, we'll insure it.
Hold on. Let's get it clear. For $20, they're not insuring anything over $500. There's no way. But I guarantee you put the $100 bill in, and we'll grade that $1,000 card because we
then no upcharge too.
No upcharge because we charge you up on the front. You know what I'm saying?
There's no upcharge. Just stick the 20 in there. It's the same. How much? I don't think when you go to National and when we went to Fanatic Fest, we have spent $100 with them just on personal. They were $40 cards, and they took. Listen, the $40 card. It took an hour to make. That's with a human hand. An hour to make a personal card of Tag. Now, of course, they're not grading it. They're not doing. They're just putting together this nest. But what's the cost of?
Well, that was the AI. They were printing the card out. They were cutting the card. They were doing a lot more steps than we're just grading.
But it's still the human doing the cutting and everything. We ain't got to cut. We ain't got to do none of that. You stick your card in there. It handles it. It's got to
How?
handle it with care.
I need to know.
Listen, what about if they just get a board? You put it okay. So say if this is assuming I want people in the whatever. What y'all gonna do it anyway? Do what you want to do. And they put the card. Say you put the card on a like a little plate. Okay, and what about if it was see through?
Yeah.
What about you can see the process happen? So now you getting a product and a show with entertainment. Because now you can see if they get it, maybe they flip it, they flip it to one pad to another.
Yeah.
That's the only thing they do. It's just laying flat.
That machine better not ding a corner.
Listen, PSA dings corners, and we back using them.
They do.
We back using them. It's the McDonald's effect with PSA. McDonald's can mess up any order. I mean, like you order the pancakes there, and they give you a sausage biscuit in the pancake thing. You going back next day going, well, let me see. I'm gonna get this. Let me get a quarter pounder. Because like I said, I think in the mindset, like you ain't doing that with Burger King. Burger King messes your Whopper up. You're not going there for 3 years. Playing the whole time. And you might take the. I'm not listen. McDonald's messed up so much stuff. All my stuff. I never took nothing back. I just like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Burger King. I walked up in there. Well, I cannot believe what the manager.
Let me talk to the manager.
Let me talk to somebody. I never did that at McDonald's. I just left. I just left, and I still got the app on my phone. Wow. You know what I'm saying? But that's what PSA. Like I said, if we complain with PSA, if we just get somebody, like I said, my whole thing with Tag was the AI stuff. I didn't believe people wanted a perfect card. I don't care what nobody says. You don't want a perfect card. You want a PSA 10. Period. I don't care.
Hold on. You think you want a PSA 10?
No, I want a PSA 10.
Right now, you want a PSA 10. Hold on.
Here we go. I know what he's gonna say.
If it's 1999, we're all the same age. You want the Beckett 9.5. Right now, it's 2025. You want the PSA 10.
Yes.
Who says that it's not, 10 years from now, less, more, whatever? Oh, no, I want the Tag 10.
Yeah.
I want the whatever. Or, it could repeat and go, hey, what? No, I just want the Beckett Black Label. Like, you never know. So that's why I'm always talking about buy the card, not the grade.
Yeah. But their quality, they gonna
matter.
stand. Their quality is gonna
True. But here's the thing. Hold on. How many times have you guys seen somebody pass something up because they go, that's a cool PMG you got, Amani, but it's a PSA 6 or it's a PSA 7, right? Or whatever, right? And they pass it up and they go, who's to say not in 30 years, nobody cares about who graded it. You've got the damn card. The card's safe.
I think
crack it out.
I think if that is true if you can take down PSA.
True.
If you can take down PSA, then that I don't care who grades. Well, besides like HGA, but other than that,
that's as long as you're buying from a company that you would feel comfortable to send a $100 bill to, and them not do something wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the big start. And then second off, brand is everything. Brand is fucking everything. That's
what I'm saying.
Everything.
The quality, the quality ain't good, man. There will be no brand.
But that's what.
Hold on. It literally. I'm wearing a watch that's stainless steel, has a nice sapphire lens. It's got all the stuff that you want, but because it says Seiko, it's one price. If it had a fucking crown and said the word Rolex, it would be significantly more, and it would be the exact same materials for the most part. Now, obviously, the movement would be different, right? But outside of that, and obviously, that's the engine of the watch, so that's what you care about. But as far as raw materials, like, I'm there. You know what I mean? But because it's not the brand, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah,
but they got something totally different from anybody else, though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody else like you can put your card in there and get a greatest slab card out in 15 minutes. So that's why they got to come correct with this, dude. They could be the best thing in the card industry for the next 5 decades if they
And
don't damage cards every week.
but see, I think they need to roll this out this year, like in a couple months, because if PSA does this,
Bro, first off, shout out Poke Collect. They need to roll this out next week so I can start playing with it.
Listen,
Tag, if you're listening, go ahead, send it to Huntsville. First off, one of the biggest Pokemon Whatnot sellers on Whatnot is literally within driving distance of me and Amani.
yeah.
Please tag grading, please. We know you listen.
And then, like I said, I'm gonna
send them a pod.
I'm sending them, and I want to send tag. I got 2 cards to send tag, so we're doing a little experiment also, and I'm gonna send that through there. And I just want to see what the process is, how it look. I mean, just what overall.
So
you know what I'm saying?
It's funny because Amani was telling me that he wanted to submit with tag. And one of the things that I think CGC holds value in, as far in the card world right now, is the error cards, right? I'm really kind of curious to see what happens if I send an error card to tag. Because first off, does it designate the error, or does it just go, hey, this is a 3, right? But then the reason why I bring this up is because Amani was telling me he wanted to grade with tag. And so I said, hey, I need to send something as well. So I picked up this error card right here.
Look at that, Yeva. So for our audience,
for our audio listeners, this is a twisted page error. So if you just imagine an uncut sheet that got twisted catty corner, and then the press went down as if everything was perfect, and long and short, I've got 4 cards on one card. And so I'm kind of curious of how tag would grade something like this. But also, shout out, I did pick this specific one up because if you look at the attack on the top Pokemon, it says spin turn, and the card is a spin or twisted error. You see where it says spin turn?
Is it a known error?
For 10? Well, yes. With this set, this is the Pokemon. First off, shout out. This is the Pokemon Trick or Trade. This was the real cheap stuff that everybody was kind of discounting and not interested in. So this was one of those things where people are actually completing sets of this set, which it's not a very big set. I think it's 196 or 193 cards. So it's not really that big of a set. But they're completing the set in complete errors like this. So how cool is that? But anyways, I want to see how tag grading is going to grade that.
Yeah, I think with like known error cards, like Frank Thomas, no name on front, just from a sports perspective, there are a lot of them that are, every grading company grades. But then, like Steve Nash, Curry on front, Steve Nash on back, Prism.
Did they end up grade that?
No, I ended up selling.
Oh yeah, okay, because that was I had sent those. That's right, because I had some of those same error cards.
Right. So some of the more known ones probably won't be an issue.
But see, also, this is what I'm seeing also, and I kind of hinted this.
Well, see, okay, so this is why I want to say this with the card that I just recently brought up, is I don't want to completely shit on CGC, because in the world of error cards, if tag doesn't start doing it, they're the only one who will designate and go, hey, this is an error card. And that holds value.
Is that why they just got in? Is that kind of the reason why they kind of got in trouble? Because they're the only ones that just. But
they were the only one who took a chance on it.
Oh, but they just did not do that on this.
And that's the other thing.
Yeah.
And as far as the scandal goes on that CGC stuff, I don't know who is on their team.
Mm.
If you are looking to hire, my name is Jerry Petrie. I am currently looking for employment. So if you want to be a full time, reliable thing, I can help you plan that out because who the hell goes? Because through my whole childhood, there was not one talk of any of those cards. There was no picture of any of those cards ever, 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 ever. And the moment they came up, I'm sitting there going,
What is this?
fam, what is this? Like, Amani was in Books A Million with me. You know what I'm saying? Like as kids. Like,
Shout out to the Fountain Mall. Yeah.
bro, that was with the Ronald McDonald on the bench.
Yeah.
You could go sit with Ronald and he had his arm out like that.
Mm.
But
Should
yeah,
run
so
more
I don't want to
fast.
completely shit on CGC. They do help out in the error card, but you gotta have somebody who used to work for the FBI, CIA, something to go, okay, scan this shit. Is this old? We don't know.
So, so also when speaking about tag and PSA, this is also what I've been seeing also is people like to post these pictures on how the same card, one in tag, one in PSA, tag sold more out of the 10 or out of like a tag 10 than a PSA 10. Okay, you see that. The thing that caught my eye is now when you're grading with tag, they're counting that as basically the new pop count. It's like, although the one at PSA has 100 pop on it, the one at tag only has 6.
Amani, everybody does that. It's the same thing Beckett does. What are we surprised about? Okay, so yes, the true answer is there needs to be a universal pop count. But not every grader is equal. You couldn't call a Rolex pristine similar to, a Casio. Like, we're not going to call an HGA 10 equivalent to a PSA 10 in any world.
But the thing is now, is that counting for the value of the card? If I have a pop 1 and a tag, that's more valuable than a PSA 10 with a pop 50. That's the thing.
Well, okay, so this is for individuals to use critical thinking, and in a world where we are lacking a lot of critical thinking, I think the hobby is super unique. And shout out to our visual listeners or our visual watchers who got to see Namani sneeze, and he's frozen up in a great spot. But yeah, they definitely need to run a universal pop. God, that face. This is actually going to be the thumbnail. For anybody who has stuck with us this long, if you are audio only, you really need to come to this section and look at Amani's face. This is wonderful. I'm going to do him a favor and remove him until he comes back. But Marcus, what are your thoughts on like a universal pop count? Like, do you think that would benefit the hobby? Do you think that would hurt the hobby? Kind of give me a little brief thought.
Who do you include in the universe?
Well, see, even with that, you'd then have to at that point create a tier system and go, we don't even really count you unless you're these tier levels.
Well, I mean, the top tier is gonna be PSA, SGC, Beckett, right?
Yeah.
I mean, would you throw CGC into that category?
I mean,
like I said, tag into that category.
That's where you get that B, C, D kind of categories of interest, and like hey, this is a PSA, so this is top of the chart. This is SGC, so he's middle, but I don't know.
If the grading standards were like the same across companies, it would be a whole lot easier for you to be able to prove out your point.
Well, and
But
I think that
that's
would
gonna be
get to
tough.
where a point where people are going to do what they're doing now, where it's like, hey, I got this PSA 7, let me crack it, send it to BGS. Did it get a BGS 7 or did it get a BGS 9?
But I don't think I want a universal like grading population count because all these jokers don't have like the same standards, man.
Yeah, that's
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 all.
that's the fact. I mean, honestly,
That's
they
all.
don't have the same standards. They don't have the same quality. I'm never going to hold somebody's HGA 10 and go, man, this custom label looks so good, Amani. I'm actually going to pay twice what a PSA 10 is. It's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I just like how like I said, that's just the value of it right now. Is with the pop, the tag. So we'll see. We'll just see on
man.
that.
As they build their population and get more feedback on, how their system actually works.
So with this weekend, last weekend had the Tops Rip Night.
Yeah.
I felt like the shops that did it,
Rip it real good.
I felt like they did pretty good on it. I went to CS, right? I think it's CCS in Atlanta. Card HQ.
Snow Mountain.
Which I was late. I was like super late to that. But shout out to Dr. Collector before I met him over there. So we chatted up and everything. So I mean, like I said, that's just another thing just to build a hobby up with Tops Rip Night.
I mean,
so give us some details of Tops of Tops Rip Night. What makes it different?
You just pack out a whole bunch of shops, right?
That's it. At once.
Right. Like it's packed.
And if I'm not mistaken, from what the pictures I saw at Card Collectors 2, either he had a tent or he was at a different location. So because the whole thing,
that's for the parking lot.
But see,
no. That's for his parking lot on the side. Yeah,
I know, but it didn't look like a tent. I just saw the inside of it, and I was like, "This ain't no tent." It looked like
that's like what they have for like the fair and shit.
A tent.
Whatever.
You build it up. You have poles. And you have basically a sheet over it. That's a tent. You put
what was this at?
Tent at Card Collector 2. Like I said, from the inside, like I only saw like the inside of it, but I'm like, it looked like a kind of like a different location. But I mean, that thing was packed.
No, he couldn't have it at his store, at his shop.
No, but like I said, I looked at it.
He got too many followers.
Yeah, I mean, it just looked like he was in a different location. Like it didn't look like a like a tent. Like it looked like he was at like some kind of event center. Which I think, if you're which I thought that was genius. I don't know. I don't think the video's out for that yet. But just think of like having a Tops Rip Night. If you're a small shop like Card Collector 2 is,
yeah,
which is small in stature and size.
Right.
Dude, have have an event center. Can you imagine, Jerry?
So I think the advantage with the Tops Rip Night is really them bringing the athletes and the celebrities.
Yes.
I mean, first off, let's just state there is not a world where bringing people to a hobby shop is ever going to be a bad thing in my book. That's 100% a positive thing. Every video I've seen, like, okay, first off, shout out. Like, I know a lot of people give Michael Rubin a bunch of hate, but that video where he's got the little kid and he like picks him up and brings him over and goes, okay, let's bring you over to trade. And the kid's just like, and it's so funny because it's like right next to a giant football player. So it's like, y'all trade with you.
Yeah, we never.
But it's like, that's exactly. We have never had that. That is how you make this hobby grow. That is how you create longevity. that child who's a child right now in 2025 will be an 80-year-old man and remember that.
Okay, time out. The demographic that literally you should hit if you are Michael Rubin is between that 13 to 22. Because
and all them kids know about kabooms. They know all about National Treasures. They know all about Top Series 1. They know. Listen, I shout out to the Scottsboro Show. I actually saw a girl that I used to work with. Shout out when I was paying off all my debt. I worked at a restaurant, and she's married to a really nice guy. She's a really great girl. But she's married to a nice guy, and he's doing cards. And literally, it was so funny because I hadn't seen her since the restaurant, and she goes, "You do this too?" And it's like, yeah, and her husband's like, "I'm just nothing but Pokemon." You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's super cool. And she's around that 22 to 25, and her husband looked about as young as her. So I feel like they know that demographic is completely aware. Like Ruben's killing it.
You have to, because that's always the drop off year. That was for me. And every time you talk to people, it's always like right before you go to high school or in high school, you just kind of, and then you get older, you get out of high school, then you do stuff, you just work in this position, you really got time for it. So now you got time for it. But then also it had these little kids excited to go to a car shop and meet Jalen Daniels, like to meet, wrestling, The Miz, and stuff like that. I mean, that's a huge. That's a good visual of what's going on. And then I think what Cars Collector 2 is like, now you grow it into like an event center. Like, imagine if
he has a following though too, man. He can get them in there.
Yeah,
ain't gonna be no problem with whatever event center he gets.
Yeah, but that's also like with from Detroit. Who's from Detroit? Santiago Sports. He has a huge following too. It's like, either you're having a car shop or it's gonna outgrow. It's gonna be like, yo, we gotta go to an event center. Just I wish. Just imagine top.
Hold on. First off, this is just shitting on everybody who's screaming the hobby's dying. I just want everybody. Every time I hear somebody go, "The hobby, it's dying," whoa, and then you see stuff like this.
That a lot. Yeah. Don't hear it as much.
I hear it every day.
I used to hear it a lot.
I hear every day. Every day, people. Oh, this is why the market's dying. Oh, this. Yeah. And it's quite literally the stupidest fucking thing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's videos from like the 80s where these guys are at card shows and they're like, I got a 52 mantle for $12,000 and it was a great deal. And you're just like, dude, that's a fucking smoking deal. That's great. I'll pay you twice that right now.
Right now. We're not going back in time.
Fucking what? Yeah, so, I feel like the more kids, the better, bro. Listen, this is why every kid that comes to Artec, and this is why we initially all got along so well, is because we all treated people in pretty much the exact same manner.
Yep.
You've got a grown man who walks across your table, grown woman, you treat them the same way as a little boy, little girl. And there's not always vendors that do that. And so if you're listening to this and you're thinking about being a vendor, that's one of those things. Treat the kids nice. Show them comps. Say, hey, bro, you want 100? The last one did 75. I can't pay you 100. Now a kid out of me, they're probably going to get $70. You know what I'm saying? I'll coin flip you 70 or 75. What are we doing?
That's all you gotta do. Teach them how to collect.
Yeah.
And then teach them the business.
Now, shout out. That's where I think Pokemon is dominating the hobby. It is bringing back set collectors. That is the one thing I think that
I mean,
Ruben
everywhere.
should work on is if there's a way we can build set collectors again in sports, I think it'll always be good.
I think
It's
baseball
massive in
has.
Pokemon.
I think baseball. Well, so I'm looking at. I'm part of one of the biggest WNBA groups on Facebook, card wise. There's a lot of set collectors in there. A lot of set collectors.
There are a lot more baseball. I would
Yeah,
say,
yes,
but
they are. Yes.
Yeah,
But
that's
it-
okay. So that's what I'm saying. Primarily, when
better
I
in the
think
hobby,
set
though.
collectors, it's always baseball.
but it'd
right?
be better in the hobby though if they if Ruben wants to make it better, they would incentivize actually.
So here's the $1 million idea.
Mm.
Hold on. Here's the $1 million idea. And shout out, I did originally hear this idea from another breaker, and if I can remember his name, I'll clip him in here. But basically what he was saying is what Top should do in this scenario is when you return us a set, you get a super rare card. And of that super rare card, you don't know what, if you're going to get the 10, if you're going to get a base or whatever.
Right.
But the only way you could do that is from this time frame to this time frame, you send us a full set.
Yeah, you get some incentive, man. Of course.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, it'd be like that one card because it's a set collector's card that you get.
Okay, that would automatically give value to all those 50-cent dollar cards. Everything that you just you have, Marcus has, I have, we've been giving away to people. Kids come by. We often always, you give them base cards. Hey, you like the Mets? Here's this guy.
If you complete a rainbow or some kind of.
So that's where I was just about to further. You read my mind. That's where I was just about to further. This is not what the guy said. This is kind of, I believe Amani had brought this up first, but when we were talking before we recorded, but building something like a rainbow. If you've got the complete rainbow of a certain individual, you get a different 101. Now, I don't know if you would have them submit it or just prove they have it, but either way, it would.
Oh, you do how the buyback does. Take it to the car shop. Take it to a licensed Tops that either they do the buyback or they
because that's gonna bite us in the ass because we've got only one of those within driving distance.
Well, Tag is gonna put out at least 100 per state of these new systems. You just take it there, verify it through the tag system.
Is that what it says?
I'm being facetious, Jerry.
Oh, well, that would be wonderful.
That would be great,
though. First off,
you can take it.
Hold on. Do you
Tag
realize,
will be the scanning company.
No. Do you realize what that would do to the market?
It's what GameStop's doing right now.
State, yeah. If you had basically all that is one in so many GameStops in each state.
Yeah.
This is the Midwest. Like I said, you go to a town that has
that ain't hard
Midwest.
to fathom.
Go ahead, man. I think it's the same thing of how GameStop is. You want to grade it? You go to a car shop that doesn't grade. Hey, yeah, just see the machine right there and let it do it work. And 1 minute later, boom. I think realistically, it has to be 5 minutes because, like I said, you're not handling it as a human there. It just has it will contact somebody when they have an error or if it needs approval on this, and this. But other than that, less than a minute. Flip, you just flip, process 30 seconds, bam.
But it either has to be the clearest of clear penny sleeves, or I don't want my car going through no machine of rollers like a Fujitsu. I don't run my cars through my Fujitsu raw. Ugh.
Yeah, but if it gives it value, I'll roll through there.
Well, okay, let's get real, guys.
Damage it though, man. I'm scared
Hold
of
on.
You know what I'm saying?
Full
Jared,
tinfoil
you ever
hat.
damaged a card on
Hold
your
on.
rollers?
Listen to me. Hold on.
For real.
If
It sucks.
if we have the ability to freaking AI grade, you don't think we've thought ahead enough to go, it takes this much surface pressure to fuck your card up? So let's do half that amount.
I mean, that's what the AI is for.
Well,
The AI is going to know when not to. The AI is going
That's
to
what
know.
costs so much. That's why they won't have 100 in each state.
Because the AI.
No, they've already developed the AI. That's the expensive part's already past that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
they've already built that, and it continues to learn.
Yeah, it just continues to learn.
No, I'm talking about the equipment.
Oh no, that shit's cheap. That shit's cheap. It's a scanner.
That's the tough part though. To match that equipment with what your specs are.
Like I said, I think you take it out, you put it on a little tray. The tray goes in there, it scans the first part of it. Okay, that's good. Flips it over onto another tray. It scans that part on it. Once it gets to okay, I think it flips it back into the grading thing, and it just seals it. Boom, you got your grade. Here you go.
I would love. I mean, I don't want to sit here and speculate on how the machine works. I just want to know how it works in the end. Prove it to an engineer that you won't mess my card up. Prove that to me.
Hold on.
Appreciate it.
Whoa. First off, getting engineering and nerdy. Ladder logic. You can literally teach a robot to pick a car up and paint it perfectly and stop right before it's supposed to. And like just, up to the centimeter. You can teach it, don't squeeze this hard. It is not that hard. I mean,
up to a centimeter is a whole lot less expensive than up to a millimeter.
100%. 100%.
So that's all I'm saying, Jared.
Yes. Up to a millimeter, I would totally agree. It is.
And when you're talking about centering and tipped edges, that's a whole lot less than a millimeter.
Yeah, but it's not that hard though. I mean, listen, when you're working with a lens like that, because a lot of the engineering firms are doing stuff where they're sending off their GoPros and they're having them rebuilt to shoot infrared, thermal, all that, right? Modern cameras are way more powerful than we give them credit for. I don't think it really requires that expensive of technology. And I mean, you could really go as far to probably repurpose something. I'm not saying it's got a GoPro in there, but you know what I mean? Like, we could probably buy something that's off the shelf, refit it a little bit, and we got that ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Got that ooh-wee. Because in the medical world,
I love y'all's optimism.
Well, okay, in the medical world, I mean,
this is the future.
Well, it is, man, but it's not that. It's to be so accurate.
Yes,
it's not that easy, and it's not that expensive. It's
but,
not that.
But that's what they're doing now.
Well, that's the beautiful thing with AI. You can compile a lot of data and just plow through it and go, okay, tip edge, stitch edge, and it just
hold on,
dude. ChatGPT is just
first of all
a different level.
First of all, Microsoft just made their quantum computer.
First off, Microsoft discovered a different state of matter. Is also what they said, and then they said nothing
I
else.
love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
So
yeah. Oh, by the way, you guys just thought it was solid gases, liquids. Yeah. Oh, by the way, we found some new stuff. Oh, y'all thought plasma was cool? Nah, check this shit out.
So this is what I'm saying. This is where we're going to.
I don't doubt that at all. I would love to see how it works.
Oh, I think we've definitely going to see in a couple of months.
I love to see how it works. I don't doubt that it can like detect. But if you're trying to do the same like accuracy that a medical doctor can do from his how they're doing like surgeries, remote surgeries or something like that. If we try to be that accurate for them not to like damage a card, like how easy it is to damage a card.
Yeah, but then we also know how easy it's not to damage a card.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Ain't like these robots it's gonna go pick it up and have fingerprints.
That's gonna be the better part of it. No fingerprints.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's going to, like I said, once it checks it, it's gonna, like I said, this is the questions that they're
I'm just
asking.
really curious. I'm really curious on how that works. I would love to be able to use that thing every day. Because if they have it in a GameStop and you could go in there and get a slab in 5 minutes,
GameStop PSA,
or the kiosk in the mall or something like that. Man, come on.
Or get at a car shop. You can't, like I said, if Champs just put that, if Champs put that in his shop, I mean,
I think people don't just have concerns though, just in general,
I mean, of course, people have concerns with AI anyway.
Yeah.
I think that's the whole thing, is that the people, it's always change. They get weary on change.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing now, is that I think with it, like I said, look, we about to have the 1 year anniversary tomorrow, right? Thursday. Jerry, was we not? Do we had a segment on this podcast trying to find the tag slab?
We literally so part of that was just so many people were promoting it before it was actually there,
right?
Where's my tag slab?
Which I didn't actually love.
Yeah,
but actually getting into it, seeing the premise, seeing the product, feeling it, it's one of those things. It's lit. First off, I love my custom. The custom tag slab is by far
it was a genius
one of those
move.
things. Well, here's the other thing.
That does look good.
As a vendor, hold on. As a vendor, throwing the tag slab right next to my PSA slab, and them seeing my face on both of them, it makes people stop and go, "Wait,
Jerry,
why do you have a PSA slab? Yeah, why do you have a PSA slab? Why do you have a tag slab? Come on, pull up on me."
So, I think that's going to be. I think it'll be very interesting in the move. I think you have to. This is the thing, right? To take down the monster, you have to have a different weapon than everybody else before it. Because if you do the same thing that HGA does, if you do the same thing that all these other ones that did not survive do, and you see what Beck is doing right now, if you have to have something to go, we cannot follow the same trail. We got to find a different route. We had to build our own road just to get to where he's at. And this right here, I think this right here is going to be the biggest game change of, like, it's just, I can't think of another situation where that maybe, okay, I would say this. The biggest game change since making number cards. Because at first it was going, the whole, it was no number cards. Now,
like serial number,
that's out of 200, out of 6, out of 100, all that stuff. This is a game change. But now, if they implement this now and let it roll into, when PSA try to copy it, it'd be too late.
Is this the same company that Master P was pushing back in?
I need to do I've been thinking about that the whole time I'm doing this podcast.
I don't know if that's
because he was all AI.
Right.
Yes.
This was 3 years ago.
Now,
so I don't think that was the AI.
I'm very curious if they just bought.
There's another brand that also did something.
It's not the same brand. Okay.
It's not the same brand. No. I know.
Did they acquire them?
See, that's what I need to see.
Maybe.
That's what I need see, because like I said, when only thing I was skeptical about tag was, like I said, are they so accurate that people don't want to use them? Because it's like, it's still going. I got cars I send in and go, I hope that guy don't see tonight. Who's grading my cars? Hope he's blind in the right eye. You know, is that we sending cars knowing that we're taking a gamble on it, going, let's see if they notice this.
Right.
With this AI system, they noticing everything. And my whole thing was, hey, do people want this? And I think apparently they do. But also with the whole with the whole scandal situation, I still believe like that's a major hit that Tag saw and going, okay, we finna at least take over. We finna at least top them up. Then they go on, yo, we should have bidding machines that grade.
If it sells as good or resells as good as PSA, then yeah, folks are gonna be on it. But if it's just like, I mean,
first step, you need to be in cases. Number one.
I mean, but the case looks better than SGC. Would you say it looks better than SGC, or it just looks more alike PSA?
I think definitely PSA got that image. I don't know if it's better than. I don't know, because I don't really. Jerry, what do you think? Tag class better than SGC? I mean, I think people got to get used to the.
So as far as okay. Yes and no. Mm-hmm. Yes, in the sense I do like the plastic. It feels more premium. Sounds stupid.
It holds. It holds good.
It has a great premium feel. I like how crystal clear it is. I mean, it's almost freaky how clear it is.
You think it concentrates more on the card because of that? Like, we're going to give, because, it's always been known that the Lakers, the thing that Jerry Buss made it a thing of, that the whole audience is in a dark room and the centerpiece is the people on the floor. So the brighter lights are on the floor. So Tag goes, we're going to have everything clear because we don't focus on the card itself. No other distractions.
Perhaps. I mean, it does look good. It looks crisp.
Think of anything.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tag.
They've got like the correct weight. I know that sounds silly too, but going back to the Rolex thing, right? Guys kind of are willing to pay a premium when they pick it up and they go, it's got the right heft to it. It's not too much, but it's not too little. It feels expensive.
Yeah.
That's
like my
it's got a premium feel. Because for instance, you go to some of these stores and you're getting a freaking electric screwdriver and you get the cheap $40 version and you go, hey, it's good enough. It's good enough. I didn't want the $120 Ryobi, bro. And that thing, and just doo-doo. But then you pick up the Ryobi or whatever, and it's just, it's a hot knife through butter. Just, it's just beautiful.
When I say this, when American Express sent me the metal card, when they told me about it, I go, nah, I was like, why do I want this, right? And they shipped it to me. I love dropping that thing on the table, I ain't gonna lie. The weight of it is like, it's the same exact card that I had. But yeah, you're right, because the weight of it is like, it feels important. Yeah.
So when you hold an SGC slab, it feels light. Like it's like it almost, which I would need to get access to a scale that would weigh something that little, but I would be curious of what the weight is between an SGC and a PSA, because I feel like the PSA, I
got a food scale. I could definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm curious because it feels, it holds better.
I mean, I think that's why Beckett. That's why I've said it before. That's why I love Beckett because the way it feels.
Oh, it's got the good premium feel. It's the
Mhm.
thickness. First off, with Beckett, getting back to the plastic, it's I would say probably the second or third best plastic in my opinion of just feel.
Yep.
And I'm a guy who plays disc golf, and so in the world of disc golf, you have so many different types of plastic, and you can kind of like feel the grit and like it flies different, has different curve. But yeah, some of the plastics just feel like shitty and cheap. But yeah, the Beckett plastic's amazing.
Yeah, I love it. I love the Beckett plastic. So, yeah, I think that's I think we did good on that one. Unless we were talking about Victor's jersey.
I'll long and short it. Victor Wembanyama traded a kid a jersey, signed it. The jersey got sold. Everybody was upset. Everybody who was upset, in my book, you can be a crybaby because what was it, $72,000?
Yeah, we buy a premium.
You know, $72,000 is a lot of money for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's your kid having a jersey or your kid having a nicer home and college fund, you know, touch grass. The guy did good. Long and short, that's the whole Victor Wembanyama jersey debacle.
Yeah. And also we're going the Caitlin Clark Black Gold Beckett 9.5 Prism is up at Golden right now. So
shout out Roth.
Yeah, for pulling that. Great story behind that one.
Hold on. Pulled it at a show, graded it at a rare fucking event that fucking BGS was at.
Oh, BGS, do you know
I don't know what
okay, so the story is
no. I do know the story. Yeah, hit
yeah. So the story was he now he doesn't rip. I say that. But he had a WNBA Prism. Cracked it open. He had the purple. Caitlin Clark. Sold the purple. He was like, yo, we're gonna rip another one. I believe he got the orange, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then like some other stuff. Like he has some other heat, but that, of course, that's the fire heat with Caitlin. And in the video, he goes, "Look, when you hot, you hot. Keep it going. It won't matter." Went back to the table.
And no. Hold on. And everything in your brain at this point in the video goes, "This is the part where they lose all their money."
Yeah, because I think they've done it. Matter of fact, they bought two.
No, keep going. Come on.
Yeah, so they bought two of them, and then they ripping, and then bam, Caitlin Clark, black gold out of 5. They got. Sent to they was at the West Coast Car Show, so Beckett's their grading on site 9.5.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see where that goes at. It's all golden right now, so we'll see where that goes. And matter of fact, yeah, on Thursday it ends. So yeah, but
some good ones.
Like I said, we got the birthday show on
come
Thursday.
to our fucking birthday party. Pull up on us.
Yeah, come on. We're gonna be just live.
And also, if you are physically within 6,000 miles of Alabama, just
6,000 miles.
Okay, my bad. 10,000 miles. Pull up on us.
That's like case hit.
Yeah. Case hit. Come on.
6,000 packs. Yes.
So, yeah, like I said, also, yeah, we're gonna be at the Huntsville show this Saturday. Come on, it's gonna be a movie, and like I said, but Friday flips also. Then we on this Friday Jared Petrie show Thursday. We'll see that, and like I said, follow us on our platforms.
This Friday night flips coming up. I've got some spicy stuff coming up.
I got some. Yeah, I got some too.
I mean, I can't tell you how excited I am. What did our last one come out to? 12, 15 minutes? We're talking bite-sized segments.
It's bite-sized stuff. Yeah, it's not like an hour-long show. These are under 40-minute, under 30-minute shows. No, we're thinking about 20. I can't under 20 minutes.
Bro, I think our last one was what, 17?
Yeah, that's it.
And
the
we
first
were
one was about 20,
bullshitting
yeah.
for
Yeah.
a good portion. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, so like I said, Friday Night Flips every Friday. We'll try to get around like 5, 6 o'clock at night. It's kind of the late one, goes into Saturday. Like I said, also Monday Vibes, you in the DC area, March 16th. Really that Saturday night. The race for Melbourne, Australia is going to be like on Central Time is going to be 12 o'clock midnight. And we're doing a watch party at the F1 arcade in Washington, D.C. This is going to be lit. So if anybody want to stay up in D.C. With us and just ride a simulator and stuff, let us know. But other than that, that's coming also. And like I said, just follow us everywhere. YouTube, Instagram. We got Twitch. All that.
Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Red
MySpace.
Note,
Oh,
MySpace.
Also,
first off, if you're not on our MySpace top 8, you're not really our true best friends.
also, that is definitely true. Also, watch out for Jerry. We got an announcement in a couple weeks. He's actually doing some big things.
We've been
ahead.
doing some stuff where we're just trying to branch out and really just we're pulling up on people's pods. I mean, we pulled up on FD. If y'all didn't pull up on that the other night, missing out, bro.
No, I was lit. That was lit. So, like I said, we appreciate everybody who's made it this far, and y'all are legends for that. We went a little long, but hey, that's what we do. So, anyway, like I said, until next time. Until
okay,
tomorrow,
wait. Also, real quick, if you made it this far, we're not going to be able to cut everything, but go to the part where me and Marcus are talking about Amani with his staring contest. You'll get some wonderful video footage. Have a good time.
keep that in there.
Like, follow, share, subscribe. We out of here. Peace.
Yay, Bo.
Welcome back to another episode of the Quiet Card Podcast. And on today's episode, we are talking about the World Series. Victor Wet Bananas shot at the MVP, and Upper Deck's president might be talking some smack online. So today's episode is brought to you by Sarah Vista Coffee. If you want to support the podcast, pick up some Sarah Vista Coffee. Best part, 25% off. Sarah Vista's biggest discount. Use the code QUIETCARD at SarahVista.com. Once again, that's QUIETCARD at SarahVista.com. So today we've got Pikachu, Scream, and G.I. Joe.
Yeah, Jane.
G.I. Jane.
Yeah, okay.
Listen.
All right, we back.
So,
Thanks. I'm
listen,
sweating.
you sweating? Bro, that mask look good on you.
Woo! Jeez Louise. Felt like a brothel in there. Jeez.
It felt like a brothel. Bro, I always feel bad for those folks that have the inflatable suits for the costume. Like, I always feel like those are the worst.
Well, I thought it had a fan in there.
Yeah, no, it's got a
It
fan to
does,
keep
and
it
you can poop in.
inflated, but that's you're
It's not just
hot breath in there.
oh, geez.
Yeah, people like spray like fart smells spray inside there, and like people like freak out.
All right. Speaking of fart smells, World Series is happening right now. We are recording this. Well, actually, the game just let up on what is game 4 right now, and Toronto has beat the Dodgers 6-2, so it is tied up.
It's
Oof.
tied 2-2. Yeah.
Scary.
Is this the greatest
Yeah.
World Series ever?
No, I'm a Braves fan. I'm gonna say no.
I mean, I'm with you on that. Chop on.
Top on.
I don't know. I mean, shout out Chop On for sure, but it's been pretty sick. And I mean, what was it? 18 innings the other night till 3 a.m?
Oh my gosh! Did you finish that up?
Yeah,
I did. I think I got to
man.
16.
Hey,
I
shout out
woke up.
Freddie Freeman though, man. You know, we
Bro,
still love
shout
Freddie.
out to Freddie Freeman. Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oof.
Going up.
Dude's a G,
Going
man. He's a legend in the damn postseason. I just say that. He's nasty.
We miss him. Trust me. We miss him a lot. If it wasn't for that agent. That shit
that was kind of shady. Yeah,
that was supposed to be us doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, but World Series, like I said, World Series is happening right now. If everybody don't know, it's Drake versus Kendrick Lamar right now, and it's definitely tied up right now. But
and the only answer is USA, USA, USA.
It's the best of 3 now, man. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting, man. I can't wait.
I didn't think it was gonna get this far, to be honest.
What, a rematch on Kendrick?
You thought they were going? You thought they were going to sweep?
Yeah, or next game be over with.
Interesting.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You know, but hey,
I mean,
Toronto came to play. Here's what it is.
I mean, they did. I thought they had a chance to win last night. Actually,
it was close.
You know, some questionable like running. You know,
very questionable. Very,
especially when you got your best hitter, you know, next up the bat. Give him a chance, man. So yeah, but they tied it up. They tied it up, man. So it's gonna be the best of 3 now. We're gonna get Snell, probably gonna get Yamamoto again, of course. So yeah, and then if it goes to game 7, you're liable to see like all of them pitch 1 inning. It's gonna be nasty.
Speaking of Ohtani, a lot of big name cards got sold, and a lot of big name cards got sold. There was a card, I think it was a bat. Hold on, it was an auto. What's the Japanese? Because he signed in Japanese.
The kanji auto.
Yeah. So that sold for $336,000 on that one. Yeah, it was a bat barrel. So he signed the bat barrel, and there's a piece of bat barrel in there, and he also signed the card also. So,
oh wow,
off of Fanatic Collect. I don't know why we didn't. I don't know why we missed that one on Fanatic. I didn't see that one on Fanatic Collect. That must have been on. Must have been
That's a huge piece. He hit 2 home runs again last night, man. So
I mean, and it's a 1-on-1 too. I don't think we're ever gonna see that card again. There's a lot of big name Ohtani stuff got sold, and it's going up, boy.
Yeah.
It's
keep my little Ohtanis I got in my binder.
That's what I'm finna do too.
Oh, my Angels, especially the Angels Ohtanis. Yeah, I'm not selling those. I'm probably gonna slab them up. Hold on.
Why they got? I just saw this. Why Topps they got the LaMelo Ball, the Topps card, the number on it, the checklist number is
6-7.
6-7.
6-7.
I mean, I gotta go after that card.
Oh,
I need it in a grade 6 and a grade 7.
Hey yo.
Ooh, but hey, speaking of 6-7, shout out to the champs tonight. It's nothing like a trade night on a Tuesday.
And it was popping, bro. I know you got there a little late, but holy crap, it was elbow to elbow deep. And I mean, bro had pizza, he had candy, he had drinks. Everybody got a free hobby pack of the new Topps basketball.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, really?
And I just so happened to hit a Cam Jones autograph number to 99 rookie at the shop.
Yeah.
Out of the free pack.
Damn. Nice.
But he had a raffle. He ripped a $30,000 box of immaculate football.
No, he didn't. What did he pull out of that immaculate box?
Jerry, go ahead.
Well, his very first one was a Jaden Daniels, and I want to say, God, it was like the 25 or something crazy.
Sounds awesome.
But he hit a Patrick Mahomes auto. He hit one of the gold ounces. He hit like he hit 2 gold ounces and 2 silver ounces. And that was like the silver ounce auto.
Did he get a Penix too?
He got a Penix that was to 3. He got a Puka Nakua and somebody else for a dual.
He got Randy. I think he got Randy Moss.
He got a Randy Moss to 5 on card auto. It was pretty fucking nuts. It was nuts.
That sounds crazy. I mean, just the Mahomes and the Jaden Daniels. I mean,
alone. And Jaden Daniels rookie too.
Yeah.
Just to put a little sauce on the chicken.
Nice.
But
he's coming back. He'll be back. He's coming back.
Well, listen. Trade nights on Tuesdays. It's got to happen. You know, because
here was the beautiful thing. There was a ton of kids that got to come. You know what I mean? Like there was moms there. There was dad's over there doing his thing, and the kids are happy too, right?
Yeah. I understand.
And somebody came out pretty big on that.
Coincide with Halloween.
Bro, well, I also hit something in a raffle, which I got the Halloween hoops packs, which were pretty sick, fun little rip. But I picked up a massive lot of Pokemon. When you go to a sports show or a sports trade night, you pick up Pokemon. When you go to a Pokemon trade night or a Pokemon show, you pick up sports. Rinse, recycle, repeat.
Is that
rinse, recycle, repeat?
Also, let me say this: if anybody got a Costco membership card, go pick up the Donruss boxes, right? With the jumbo, with the jumbo downtown. Now, look, don't open it, okay? This is a tip for all y'all. Go get it. It's still selling on eBay. Even though go get 2 packs, then sell on eBay. You're making money back. They're selling for like $60. They're selling on eBay for like upwards of, I think it's between $80 and $90 on eBay. And the good part about that is a ton. I was in Nashville, went to the Costco in Nashville. Yeah. They had a ton of pallets of the Donruss stuff. Still selling.
It's game. Really?
It's still selling.
Same exact set. Same
exact set.
Downtown Donruss show.
Easy money.
See?
Just go in there, buy 2 a day, 2, 3, 4 a day. Drop it on eBay, sell it, go back, rinse, repeat. Rinse,
drop
rinse, repeat.
Knowledge.
I just saw that tonight. So, also, what we did not see was SpongeBob.
Oh, and multiple people asked for it.
Tell me this, though. How about if you don't have no Costco membership?
I think right now you can go shop for free at Costco with no membership during the holiday.
That's Sam's Club.
Oh, shout out to Sam's Club. I think that's a Walmart product.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah,
might make them better.
And I don't know about that, but the crazy thing I do like about Sam's is that Costco does it also. But with Sam's,
He likes
and I
the
think-
glizzies. He said
and
it makes his throat feel better.
Dude, it soothes it.
You're like, dang, where's the baby oil?
You know what I'm saying? You don't need baby oil for that. It's already glisten. You know what I'm saying?
That's why it's called
It is. It is.
Well, it's called the glizzy. So what I like about Sam's is, like I said, Costco does it too, but they have it that you can, and I think Walmart does it too, that you can pay for your items before you check out, like through the app, right?
Oh yeah.
The only difference is with Costco,
They
you
just
gotta have the yeah. The only thing I couldn't do it, but I gotta go to the I gotta show receipts, but I like it. Well, Costco is you gotta have a Costco member, like a credit card with them. I think Sam's you can have like any card and do it like that. So that's the only thing I like about it. I think I don't want to get another credit card, but I mean I do though.
But I'm just saying, if you gotta pay for a membership though, you probably make it back on the first Donruss box you should sell if you don't have membership already.
No, that's true. Yeah, and just keep and you get points on it too.
Yeah,
that's how you do.
Get in the game.
Go over there and get it. I mean, duh. That's anybody that wants to, try something different in life. So, but also speaking of trying different in life, I just want to say, NBA season started, and
yes,
I feel like it's pretty excited. I ain't gonna lie to you. Philly looks amazing. 76ers look amazing. Tyrese Maxey actually looks like an MVP candidate.
77 looks amazing.
Luka,
77 on the 76ers looks amazing. No, not Luka.
No, wait, hold on. Oh, who's said?
Yes,
what's his
VJ.
name? VJ, yeah.
Man, he's nasty.
I'm trying to pick up all his cards.
I haven't seen a one.
There's been a couple. I don't know. It's been like two. It's been the tops. It's been not really too crazy, but I've been seeing like a couple out there. I need to start picking him up. He's definitely been leading the way over there, and also
man, he's been like something.
And we can also talk about the ultimate 6'7" guy.
Dude.
Shout out to Victor Wembanyama.
He's so nasty.
It's different because the thing that I'm seeing is he's doing stuff now. I've been trying to tell people.
He's having no remorse for you at the rim. He's gonna dunk on you. He's gonna block your shot.
I just hope he doesn't get hurt getting dunked though, or dunking though. I mean, honestly, some of his landings, his ankles, it just.
Well, he's not dunking all the time.
Not all the time, but we got to work on those landings. That's all I'm saying. It's just
he's not. That's what I'm saying. He's not jumping. He's getting maybe minimum. Like he's not even.
He don't have to jump. Not a whole lot.
And he'll shoot threes on you.
Like the alley-oops, they look funny.
They do.
I know. And he's breaking ankles too. Don't forget that.
That's what I'm saying. I hope it's not his own ankle though. That's the part I'm worried about.
I ain't worried about no injuries with him.
I mean, he did roll his ankle last year. He like got up, like nothing happened.
And nothing happened. And he's big.
That only lasts so long though, and I hate to be,
This ain't like John Morant. John Morant got to get together. He can't be dunking like he's doing. He can't be doing it like that. He got to stop. See, that's the difference. If you see John Morant play and then you see Victor play, it's two different.
Somebody 6'7" versus 5'6". Like it's not equivalent.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But the 5'6" guy should be shooting a lot more. And he doesn't.
But
the 6'7",
he got that athleticism, man. He be dunking on folks.
Also see.
I mean, he's creative, man, at the rim, and
Yes.
it's exciting to watch. I get that.
Yes. So shout out to Victor. MVP this year. I'm gonna put that out there.
Yeah, he looks plenty strong enough for him.
I don't see nobody else gonna get it. Except maybe Joker. He might sneak in there and get it. But I think he got, you know. I don't think. Well, I like Tyrese Maxey too. He got to keep it up. But Victor right now he's doing 30-20. He's doing Giannis numbers when Giannis won MVP.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, shout out to Victor on that. But Halloween is coming up this week. Yeah. Hope everybody is trick or treating safely. Yeah, a lot of people celebrated Saturday. I saw. I'm like, Halloween's on a Friday. I just couldn't wait. I guess
I mean, you want to party on Saturday is a party day, but it's weird to celebrate Halloween on November 1st.
Well,
correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's when Christmas starts, November 1st. So it would be definitely weird on that one.
Christmas.
So what?
I said it's like it might be shutting down the holidays. If you're talking about beginning of the Christmas spending season, November
that's 1st. That's when they unthaw Mariah Carey. And she comes out of hibernation. That's what you're going to hear all Saturday. Don't get on social media. That's all you're going to hear. Because when she unthaws, it's over with. And then we're going to be hearing the green beans, potato, tomatoes.
You name it.
Green beans, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken.
Donnie Hathaway.
Yeah, all that.
That's coming out November 1st.
Like I said, since Halloween this year, what is top 3 candies for Halloween?
Ooh, you want me to start us out? So
my
favorite. I love the little strawberry candies that every grandma has in her purse. It's got the one green.
Yeah,
it's hard on the outside and it's got the soft inside.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, it's gooey.
Love those.
Yeah,
love those. The other one is, have you guys ever had the Cowtails? It's like a caramel.
Oh, I heard of those.
It's like caramel, and then on the inside it's got a cream kind of thing.
A marshmallow or something white stuff.
Yeah, like a fluff inside. Those are super good. And then, little fun size Snickers are just top tier.
You can't get wrong with that.
You can't go wrong with that, man. Yeah.
Okay.
I do love me a Snickers bar.
I mean, that was probably a very Southern answer, but literally top 3.
Yeah.
Marcus, what you got?
I mean, as far as candies go, I'm really I like the classic peppermint, like the soft kind of dinner mints. I like.
Oh, I love those. Yep. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
My favorites, yes. I'm a big fan of High Chews as well.
Oh, I love High Chews.
Yeah. They aren't the best for the gut.
What?
Yeah. Amazingly. I mean, they're so delicious though, man. And I gotta go with Jerry on the fun size, man. Like those Twix and Snickers bars, stuff like that. Yeah. That variety pack. The Butterfinger, not the Butterfingers, but the Baby Ruth.
No, I fuck with the Butterfingers. The Butterfingers are good, especially the mini ones because it's like just enough crunch.
Yeah, Almond Joy.
I grew
like
up such a Simpsons fan,
yes.
although we didn't know that they were telling us the future. But
crazy,
dude,
crazy.
They be like crazy, like spot on.
So my candy of choice, of course, I think number one for me is candy corn. Love candy corn. I can eat a gallon of that stuff any day. Love candy corn. 2 is I love whatchamacallits.
I like the whatchamacallits.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Love the whatchamacallits because
that ain't even bad. Yeah. You remember when whatchamacallits came out? You don't remember
when they came out? It's somewhere in 1900s.
It was in 1900s. It was wild, but yeah, they had a big. I remember big campaign for whatchamacallits.
Really?
They are delicious. Yes.
I love whatchamacallits, and I just have to stick with just a. Let me make sure that I'm saying this right. A frozen Reese's cup.
Oh yes, the frozen Reese cups, top tier, boys and girls. Yep. Literally, my mom's addicted to those. Like,
there she goes.
I love the frozen Reese cup, and shout out to all the gas stations that they put them in the freezer here. A lot of gas stations, top tier here. I mean, they definitely put them in the freezer.
Okay.
Yeah, they put them in the freezer, everything, and I love them. Eat them up each day, eat them up any day. But the main subject at hand, we had a little. We ain't talking about that though. Jerry knows we ain't talking about that. But can't wait till after the show. But the CEO of Upper Deck had a couple of words to say about the hobby, right? Had a couple of words to say of the state of the hobby, right? Okay. And let me just kind of read a couple of inserts that he has in here. I guess, which I'm like, and just tell me what y'all think, right? Let me just read this right now. Basically saying how the market is, especially now with Bitcoin trading cards and prices of some collectors out there. Here's what the data shows, right? 50% of consumers are spending in the U.S. is coming from 10% of the population. Rich people are carrying the market, not just in cars, but across every category. Concert tickets, $1,000 for nosebleeds. Luxury goods, selling faster than ever. High-end collectibles moving at record pace. When boxes cost $1,000 or more, you're not buying for fun anymore. You're speculating.
Yeah.
They're betting that you're betting that what you buy today will be worth significantly more tomorrow. Okay. It's the reason when you buy a house, but anyway. And it works until it doesn't, right? And it works until it doesn't. Now, sports cars have always had speculation built in it. You collect a rookie hoping that he becomes a Hall of Fame. But what's happening now is different in scale. And when markets become this speculative, they become fragile. I'm not saying the sky is falling. I'm saying we need to be honest about what is happening. This isn't sustainable. Growth driven by collectors who love the hobby. This is wealthy consumption, driving prices that most people can't participate in. And if that money suddenly moves elsewhere to bet on something else, we all will feel it. End quote. That's what he said.
I mean, there's lots of truth to that, man. Lots of truth to what he's saying in there. I mean, obviously, like, unless you're like a big $1,000 a box isn't for fun, though.
When was the last time boxes was affordable? Like high boxes, what, 18? 17, 15?
At 18, I couldn't tell you. I didn't know. I went back in, yeah. I went buying hobby boxes.
I don't really buy hobby boxes either. I don't think I ever bought maybe F1 in 2020 when they had like hobby boxes for like super cheap. Before they skyrocketed. But other than that, I mean, are we just counting this on hobby boxes? And it's like, isn't every market like this is a market?
Mm-hmm.
This happens in every market. This isn't just like the sports car market. And on top of that, those NHL Cup prices are not family friendly either.
Mm. Yeah.
I kind of what I'm. Yeah.
Yeah, so some of the box prices are just beyond absurd.
It's crazy. But then, I mean, but then when it's not, like I say, I mean, you had like what are you talking about? Just all like football, like wait, basketball too.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the that feels like the way everything is moving to where it's insanely high, therefore it promotes breaking because then it makes it more affordable. But I don't necessarily love that either. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I mean, breaking is interesting, and I'm not going to say that it's a bad thing, but at the same time, there's just so much gambling crap right now that it's just it's not necessarily my cup of tea.
Yeah, but since they cracking down on it, are they saying because they're cracking down on it, it's starting to become a problem?
I don't know.
Let me look at
Yeah, that ain't, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, the
I mean,
upper deck.
Who says it's a problem? I mean, if you
He's
don't,
basically saying,
just honestly, if you ain't got the money, you won't be getting that product. I mean, that product ain't for.
it's ain't for you.
Well, no, he put the nail on the head. You know, it's not family friendly. You know, it's not normal prices, right?
Yeah.
So is this going back to? You think people gonna blame just Fanatics for
pricing
taking
people
over,
out,
or is he just taking athletes away from Upper Deck? I mean, won't you become family friendly with your stuff over there?
You talking about Upper Deck?
That's why he's the Upper Deck CEO.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, outside of having Jordan autos, what does Upper Deck really have?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Upper Deck used to be the ish.
It used to be, yes.
You know what I'm saying? They had the foil packs. You know, they weren't plastic or paper packs. They had the foil packs. They were premium, or at least the Chick-fil-A of fast food. They were, they were like the Chick-fil-A.
But then it's like, yeah, but outside of hockey, Nobody's buying them championship, whatever they are. PMG is probably the best thing they got out right now.
I would argue that because it's not as good as the original PMG.
But that ain't Upper Deck though. Upper Deck ain't PMG.
I don't think it was PMG.
That's like Flair, like maybe something like that.
I thought there was
like a Flair product.
Damn, it's even bad. It's even worse.
No, those are premium though, man. Not
Yeah, but so, like
the
I said,
Metal
the cup,
Universe. Yeah.
the Metal Universes and all. Yeah, they got those. I'm looking at a 23-24 Upper Deck, the Cup hobby box. Granted, it's on DC cards, but it's at $1,500. What are you talking about?
What's the name of it again?
The Cup. So the Cup is the high end. Yeah, the high end.
Yeah,
version,
it's the super high end hockey, right? Like not
Super.
national treasures, but equivalent
Flawless.
kind of thing.
It may be flawless. Maybe out there with flawless because it has. You can get Shield. You can get NHL Shield cards out of that, which are very underrated. Matter of fact, but you get the Shields cards under those, under the Cups.
Okay.
And the Cups, I mean, Cups a good product. I'm just saying, but I don't know. I mean, I would, for him to just come out the blue, and just go, well, the state of hobby is not really good. It looked like everybody's, whatever. You should come back over here.
I mean, weren't they trying to sell their business not too long ago? Like what?
They had to, and I don't think they.
It's just not the same. They're not the same. They don't command the same portion of the pie that they used to. They used to be a big portion of the pie. Upper Deck was.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you still don't have to be a hater.
Right. They shouldn't hate. Right. That's what it comes off as.
Exactly. That's the first thing I thought. I was like, ooh.
Well, I think what he should have done as the CEO of Upper Deck. Let me look how long he's been up here for. He should have went on a media run. Because what he's typing out right now is maybe his tone is a little bit, different than what he's what he's writing on Facebook or wherever he wrote this on.
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty condescending tone regardless.
And so let's see. He has been since 2013. So since 2013, look like he's been CEO. Yeah.
Well.
I would love to see this.
It's been a while.
But like I said, this is not a podcast getting on the CEO of Upper Deck. We're just trying to say, I'm glad people are just waking up and
choosing violence.
Jeez. He should have made a meeting where he should have went out. If he wants to come on this podcast and talk about this, come on down. That's what he should do. He should get on the podcast, go to the sports card nonsense and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But if he's, but the whole thing is when you buy stuff, besides food or whatever this and this, the object is that if it goes up, it goes up. That's why you buy a house, because it's going to go up. It's nothing like.
Well, I mean, people do the same thing in watches, gold,
art,
Bitcoin, vehicles. I mean,
it can go. It's a market. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you cannot. We understand that. I think I don't know. I think he needs to stay off YouTube. I think that's what it is. Because if you just come to the hobby and watch YouTube and sports cars and all that stuff, and then the big sign of the thumbnail goes, spent $10 million on cars, spent $100,000 on cars, spent all this other stuff on cars. In your mind, it will look like, everybody's just buying expensive cars.
Right.
No, the trade night tonight. That's what I love about Champs is that his inventory is 25-cent cars, dollar cards, and people come in there daily and empty out the cases daily. Nobody's out here trying to keep up with the Joneses. We're not over here buying $100,000 cars. We can. We all rich on here. We all rich on here. But we ain't doing that. Because, you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna do that. There's no point. It's no point in doing it. We're not trying to keep up with the Joneses. It's simple math. It's getting the little cards and flipping them and selling them. It's just what it is. It's not stay off YouTube. Jeez. People that think that way to be on YouTube. That's all it is. Stop looking at thumbnails. Crazy. Yes, this hobby is sustainable. This hobby has been going on since the 20s. It survived the Great Depression.
Well before.
It survived the Great Depression and all these wars. So what's gonna happen? Because it's at a higher value right now, I think it's gonna go down. It's not gonna go down. It's at a level. It's not. These cards is not. We're not gonna see what we saw before COVID. It is what it is. I don't know why people are trying to hawk on that. Like it goes up.
Fanatics about this. We got people passionate about this. They're gonna be doing this.
Dude, I saw a commercial of Arena Club on watching football. It was a commercial on Arena Club. Watching football.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all want. I don't know what DC. I don't know what the CEOs want. You know what I'm saying? And people tagging like
mainstream.
And people tagging Michael Rubin because it's like you should listen to this. Like,
yeah.
What are we talking about? Get up out of here. Jeez.
Like
it's a market.
Pieces of cream.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's what people listen, bank, and I understand like we need collectors, but I feel like there's collectors in here. There's the collectors in here. You just gotta walk to touch grass. That's all you gotta do. Go touch grass. It's just no. What are we talking about? We have this example every year where it's a one person that come in and people follow and they go, yeah. The hobby's not going to sustain because everybody's buying $100,000 cars. Where?
Where
are you buying $100,000 cars at?
I mean, they'll document like the big ballers, you know,
all that.
The super duper sales.
Man, what are we talking
about? Everybody ain't doing it like that.
Nobody's doing that. And we go to car shows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not, no. It doesn't make sense. I might buy a $1,000 card once every year, but no, I'm not. No, I can. We all can. We're trying to tell you, this is not going to be the show where we're going to tell you to go buy $10,000 cars and then flip them. Like you can't even. They don't even sell it right. You think you're gonna buy a $10,000 car on eBay and flip it next day? It's a comp. Yeah. No, I'm not buying that car for no $12,000. That was it. We went to with Gardendale, and a guy bought the Ryan Williams 101 auto superfractor for like 15,000. The guy offered him 16. He goes, no. I go, you're an idiot.
You crazy as hell.
You're an idiot. Because I know he ain't trying to keep it because he's trying to flip it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why you bring it to the show. I would have kept that card. I kept that card. That's a card. You're just gonna have to. It is what, especially he's not playing well this year too.
Senor Butterfingers. Yeah.
Don't make any sense. Don't make any sense at all. So, like I said, every year we got a guy, and then everybody go and I'm reading comments. He's right.
I mean, there's some truth to it. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, I'm with it too.
But yeah.
But as a CEO of a card company, it just doesn't look like you. It tells me that you're not into the market. What was that saying? What was that saying in the thing? If the market moves,
breathe. He say when the breathe with it.
Yeah.
When the market breathe with it.
Breathe with it.
Yeah, breathe with it, bro.
Yeah.
Breathe with it. Jeez.
Speaking of
let me pay these bills before I start cussing people out.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to Aspire Health Energy. Let me tell y'all something right now. Right, if you're at work, gym, or you creating content right now, or you're at a sports car show, this is what you need to keep the rhythm going without the crash. Okay, all you need is Aspire Health Energy. All right, it's got clean green caffeine with just 80 milligrams, no jitters, no crash, no sugars. Oh, no calories either. Just smooth, steady focus to keep your body moving and your mind locked in. Oh, you don't think it tastes good? Listen, all the flavors that's on there, like mango lemonade, and also my favorite, the sweet cherry, is light, sparkling, and refreshing, like a little party in a can. Plus, it's also packed with vitamin B, C, and a little ginger in there to help you feel good on the inside and the outside. But the best thing about this whole thing I'm going to tell you right now is that you can take 20% off your entire order at checkout. We go to expiredrinks.com. Also, when you go to checkout, put in the code Quiet Card. That is Quiet Card at checkout. Expired Health Energy. Turn the volume up and let's get back to the vibes right now. Fantasy minute. Like I said, if you don't, if you're new to this, you gotta stay true to this. We're doing all year long. Well, football season, we're doing a fantasy football. A couple of creators we got together, got a 12-man league in there. But the fantasy minute right now is that it's all about Jerry, and we are getting him to win more than 4 games.
Yes.
How did you do this week?
Well, I definitely didn't win this game. That's for sure. I played Polo, and he beat me 131 to my 105. But realistically, it was, first off, Marcus Mariota. I just picked him up because everybody else was on a bye week.
Come on, man.
Christian McCaffrey shit the bed. He got 9 points and was expected for 21. Jalen Warren kind of shit the bed. Shout out Michael Pittman Jr. though. He was an overachiever. But it's just kind of a tough week. Pretty much everybody I had as far as decent quarterbacks had a bye week. So
it was Bamageddon, man, this week.
Bamageddon. I told you got to get ready for the bye weeks.
Yeah.
Well, did you win?
Oh yeah. I win. I'm on a championship run actually. So yeah, man. Every week I'll just be, talking about, my victory from the previous weekend on the strength.
You lost last week though. I mean, 2 weeks ago.
Start from now, though. Start from last week. I'm on a 2-week winning streak. 2-game winning
2 week
streak.
winning streak.
Yeah.
Really? I'm only 1 game. And so, anyway, but
On
so
that 1-game winning streak.
which I meant to talk to JR about this today. I played JR and I beat him by 1 point.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What?
90,
Really?
98,
No, that's hilarious.
98. I
And
had 98.2.
And
He
tell
had
him it went
97.
down. It went down to the last
It went-
drive, right? Last
Yeah,
possession.
it did. Yeah, because he had
On Monday
Xavier
night?
Worthy. On Monday night, he had
Yes.
Xavier Worthy and he had Debo Samuels. And Xavier Worthy like almost broke loose. And that gave him like that almost right there. And my wins percentage was like going up and down the whole time. And
wow.
and so
That's
yeah,
wild.
but I got my 1 point
There you
in
go.
there.
Hey,
So,
win is a win, man. Get that dub.
We love that W.
Mm-hmm.
listen, win is a win. But with football going on right now, what?
Yeah,
No.
shout out Marcus Mariota giving me a solid 8 points.
Yeah, we love that W. Ridiculous or not,
You're just trying to wait for that. What W you talking about?
we still
Yeah, which
hey,
W? We were proud of
Woo.
Imani's W.
that
Let me tell you
win,
something.
I
that
wasn't as
win,
proud of
that Washington.
Let me tell you something. Jerry is not a Washington fan right now.
Not in the least.
Hey, look.
Not in the
Let me,
least.
let me tell you. Hey, Jay to be back next week. I hope. By God.
I hope.
Jesus.
They said they got nothing to do with Jerry. But
No.
so speaking of NFL, like I said, NFL is going on right now. I think it's week 9 coming up this week.
Yeah,
Basically halfway through there.
basically.
Oh, this is what I heard though. Let me tell you this story. So, NASCAR, the Daytona 500, for people who don't know, it's the first race of NASCAR.
February.
It's always happened at the end of February, President's Day.
February.
Well, now it does because you have to scoot up and stuff.
February.
2027.
Yeah.
They got to move the Daytona 500.
Wow.
So it's not gonna be on President's Day.
Wow.
The reason why is because they must got heads up from the league or something. Because apparently Super Bowl allegedly will be played that President's Day, that Sunday before President's Day.
So are they adding another week to the season in 2027?
I think
or
so.
something?
I think so. It's the only reason you move it up.
What?
Because
right.
Mhm.
You're not moving it up, you're moving it back.
Well, you move it
If
up.
it's the Super Bowl normally like this the beginning of
This week-
February, second week in February,
Third.
first, second weekend.
It's like the 9th. And it's like the when's Super Bowl? 19th?
It used to be like on the 2nd or the 4th around that time. And then they added another week, and now it's like around like the,
It's like
the 8th, 10, something
So like
that.
the 8th. So it's the 8th because usually falls on Valentine's Day. But now it's gonna be on the 3rd weekend.
That's
So
what
it's the
I'm
2nd
saying.
weekend now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's second weekend now. It used to be first weekend.
So they're
But now
adding
they going to the
another.
third.
Yeah. Now they're gonna add. They gotta add
That's
another week. So now NASCAR gotta move everything.
How? What?
Yeah.
That's weird.
They gotta move everything. 2027.
Okay.
They're looking to move. I was like, so I'm thinking that the NFL are calling these other sports leagues and going, this is what we're gonna do. Move it.
Dude, it, I mean, you imagine how like top secret you would have to be for like for that to happen. If that happened, man, like somebody got some good look. They got some daggone some tight lips.
We love
Yeah.
the tight lips. We love the tight lips.
Every day. Yeah, they're not happy though. Here you go. Yeah, NASCAR fans are not happy with the movement of the Daytona 500
Mm-hmm.
because it's supposed to be on the 27th. Yeah, they announced a new date on it. Yeah, they got screwed up on it.
Amen.
Which I mean, Daytona. I mean, I don't know why they can't coincide because Daytona 500 is in the middle of the day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man, I guess it just-
And yeah, it's probably I mean, there's Daytona. Yeah, they need to go ahead on with it. They can't compete with NFL. Go ahead on. Straight
Also-
up, man. And NASCAR is forever changing, man. Like towns get like 2 races, and then they get taken away, moved somewhere else, and then they get brought back. Yeah, racing NASCAR is forever changing. Let's just get used to it.
Oh, also, they're going to San Diego. They're gonna be racing on a military base.
Okay. In San Diego?
Mm-hmm.
What military base is that?
Because they just revealed the map. Yeah, NASCAR San Diego. They just revealed the map on. Let me see. I mean, cause it's Coronado Naval Base. Naval Base Coronado. I hope I'm saying it right. Shout out to all my Navy people out there. But yeah, they dropped the map. Yeah, it's gonna be right there. Yeah, 16 turns. Yep, right there on the Naval Base. So I love San Diego.
16 turns. Oh, it's like a road course. It ain't an oval.
Yeah. It's road course.
So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's
that should be cool.
June 19th to the 21st next year. Ooh, that might. Let's say week is no. I think we're good.
In San Diego, I be damned.
In San Diego. So shout out to everybody in NASCAR right now. But yeah, they just announced that. So I mean, they're moving up. They just got
Yeah.
Also, NBA All-Star Game will have to move too up. If NASCAR's moving up, NBA All-Star Game has to move up also.
That's Valentine's weekend.
Yep.
But
now they gotta go. Whoop! Can't do it no more.
Skitty
outta here.
boom.
Get up outta
Man,
here
they're gonna
one
have to look. They're gonna have to change Coach Collision and Collecticon Atlanta too.
No, it's early. That's funny.
I just mess with you.
That's probably not too. Hope not.
I just fuck with you.
Are you just messing? Oh my gosh. So shout out to Coach Glenn. We will be there. Hopefully on a panel. That's more Oh, do we have any announcements or anything?
Be at the Pokemon show this weekend.
Is that the Pokemon? What is that?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll read the flyer. I literally just got it. Hold on.
I'm like, is it a Pokemon show?
It is a Pokemon trick or treat, and it is by those same the Pokemon Cards and More tour, but they're calling it Huntsville Pokeween.
Okay. What? That's a new show.
Well, no, it's the Cards and More tour, so it's the same show, but it is the Pokeween trick or treat.
Sweets?
No, this one's gonna be off of airport, so close. They were gonna do that,
AC?
but no, it's 4 Points Sheraton Airport.
Oh yeah, 4 points.
Wait, no. That's at the airport.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
at the airport, not Airport Road. That's at the airport.
Okay. But either way, it's Huntsville. $5 to
Yeah.
get in. Kids under 12 get in for free.
I hope they get
Wow,
free
what a,
parking.
what a
Jeez.
bargain! What a bargain!
You better come my parking ticket. That's $20 for parking.
I mean, dude, that's normal. $20 parking is normal.
For an airport, yeah, that's like, yeah, I think it's like per hour. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I never. I'm very curious about that show. I gotta figure out what to do on Saturday because if that show was a buzz, we just go straight up to Nashville. That's an easy out too. Just go, whoop, go 60,
65. Give it to me.
I find 65, head straight
No.
up to Nashville. Boom. And on top of that, Car HQ's also having TCG trade night too.
What?
So we can make a lap. We gotta figure out what's
Damn.
going on in Birmingham too. We can make a whole lap.
In Atlanta, Cars HQ?
Mm-hmm. I just got
Yeah.
the email today.
Mayweather.
It's a Pokemon weekend.
Okay.
That's what happens when Alabama
Boys and
is.
girls, if you're not buying TCG right now, you are missing out.
Oh, so my strategy is for TCG. I told Jerry tonight. It's my strategy on TCG.
Yeah.
And anybody copy, then you can see me in the shadows. But
Sure.
I'm going on ComC. I'm picking off like 2 or 3 cards, right? For the low value. Full arts, of course. I'm getting Black Cats and tag teams, which are cheap tag teams. That's like still on the rise. I'm going on ComC and I'm just grabbing them up. Holding.
Really?
It's no point of selling Pokemon.
I like
no
your
point.
theory. I like your
It's no-
theory.
I
Just
said
hold
it
on
last.
that thing.
You
Get
hold
some
on to
wax.
it.
Hold on that
Give it a
thing.
year. I'm doing an experiment right now. I'm
Mm.
buying certain cards. It's got a high premium that you keep going up, and whatever's like going. They got
We gonna
this,
put them on PSA 105-day return,
dude. Let me tell you, Jerry. Jerry
which
is
is really sad.
a mastermind because there's this one Pokemon card. It looks
Yeah.
exactly like your president, right?
Right.
Exactly.
For real.
And that
It look
card
like
is-
OJ. It look like OJ, dog.
Shout out to the Juice is Loose.
Oh, so yes.
Shout out to the Juice. He's definitely loose.
It's a good time.
It's exactly like him, and it's going up.
What's the
don't know that.
name of it?
Look at it.
Gumshoe.
Wow.
Look at his ability.
That
Look at his
joker.
ability. Look at his ability.
What is
Evidence
the ability,
gathering.
sir?
Evidence gathering.
And then his attack is bite.
He's an eater.
This is out of the new Mega Evolutions. And people have
Oh.
taken that Mega Evolutions and they go, wow, it's almost like MAGA Evolutions.
Man.
But I did pick up this CGC 10. Shout out to Fanatics Collect. We picked that
Oh,
up
man.
on our Sunday show. And I squeezed this for a super good deal. There are no PSA 10s right now because PSA is so slow to grade. Not that many CGC 10s.
Crack it and send it.
No, I'm going to sell it as a CGC 10 before
Oh,
the
okay, there you
PSA
go.
10s get. I picked up some Labubus also. Some Labubu PSA 10s.
Mm-hmm.
10 pop.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Picking up the weird stuff, folks.
Oh, speaking of the boo-boo, let me just say
Me
this.
too.
Shout out to Nicki Minaj's sister. That's
Did you buy that, Jerry?
Yep.
yes. It
Is that that's a one?
That's a
Mhm.
1.5.
How much did the 10 sell for?
I think
Yo,
the 10 sold
take
for
my-
over $500,000. Yeah.
Dig deep in it.
Card.
So shout out to Nicki Minaj's sister. She just got a tattoo of a Labubu right there on her chest.
Really? We'll see how that story ages.
Pretty good. I mean, you can hit it like a target and paint it white.
It becomes a polar
Secret
bear.
rare. Sesame seed.
Super rare. Sesame oil.
That's a chase. That's a chase.
That is a chase. That's the chase.
That's a chase. It's like a coloring book.
It is like a color book, or would you call it a color blast?
I don't know, because when I'm blasting, it's like, well.
Finger paint.
So, y'all got anything else you want to call it out?
So, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got
Shout
an
out
announcement on the strength.
Okay.
I hate a Buster unless his name is Buster Rhymes. That's my announcement for today.
Let's go.
Shout out to everybody that listened to
That's on
the Quiet
and
Card.
that's on the strength.
The Quiet Card radio is up right now, and shout out to everybody that's showing love on it. It is blowing up like crazy right now. I'm also shout out to everybody doing that. Yabo's mix comes out this Friday, so watch out for that.
God. Y'all ain't ready.
It's lit.
Y'all ain't ready.
So come out, like I said, just shout out to everybody listening to that right now. Also, just want to speak on the 100th episode that's coming up in January. We're gonna basically make that a whole week. It's gonna be the last week of January that we're doing this. Make sure that, because I think we should be good right there. But so we're gonna have a 100 episode week right there. So we're gonna have merch dropping that week. We're gonna have the website up that week, and we're probably gonna be just giving stuff away on channel. We're gonna have probably a big giveaway to be announced.
It's around Culture Collision too, ain't it?
It's right after Culture Collision. So we'll announce everything also on Culture Collision too. Yeah, when we're there. And also we're looking pretty good for another big announcement and another streaming. We're gonna do another 100 hours. That's coming up soon. The announcement's coming up soon on 100 hours IRL. So if you're not following us on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, follow us on there. We're going to be streaming on all 3 platforms. That's YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Right there, all 3 platforms. It's going to be live, and we'll tell you the location and the card show next month. Hopefully, get confirmation on that. But other than that, is there anything else I have?
We always buying and selling, baby. Shout out.
Buying and selling. But appreciate everybody listening, and that is it. We are out of here.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Yay,
Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, had one of the best Super Bowls of all time. The Lakers, do they have the best player of all time? And did we see one of the greatest halftime shows this ever? But you already know what it is. It's your boy Money right here. Yable's on the other side of me. Jerry's right there.
What up, Bo?
This show right here is always sponsored by Connect Collect. Elevate your brand with Connect Collect, where your logo gets a VIP treatment it deserves. We turn your logo into a premium piece, crafted into a chain with a graded card in the heart of it. an exclusive, stylish statement. It's more than an accessory. It's both a wearable chain and a display piece designed to flex and on any occasion.
Flex
With
on.
with our modular spinning tower showcase our custom charms and collectibles like true works of art. Ready to upgrade your brand? Visit connectcollect.shop today or visit them on Instagram on Collect Connect on Instagram today, where logos and luxury meet. Yabo. Let's start the show.
What up, bro?
Yo, also, like I said, follow Yabo doing a whatnot tonight, late tonight. YYBO. What is on the menu tonight?
Man, really got some nice pickups, man. Last few shows, so want to bring those to the community. So Columbus was really good. Able to get some nice relics, some nice autographs, and nice vintage pieces like from the '96 Olympics. So yeah, I have a smorgasbord of things, and the store is always open.
Ooh, are we running?
You can have whatever you like.
Are we running the Olympic pieces on whatnot?
I mean, there's some
You heard it.
duplicates. Yeah, there's some duplicates, and yeah.
Man,
We
you better
can,
get it.
Playing. Sheesh.
Yeah, we can definitely run. Nah, I mean, I ain't saying I'm gonna run the varsity pin.
No, you ain't gonna do that.
saying,
No.
We
Probably
can
not
display
running
them and we
varsity
can talk
pin.
about them. And if you want to get a right price going, we can work something out. But till then,
Yeah,
better just get in
Yeah.
line.
No.
right. But yeah, it should be a good fun show. Good to be back. You know, your
Oh.
boy been busy, man.
Mm-hmm.
So
And like I said, follow him on whatnot, YAYBO,
yay, bo.
bookmark.
Why not? Yeah.
Get back on there. Bookmark. But like I said, we do this every week. You already know the segment has happened. Basically, this is approved by 20% of people that can actually fit in a lift. So, Jerry, tell them what's up.
Hey, y'all got a bigger chair than this? Is this
Mm,
the only chair size y'all got?
Let me
Oh,
slide
man.
that.
You got a
thing.
bench? Then
Jeez.
slide that in.
Slide that for me there.
Yeah, if y'all don't get that joke,
Slide to the left.
I don't
ain't
think she slide to the left or the right.
This ain't no
So
Prius
listen-
talk.
So,
Hey, that's a Honda Fit for real.
first off,
First-
we
First
could have
off-
fit her in the Fit, but it wouldn't have been.
Mm-mm.
They wouldn't have complied with it on the road because generally when you carry lumber and stuff, you can like fold the seats down, or if like I wanted a surfboard or something like that, right?
Okay.
But if I'm a little thick with like maybe 8 C's
All
and
right.
a couple of different letters in there too.
All
But,
right.
Damn, they were daughter of Portia. Her best friend.
hey, and listen, hold on.
Was,
And on this same topic of not fitting in the car, did y'all
Yeah.
see the lady who responded to that whole tweet? And she goes, "I only see this lady in SUVs, and she
is
doesn't
great.
even have the door closed. Can you
No,
can you
man.
get all the way in and close the door too? Can you buckle your seatbelt?" And you're just like, "Oh my god, the internet is just
Internet's roasting
No.
right now.
listen."
Internet don't, yeah.
So shout out to-
Undefeated.
Well, no.
Don't lose.
Women on women
The
don't
women are
play
just-
because
listen,
she was
I ain't getting
like
out the way.
a grown man could never make that statement.
I be getting out the way.
I
I be getting out the way. Shout out to all the thicky thicks out there. We
Whatever.
love you. I love you, especially in the South. I love you. Come on.
big
I
fan.
got a grill outside. We grilling. Anyway. What up?
Bro, listen, I know I say it every week. I know I say it every week, and people are like, "Man, it can't be like that." But it's really fucking like that, bro. The hobby is fucking crazy. It is literally the coolest. It's the coolest place to be. Like, there, if you're like a yacht guy, a boat guy, gal, Porsche, Jeep, like whatever big expensive toy, you'll fit
Yeah.
right in. I mean, so, and the reason why I say that is this week we had 2 major shows and then 1 minor show. Shout out to the minor show. I believe that was Gadsden.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out, they're the homies. I would have loved to go on, but
Yeah.
it was between Nashville and Atlanta. Now I chose to go to
Yeah.
Nashville and I had a blast. It was a totally wonderful time. The show was great. Trade night was great. I mean, you could literally buy from one table, walk up to another table, and you're buying food and a little bit, then some. You know what I'm saying? It ain't bad, right?
It ain't bad.
But shout out to our homies at Cards HQ. Ryan and
Yeah.
Carter are living like fucking rock stars and
They
got to
are.
hang
Yeah.
out with Waka Flocka Flame after
Waka.
That was so
Collecticon
cool. That
at
was so
trade
cool.
night. And like it's just crazy to think that we're in a hobby where it's like literally celebrities on the daily are like, now this shit's pretty lit.
Mhm.
Like
It was.
it's crazy. And one of my favorite videos that came from Cards HQ was Waka Flocka is walking around and he goes, listen, I've always heard of ones on the floor, but he's in the back as they're just ripping packs because they're doing some kind of monster giveaway or break or whatever. And there's
Oh,
just tens of that. He goes, I've heard ones on the floor, but this is fucking crazy. Like this is I screenshot it because I thought it was just funny to hear his reaction. But it's absolutely wild. I mean, the space that we're in, that it's like, I believe some of the dealers, like you would think that they're living like the life of rock stars. I mean, I know that sounds stupid, but it's like you travel from town to town.
Yeah.
You get to see all these, live events, or you meet famous people. I mean, shout out, what's my tall basketball guy we met in National that you literally dapped up and he dapped you up, Marcus?
That'd be Jalen Rose.
Yeah. It's
in
like,
Chicago.
in Chicago.
Yeah,
like
Chicago.
just to think like the crazy world that we
Right.
live in, that literally you can just
Yeah.
go like, yo, Jalen Rose, and he just daps you
Yeah.
up like family, hugs you up, and just like, all right, man, stay blessed. And it's like
It was, man.
it
Yeah, it was.
as
it
a
was
kid,
wild.
it's like you think about like rappers, rock stars,
Mhm.
celebrities, and they live these like crazy lifestyles. And like a lot of these guys and girls that are in the hobby live some pretty crazy lifestyles. And I'd like to say I enjoy it too. It's a lot of fun. Now, like Polo said, it's not for everyone, and it ain't for the faint of heart. But damn, it's a fucking movie.
It's enjoyable, man. It is.
Big complaint with Nashville. If you go to the Nashville show, always pack some shorts. That damn air conditioning went out again.
It went out again, bro.
I swear, and bro,
And
listen.
it was a nice day too, though. It was like,
Oh, it was a really nice day, but it was a
Right.
really nice warm day for our
Yeah.
audio listeners. And I went in with some khaki pants, like a long dress shirt and a hoodie, and I'm like, yeah, hey, bro. I'm talking, I almost wanted to cut my pants into shorts just to say,
Jeez.
hey, fuck it, I will buy another pair of pants. Oh my
Jeez.
God. Toasty. So I love Nashville. It's a great show. Just throw some shorts in the car. You just even you never know.
prepare yourself.
Just in case.
Just in case. And like I always tell people, have your walking shoes on. You are going to be doing some distance on the Nashville shows. I mean, or the Nashville National-ish. That's the other critique with that show. I wish they would change the name because I've had so many people that go, "Oh, I've gone to National."
No,
And it's
what
like,
they
no.
need to do is book it during the national.
Mm.
And
That's
get
That's
their
what they
money.
need to do, and can just if you want to name it,
Listen,
book it.
you just instead of jocking somebody else's thing, make it your own. It's already like I would say one of the top
It's a
5
good
shows in the
show.
nation.
Right.
Easy,
Yeah.
easy. Why
Yeah.
do we have to jock somebody else's name?
It's
I mean,
brand.
that's like me coming in here and I'm like, I'm Yabo Collectibles 2.1.
Or you
What?
like, no, you be
Like,
like, no, you had to be like Jerry Bow,
Jabo Collectibles.
Fabo
Yeah,
Collectibles.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's what that is.
But I don't love that. Other than that, it's a great show. I mean, I would, like I said, there's not a lot of shows that I would say compete with the Nashville, Dallas kind of vibes, or national, like the real national Chicago, shit like that.
Really?
Like,
That's what
but
I do. I'll book it
Huh?
right there. I'll book it. I'll book
No.
the. I would if I was Nashville.
yeah, because they know all their vendors are at the actual national. That's what I just. But other than that, that's my only.
Not
critique.
all
I
of
love
them.
that show. Huh?
Not all of them. A lot of people can't go to the national. That's the thing, and I want to know how long.
That would be nice to set
because
up in Nashville.
If I understand this right, they always wasn't the national show. I think it
No.
happened when the national went back to AC.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. So there was like a little protesting this and this, but it's like, yo, stand on business.
Mm.
Do it. Don't be
Yeah.
scared. Just stand on business. Book it. Book a thing. The same week as national.
Oof.
Well, see, I
Don't
love
do it.
that show. I'm not trying to shit on it. I just
Don't do it.
hate the name infringement because I've had so many encounters where people go, "Oh, I've gone to national before. It ain't shit. You know, we stayed up near Vanderbilt, this, that, and the other." I'm like, no. That's not the true national.
No.
It's
Yeah.
like, no, man. Like, did
I
you
think
go
that- I
to,
think
did you
they'll
go to
still-
Cleveland? No, he
We're
didn't go
gonna
to
start
Cleveland.
calling it the Natty. Just call it the Natty.
Natty.
We're going to the Natty.
I think they still flourish too.
Yeah.
I think they still do good if they book it during the national. I think they still
That's
do
what we're
good.
doing. Going to the Natty.
I think they would.
I don't know, man. I mean, honestly,
And just promote the
I
hell out
just
of it.
say get your own brand. Why do we need to be anything other than ourselves?
Well, I think it works. I think they changed it, and now it works.
I would never say a name of a vendor, guy or gal, but most that I've talked to, they all hate it too.
Well, and
They
they're
love
there,
the
though.
show. They love the show. It's a great show. It's a great
Yeah.
location, great parking,
You can
great,
hate the
great
name.
promoters. The name, but everybody
They're still paying for vendor fees though. So
facts.
they don't like it that much. You know what I'm
Facts. I
saying?
mean, you're
So
not
say
wrong.
no.
But just as a confusion factor.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not
Yeah, no. It's still people go there.
because
The
they think they're going to
masses.
the fucking national. Because everybody on YouTube goes, "Yo, we're going to the fucking national at the end of July," and these people are like, "Oh, ha ha ha! I'm going to the national." You're not going to the fucking national. You're going to Nashville. It's a great show. It's wonderful. It just needs a different fucking name.
I don't think they're gonna change it. I think they can work. People go there. I think the thing is that people still go there.
They
A lot
could
of people
literally
go there.
name that show "Dog Shit Show" and people would show up, and it would still be a great show.
Well,
But
yeah.
all I'm saying is just make it your own fucking name. Like,
Like I said,
You're wild, man.
I just think that when you stick on a brand and you change it up for like
I'm about to be Jamani 256. That's
When
what
you
I'm,
get-
I'm for the rest of the show.
when you get that little taste,
Jamani.
Jamani,
Jamani 256 right
Jumanji.
here.
Jumanji. And so I think they got that little
Jumanji.
taste. I think it worked when the AC happened. And then
Yeah.
they were like, yeah, we're gonna stick with it and just see what happens. And it's just been blowing up since then. That's the only reason you'll do that. I mean, they could change it, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It still works.
Yeah.
It ain't like and then you have
Bro, listen, that's Tesla stealing the homework of Pontiac. You know, I don't know if you guys remember the Pontiac Aztec back in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out
that's
to
what
the
the
Aztec.
fucking that's what the Cybertruck stole
Yeah.
its homework from. Okay.
But it worked. If anything, they named it Cyber Aztec.
First off, Aztec was top tier, but that's
Hey,
whole
that's
different
the
conversation.
Breaking Bad car, man. That
It was,
Aztec.
wasn't it? If it ain't broke,
Yeah.
don't fix it. And it's gaining. That's the
Aztec
whole
was
thing.
broke.
It's gaining. I think
Are
the
we
only
talking about
problem
Nashville or
was
Tesla?
and but I think what the problem if Collecticon, because I know a lot of people that set up at the Nashville show chose Collecticon. So if Collecticon wasn't that weekend, I think it would have been and then on top of that, here we go again.
Well, a lot of vendors couldn't get into Collecticon, so
but here we go again. They're trying to bring the next National show is Pokemon.
Yep.
So it's like, what we doing?
Oh, so Nashville is doing a Pokemon show next?
Yes.
Mhm.
When
Same
is this
place, same place,
place.
same all that. Huge. I think that's going to be huge. Huge.
I think I'll be staying the night for that one.
Man,
Just a 1-day show, 2-day show.
no, I think it's the same days.
But what I was gonna say, I primarily was just picking up Pokemon and
Yeah,
WNBA.
that might be nice.
But just think like May May 16th to the 18th, yeah.
Okay, so hold on.
Okay.
I
I'll be
saw
in
the
Italy.
benefit of Collecticon being the same weekend because all the big buyers for Pokemon were at Collecticon.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So if you had a little bit of change in your pocket, there were some really good deals flowing. And there was nothing better than going, all right, buddy, I know for a fact there's not
And
a lot of
probably
Pokemon buyers in
too.
the room.
And probably Gaston too, since it's like you can kind of go to Gaston and then just kind of zip over to Atlanta like that. I mean, maybe.
No,
But
no. I mean, I saw the benefit being it gave me lots of opportunity because other people weren't there. I mean, I was literally able to walk off on deals and come back, and they're still on the table. And I said, I mean, it's right here, but this whole demand that you thought, I saw you at the beginning of the morning, and it's about time for trade night.
Yeah.
Also, hold on, which I need to talk about this. Am I the jerk, or is this rude or not? So I show up to trade night super early just to make sure I get a spot. And I take over a table, right? And I've got enough to take over the table. Well, a guy comes right next to me, sits up. We're sitting there. Bro, 35, 45 minutes into it, these guys just come in and go, hey, can I just throw this stuff down here and just jump that back behind there with y'all? And I was thinking that Amani was coming at this point. So I was like, hey, bro,
Yeah.
I've got thirds of the table already. That little bit that's up, that's just for my buddy. I got 3 chairs. And so him and dude set up and like they just, the other guy that was beside us, he was a nice enough guy, but boy, he was wasted. I mean, he was taking an Uber home and he was making that Uber ride worth it. I'll put it to you like that.
shout out to Nashville.
Yeah.
Smashville.
Use your Uber.
So, but yeah, and I was like, dude, this kind of rude just to jump in after. I mean, it's kind of like, you've been waiting in the car line to take the left and somebody just comes up right there at the very end and cuts you off. And you're like, fam, like,
you gotta find your own spot.
Right.
I mean,
You gotta find your own spot.
Yeah,
you don't think that there were 20 other motherfuckers back there that wanted to do the same thing, but we all trying to be decent folks over here. I don't know. But so I didn't know maybe if I was just being rude or not, but I was just like, I was like, you can take some table space, but I said the moment my buddy shows up, I'm just gonna kick you off. Like it is what it is. That's his spot.
Yeah, you gotta find your own spot. That's the whole setup thing. When we was at Chicago trade night over at Car Collectors 2, and we just sat down and we just opened up cases. We was like, come on over here.
Yep.
Don't come around us.
Well, okay, but it was like that, but then literally just pushing your stuff over, putting your own stuff down, and say, "Hey, can I get on here?"
Nah, man.
Ah, come on. Yeah, that's
Nah,
kind
man.
of way.
That's crazy.
Don't touch
And
my
I'm
radio.
like,
That's too much.
yeah, it'd be one thing if it was like, all right, hey, bro, what are you into? Bet. Here's 2-3 cards. Appreciate you. You should be able to get $20-$30 on this. Bet. Or crack open and offer a beer. Or, hey, bro, my son's going to go grab hot dogs for us. You want some? Yeah, we'll call it even at a hot dog. But fuck, if you're just going to jump in and be rude, like.
Nah.
I was like, that's extra as fuck.
Hot dog would be good right now.
I mean, listen, it was slap. It's slap.
What?
All did.
Glizzy all day? So
Speaking of glizzies, what do y'all think about this McDonald's Tops Chrome All-American?
Oh, look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Tops and Fanatics. This is on my shit list right now. Nobody gives a fuck about no All-American McDonald's cards. Period. They don't.
Okay, hold on. Now here's the kicker for our audio listeners. This is why they give a fuck.
I hated
break it down.
I hated the Juju. I love Juju. I hated that.
First off, that Juju's $1,700 right now. So
I know
you can hate it as much as you want.
Because they don't have it because they don't have the uniform on.
Big fact.
Garbage.
It doesn't matter. It's all it is right now.
Somebody had Tom's buying that. Then you had the Bronny in there who was chasing garbage. Who was gonna buy this garbage product?
What are you talking about? He is number one of the G League second roster. You know, he's not first.
I just threw up.
No, he's on the bench, but you know.
And then now you go, and then somebody at Tops go, you know what we're gonna do now? To just sell this product because nobody buying this product.
What are they gonna do?
We're gonna have LeBron James autos in a McDonald's All-American because he went 21-7-7.
Okay, hold on. Quick interjection. Run? Isn't it a sticker auto too? That's what it looked like in the picture.
It has to be because he's not putting pen to paper on that. He's not.
Well, here's the other question: how many autos does he have in that set? Like what, 5, 6? Like we've got a 1-of-1 to 5.
They're gonna make a super refractor 1-of-1. They got to. Stupid, dumb as shit. Shit.
Okay, so here's my thing. If it was like the it's not Looney Tunes, what was it? The Space Jam set that he was in.
Oh my god.
Where he only had one autograph. I think was the whole set was he only had one autograph. Yeah. If you got something like that, cool. But I don't know.
That was a garbage movie anyway. So
that's what made as good as the original.
That makes it a garbage movie.
I read some of those blasters, no autograph. Yeah,
you know, you looked at it, and go, "What is this?" And, I mean, I can see it. Ripped. Didn't none of the Looney Tunes had autos in there, right? And so I mean, I would have just.
No, they've got the. Oh, you're talking about the newest Looney Tunes?
No, not I love those, but in the Space Jam, I don't think. You know, put in the comments. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they did, but like I said, even that would have been cool too to have a.
Fuck would even sign it like
you do the same thing what Marvel's doing. Put Bugs Bunny on there. Have me something to chase.
They got some nice
Jamani 256. Can you sign this? Yeah. This is Daffy Duck.
Boom.
All right, J-Bo, I need you to get over here and sign.
It works.
Bugs Bunny. They got some nice holograms in that set.
Yeah, give me something else in the besides chasing the. Give me other autos. I need something besides just. I mean, I did not rip not one of the Space Jam stuff.
I think I ripped one blaster.
It was no, and I can't even find them. So somebody's hoarding them somewhere, or somebody what?
Marcus,
he got all of them. I don't even think they ever was on sale.
I'm only hoarding the some Jordan stuff.
But yeah, that's just that was yeah. But this All-American crap they're making,
Yeah.
I've not been a fan of it. The only
What are we doing?
thing out of all of it that I liked was the Juju, honestly. And that was one of those things I wish I would have bought at the very beginning. And I knew to buy it at the very beginning, but
They better put Juju in this Bowman this year, or it's gonna be hell to pay.
with who?
Dude, they need to put her in the University Bowman. They need to put a USC jersey on her.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to argue with
That's
you. I mean,
true.
I totally agree, but they've done some sketchy shit when it comes to baseball, and it's like they leave people out of Series 1 that should have been in Series 1. So it's like,
yeah, but I mean, that's
because that's kind of what like a Bowman University is in some like way, like not a Series 1, but you're like, it's your first opportunity.
That's kind of different
outside of
you still have to sign though. So that's because like I don't think like Milroe is going to be in like Bowman. He's not going to be in Bowman. So you still have to.
I mean, we ain't even buying them fucking autos anyway, so it don't even matter.
Oh, we know my name by no.
Ain't buying them craps.
Bro.
Nope. But like I said,
but I do miss that Jalen Hurts auto that I sold though.
Man.
I know that would have been nice right about
man.
But
man, I would love to look up to where's that at.
I did shout out. I had another YouTuber hit me up. He's into watches, but right after the Super Bowl, he goes, "Man, I got this 101 Jalen Hurts. If you're interested in the 10, send me photos." It was in Oklahoma gear. And I literally told him, I said, "Hey, I would love to jump all over it." I said, if it was in Bama gear, it would be sold in 30 seconds or less. I said, but the fact that it's in Oklahoma, I got to pass.
Yeah, send it over to the Melton.
I still would have got that chain, yo.
I think he still got it.
Shout out to RL Collectible. RL Collectible got all those Jalen Hurts RPAs. Crazy right now.
Oh, man.
Listen, if I had hold on, and this is just Jerry's personal dumb redneck opinion, but rough redneck math, I would sell all of that shit right now.
I mean, yeah, you got to.
Hey, you better get up off that thing, bro.
Better get up off that thing, bro.
Now, speaking of,
if there's a scenario where, say, I had a to 10, a to 5, and a 101, and you wanted to keep the 101, sell all them other motherfuckers.
You ever see
every one of them except for the 101, and just hold it and just know, hey, it's probably going to go down from the point that we're at today, as of February 11. They're going to go down.
Now here's the thing. Speaking of Super Bowl,
so sell it soon, ASAP. Catch that Super Bowl hype.
Now they have a strong chance of making it again.
Oh yeah. Oh, listen. First off, their
defense is just real nasty.
Hold on. There goes the GOAT debate.
Oh, that.
Patrick Mahomes over Tom Brady.
Hold on, before that, shout out to Blankenship. Shout out to the safety of Blankenship. He's a rookie over there. Graduated at East Limestone.
Let's go.
So shout out to him. But yeah, GOAT debate. What?
We've got.
There wasn't ever GOAT debate.
We've got World Series winners. We've got Super Bowl winners, all from within about 15 miles from me and Amani, and maybe a couple more from Marcus, but just a couple. But the GOAT debate's over. Everybody who's been screaming that Patrick Mahomes is better than fucking Tom Brady, that shit's dead as fuck.
But if he goes back next year and wins it, then what? Then we're back in the conversation.
What for another 4 more?
This
No.
is
I
this
don't
is
know.
this is Tom Brady's this right here. What we
Listen,
call-
Tom Brady only lost by 1 though, and it was like they lost by 1, and he had fucking possession of the
Hold on.
ball.
but he
It's
had
like
which one? The Giants.
a
He had the
I think-
greatest team ever assembled.
Yeah, well,
That's what
wasn't
makes
that Eli?
it.
Hold
even-
on. Wasn't that Eli that he lost?
They
to?
didn't run the table.
Yeah,
They
that's the
didn't
only
run the
Manning
table.
They
They
broke
should
every
have.
single offensive record known to man that year. When he finally got himself a receiver with Moss, man, this definitely reminded me of
And they
that
couldn't
right
win
there.
the championship.
They couldn't win it.
Couldn't win the championship.
He had the greatest team ever assembled and couldn't win it. Yeah, Patrick, and I mean it took and then after that, it took Brady, I want to say 8 years to get back. It wasn't like automatic. It was a dip.
Yeah.
But if Patrick
know.
makes it next year,
So if that hold on. With that said, are you buying in the next 6 weeks on Patrick Mahomes? Are you waiting for that dip? Do you think it's going to dip and it's
I
going
don't
to
think
come back?
it's gonna dip. I think it doesn't affect it at all.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't affect
No.
it at all. At all. It might be like a slight maybe, but even if you want it, it doesn't affect it. Like his stuff is already at a level you just like. I'm just going to continue to buy Patrick Mahomes stuff, and I'm gonna just sell it because it's just what's the sale. I mean, he still can make it next year.
Right.
His pathway is easy. What Lamar's gonna, what the Bills are finally gonna, is gonna no. Lamar might no. I mean, what I want Lamar to get it.
I mean, I
But-
would like to see Lamar get it too, but like, and then like Josh Allen on the Bills, it's just
I don't care
like
about Josh
the
Allen.
fuck out.
No.
Here.
I want to see Jaden Daniels.
We're talking
like,
about
get it
AFC.
and get it.
We're talking about
and
NFC.
get it.
Then we're talking about the Falcons.
No, we don't be worrying.
Rise
about
up,
what's going on
Commanders.
another conference.
Rise up, Commanders.
And again, rise is sufficient. It is
And
sufficient.
Jalen.
just rise.
What?
First off, go Birds.
Thank you.
Just right.
Falcons all day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the wrong Birds.
There's still a bird.
Ah. See, listen, when the bird stays in the nest too long, they call in. It's like, ugh.
Still
Anything
a
like
bird.
that.
But see, that's
Mhm.
see with the NFC. I mean, I thought Lions. I didn't know Lions were shit a brick, but
Man, it came up against a juggernaut. What you mean?
oh yeah, that's right. They did make a lot of
That's
mistakes
right.
in that game, and
They
so
did.
but
Forced
I mean,
mistakes.
the thing with the
First off,
Commanders,
hold on. We need to put it out there to people. You should not gamble because I can't even tell you the amount of videos I saw of people talking about how they've lost. Like,
I love
shout out to the homie who goes, lost $2,400 on this. The Chiefs are getting blown the fuck
I
out.
love it.
And then comes back with
Yeah.
another $1,000 betting
Oh,
on
they
an
know.
interception.
I love it. I love to see y'all cry when y'all lose.
Look,
But yeah,
They-
it is.
They know better.
They know
Should
better.
know better. Right.
They should
Yeah.
know better.
They'll be the people like that. Don't be doing the research. But just
Basically.
microphones. But I mean,
But- Both of y'all did say Kansas City was gonna win though.
Yeah.
because I thought, I mean, they wasn't gonna get, they just wasn't gonna get beat.
First
but
off,
shit.
I thought the refs were getting paid this week. I didn't think this was going to be the
We're
off
gonna have-
week of payments.
We have to pull up the scores. I know it was a little. I
But
think we all said it
40?
was gonna be kind of close, but yeah, we ain't think
Shit,
40 pieces.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I said it was gonna be like a 3-6 point game.
I
Like,
didn't think it was gonna be
fuck
it
yeah.
either. I didn't
did
think
not
that.
realize somebody's
2-point game.
butthole was getting blown out.
Yeah, I didn't think that the Kansas City line was going to just fold on
Mhm.
Super Bowl Sunday, which is crazy.
I mean, they didn't
Completely
even
bold.
spit on it. Jesus, they just. Ugh.
They just took it, and I was just like, I can't believe. I was like, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
You
There was
know
no
what?
comeback.
Does that mean we need to send Diddy over to Kansas City with some baby oil? Just help him
Uh-oh.
out. Get that green top.
Uh-oh.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Okay, hold on. Did you guys see Patrick Mahomes' fucking outfit as he entered for the Super Bowl?
I don't think I did.
What
I saw
was
Travis,
he?
though.
He
Mm.
was wearing a green fucking outfit,
Green?
top and bottom.
Like
Yes.
Kermit?
Like, well, first off, like the Eagles colors. No shit.
Interesting. You know,
You didn't get it?
shit.
He's St. Patrick.
that is.
Well,
But there's only one St. Patrick we acknowledge. Shout out to Ghost. So,
but yeah,
People know.
he literally
Yeah. People know.
Yeah. Knowledge.
I don't. But yeah, I never seen that coming. That was crazy. I think
that was the best Super Bowl outcome ever.
you know I've been watching Super Bowl for a long time. It's the first time ever. Like they came in that thing hot. People booed them.
They
Like that was
did.
crazy. I was like, dude, they really. I said they in there.
Yeah. People
It
didn't
is.
like.
Look, green suit
Your green suit.
got cocky.
Which his line was that cocky?
Hey, no, hold on. You know, the best part is they didn't show him walking out. I guarantee you his ass was walking out in fucking shoulder pads and shit. It's like, no, I'm not walking out in that fucking
The hell
suit.
with.
He was dressed like Jalen Hurts. That's what he was doing. He was trying to impersonate Jalen Hurts.
Golly. Shout out to Jalen. And
Jalen
like
Hurts
I said,
is-
is that like I said, the defense, man.
Dress.
I can't. I just, like I said, didn't see
Yeah,
it
they
coming.
pressured him. They pressured him all night.
But they
sacked him
like
all
they
night.
didn't.
There was a lot in the first half, man. It was a lot of sacks
Yeah, but they
in a
didn't.
row.
Yeah, but you talking about four, man. You bringing four people in, and you causing that much
crazy.
havoc is crazy.
Hey, it's a bad front four.
I think with the first couple of times they did it, it was like, oh yeah, we ain't got a blitz. Send everybody out.
Right.
4 in, send everybody out. Throw it. Throw it
They
if
had
you
him
want to.
scrambling, had him running around, collapsing the pocket. Yeah, they killed
So
big time.
there's gonna be a lot of drafting a line for Kansas City this year.
Mm.
So shout out to the dude up in Oregon. They should go and get him. Oregon and Boston College. Get them tackles. Get them tackles in there.
Hey,
Everybody gotta get fired. And then like I said, I'm buying Christmas gifts for y'all too. Nah. Got it.
mm.
Everybody's fired. Get them out of there. Everybody fired.
What if that's
Okay,
the
so
end of like
here's my
a
real
dynasty?
question.
Not a dynasty, but just the end of their run, man. This might be it for
Kansas City your
No, I don't think
coach.
so.
What is it, Andy Reid?
Andy Reid, yeah.
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 What is it? He eats a cheeseburger after every win.
Does he?
Isn't that something? I believe is what it is, right?
That's
He
probably
eats a
why he does the
cheeseburger.
cheeseburger stuff. Yeah.
But so does that mean he eats a salad when they lose?
That'd be
Because
crazy.
all I could scream the whole night was no fucking cheeseburger for you, Andy.
Damn.
No cheeseburger for you.
And he's heartbroken. He
That's
knew it. He knew it by halftime. It was like, fuck.
And you know
Oh,
he
bro,
was
hold
hungry.
on. You
Chaos,
know, when
yeah.
it was like you're up 16, hey, nah, we come back. And, you know, I even remember, shout out to our fellow Birds, Atlanta, made it all the way to halftime, was up, killing it, got to the second half. And who won that year, Monty?
I don't
The
remember.
Patriots.
I know
It
we
was the
kept throwing the
Patriots.
ball. I know we
It
kept
was the
throwing the ball.
Patriots, Tom
Hold on.
Brady, and a whole bunch of other
I don't
Patriots.
remember that year.
Well, oh,
Like,
okay,
what
yeah,
a
yeah.
band.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
that,
that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they were
I don't
up
remember
like
that year.
what? They were up like fucking 40 or something crazy. I mean, it was wild.
Kept throwing the ball.
And these people came back and
45,
destroyed
47.
Atlanta.
Can't
Yeah.
throw the ball. Can't throw the ball. Got to run it. Can't throw the ball.
So all I could think about was that Super Bowl. And I was like, you know what? Damn. Kansas City's going to find a way. Them referees are going to jump back in.
I
It
knew it
didn't
was over by
happen.
halftime.
It
And they
didn't
said
happen,
shit.
bro.
They said
couldn't
shit
do it,
that
man.
that check didn't cash, bro.
When I
That-
saw they kept running a 4-man front, I was like,
Yeah.
they're not
Bro.
even listening.
Fucking Patty was phased, man. Because
No, he's running
after
for his
they-
life.
yeah, after they took him out a few times, he said,
I'm
"Shit."
saying, you can't do nothing.
He was running for his life, man.
I know he was pissed, boy. I'd be pissed
Yeah.
too. My line ain't holding up. I'm.
By the time the
Now,
halftime
hold
show
on.
was over, I
When did
was-
Kelsey actually make a catch? Because I don't think it was until halftime or after halftime.
As I'm saying, they shut it down. They can't. You can't. When you have, what 6? No, he has 7 people.
Right.
When you have 7 people in the outs, you can't throw. You can't. When you have 7 people, and you can't throw the ball. That's what I'm saying. You cannot throw. It doesn't matter who it is. When you got 4 people rushing you, and you got 7 people going back, good luck. I never seen it before.
Good luck.
I never. And like I said, I guess that is they don't trust the line. You don't
Yeah,
trust
you
the line.
gotta have
You
some
can't run the
time.
ball. That's what people was like. Oh, they didn't run the ball. How you gonna run the ball?
Yeah,
Jordan Davis, was it Jordan Davis? Was it? Yeah. And he was back there.
Yeah, no,
Pitching
you gotta
tense.
have- yeah, man. And then that makes them, Mahomes throw the ball funny.
Yeah, no, you can't.
Interceptions he don't
you can't
normally
do it.
get. So
Because the only thing you gotta do is just apply pressure. You ain't got to sack. You just gotta apply pressure.
apply
up and bend
pressure
down.
and
Get him
have
in there. Make him
somebody in
ready.
some
Hey,
opportunity
and listen.
location.
Touch the hem of his garment.
He was sweating, boy. He was sweating.
I'd be pissed off too, boy. I'll be pissed. If my line can hold like that in the Super Bowl, I'd be pissed. 4 people?
In the
4
Super
people?
Bowl.
4
Right.
people. You
4.
got 6 on the line. If you include a tight end, you had to bring a tight end up. And then if Hunt is blocking, and you still can't do anything. Man, I am
Right.
pissed. I'm fuming. I mean, you can't do that, but that mess with your head. You
Yeah,
can't do
man.
that. I mean, you can't throw it. Nobody's open. And then
Basically, nobody's open. No. Not with
Nobody's open.
7. Yeah.
So
Good luck. Hey,
But
throw them
about-
out underneath. That's all you got.
But I've always said that this was his worst team ever.
That's what I was
And
gonna say. From the beginning of this year, you stated that this is his
This is his worst
that he's
team.
had.
and
Hey,
he-
Worthy still went off. Told you,
yeah,
Worthy
when
gonna do his
in the
thing.
4th quarter,
Hey,
they took everybody out. When he did it, when he's doing his thing.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't out-
Yeah.
He couldn't do nothing. He couldn't, man. You listen, you just, and then, and like I said, I will fire everybody on that line. I'm drafting all
Come on.
linemen.
Come on, get out of here.
So I'm
No
drafting all
way.
line. But who we got coming in next year? Who you think? I still got Kansas City gonna win now because he got the easy road.
I don't
It's
know.
gonna
I
be
like
Kansas City and Atlanta.
Washington's chances.
It's gonna be Kansas City and Atlanta.
I like Washington and Buffalo.
I'm done with Buffalo. This is Jim. This is a worse version of Jim Kelly that we watching, and then he's still getting all these praise and winning MVP
No.
for what? We need to discuss that.
Who?
How did Josh Allen win MVP and he didn't even make all first team?
It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, James Cook gonna be like their.
James Cook was the best player on that team this year.
He is. That's what I'm saying. He gonna be what make or break down.
Yep.
Like, so they got him a new contract, and I think he gonna ball out, man. He said his family said now he can go out there and run the ball, catch the ball, get
Still
first
can't do
down.
that. I think Josh is holding that back, but it's gonna be people out here going, "I can't believe you're saying this." Well, I never saw Jim Kelly play. I seen documentaries, but yeah, for what I understand, let me know if I'm wrong. Jim Kelly had Hall of Fame teams.
He did.
He just went up against better competition.
Jim Kelly had the Bills of the 90s was nasty.
Nasty, right?
Nasty. Like Thurman Thomas was one of the better players in the history.
Andre Reed also, right?
Andre Reed. You had Cornelius Bennett, from Alabama.
Yep.
Was on the defense.
Roll Tide, baby.
Roll Tide.
But Jim Kelly, yeah, he was good, man.
Just not
consistent.
Yeah, just not that.
He was great.
But like I said, Josh Allen is good. He's just a
hey, real quick, Amani. Hold on. Amani, Marcus, I got bored. I'm looking up the Patrick Mahomes recent prices.
Mm-hmm.
If I was selling a press proof Don Russ gold to 50 Patrick Mahomes rookie in a PSA 8, do you think it would be higher or lower than $3,000?
Jeez. I mean, it's probably it has to be lower.
Donruss press proof.
Donruss press proof.
Yeah,
gold.
It's under.
Yeah, it's gotta be under.
It's under $3,000.
Yeah.
As of, let's see where we go right here. As of June 30.
Okay. Last year.
June or January 30, 2025.
Before Super Bowl.
37.50.
Dang, they caught it right on time.
Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that card does after the Super Bowl?
It's probably go
under $2,000.
Yeah, no, not under 2. I think it's under 3, but I don't think it's not to 2.
It's but then, well under 3.
I mean, I would say like what 26, maybe 20. If you take 1,000 off, maybe. But I think that's Super Bowl.
Yeah, because he's still like. I mean, he's still
top.
He's still Patrick Mahomes, right? I get it, right?
Mahomes.
Yeah, and he can make it next year. He can make Super Bowl next year.
Yeah, I mean, he got plenty of time. I mean,
yeah,
he can do it.
Yeah, I mean,
he just need his line. He need his protection back.
Jeez,
something.
Yeah. No, he needs his protection back and a running game.
Yeah,
I mean, Hunt is good, but whatever. But at the end of the day, you still need your protection. Pacheco
is good. No, I love Pacheco.
No, Pacheco's good.
Pacheco is good.
But you can't do nothing. This is important. This is why the big boys get paid. This is a great example of.
No, yeah, you have to have a thick on the line to sit there. I mean, when you physically got the weight,
But see, nobody's going to talk about this though. It's just Patrick Mahomes going to take all the heat. Because he's the guy. He's the face of the team. So he's gonna take all the heat. They're not gonna look at the line and see what happened at all. They just ain't. I see it. But yeah, like I said, he'll be back. Just how quick will he be back? I mean, he should be back next year. The way things are looking right now, and I mean, you depend on who they drafted, but everybody in the AFC that's kind of a top contender is already like. I mean, probably their biggest threat is Houston.
Really?
Is Houston because Houston has the defense. CJ Stroud's third year. He has to, I don't. What? Houston has that defense. They got that defense. So I think, or Broncos.
Broncos are tough, man.
Broncos might surprise people next year.
I don't know. I don't know. Your boy might be slinging some more interceptions, though. He might,
He'll have a second year, but I think that I'm looking at you talking about teams with a defense on them. I think Houston has a defense.
Houston has defense. Don't get me wrong.
What we're looking at, and here's another thing. It all depends on.
Farther, though.
And here's the thing of like, where's where's Myles Garrett gonna go?
Washington.
That's not gonna happen. He's trying to go to a
Go to
contender,
Washington.
so he's coming to Atlanta.
Man, what do you mean? We played the NFC Championship game. What do you mean, though? That is.
Yeah, I was about to ask who made it further this last year because I kind of
Like, I can't even remember the last time Atlanta is like beating Washington.
What are you
So
talking about?
get out of here.
Listen, this is a brand new year
So
0-0 now.
so listen.
It's 0-0 right now. We coming. Listen.
I'm gonna get
Watch
that
what it
data.
is.
We gonna bring it to the next show.
In Penix we trust.
Oh,
I got my ticket.
God.
In Penix we
No.
trust. Watch what I tell you.
Man, don't tell nobody else that.
Then he's coming. Like I said, he's coming to Atlanta Falcons, but anyway, we'll see. But anyway, so next year, what we saying? I'm saying Chiefs, Falcons, rise up.
All right. I'm saying Bills, Washington.
You can't have Bills. What are you talking about? They're in the same division, aren't they? No, they're not. No. It's Bills AFC. Yeah. Bills, Washington is crazy. 91 back again. Shout out to 91.
I think who's Philly going to be playing?
I mean, that's another possibility. That's
Go
what we got
Birds.
really worried about.
Yeah.
And from the bottom of my heart,
They
be the
young
Chiefs.
too.
Motherfucking Tide.
They young
Oh,
too.
motherfucking Tide.
Yeah.
They young too. Philly's young.
Yeah, they hungry.
It's real time.
Dang, I know the
First
Giants.
off-
The Giants
first off-
gotta hate that, boy.
Hey, they can hate.
Oh,
They can hate it, baby.
They gotta hate that, yo.
They can hate it.
Let me tell you something. If
Now
I'm the
y'all know
Gi-
who was the biggest star of the whole Super Bowl?
Hey Drake.
Well, maybe the second biggest star. Third.
Yeah.
Because I think Drake was the second biggest star.
Hey Drake.
But damn, Bill Belichick's girlfriend. Did y'all see her in the commercial?
The
It was
commercial?
Bill and her.
Oh, was it the what's
I
the
can't think of
it's
who it was.
Dunkin' commercial.
Yeah, it was the
The
Dunkin'
Dunkin' Donut. Oh, she
Yeah,
was in. That was her in the commercial.
That was her.
First of all, why they got
Yes.
Drewski with dreads? I think that was hilarious for me. Why they put him in dreads?
Bro, I like the Skechers one with Martha Stewart. That shit was funny as fuck.
I
Where
saw
she did,
that
like,
one.
the sideways, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
For
like
me,
Martha
I had to
Stewart.
do the Mountain Dew with the seal because I fucking love
No,
Kiss
no, no, no.
Burrows.
First off, the funniest one by far always is Liquid Death.
Did you
Drink on the job.
did you
That
did
was
you know,
crazy.
which I found out after they posted that up, is
Uh-huh.
that they had an Arnold Palmer drink,
Yeah.
but they had to change the name.
Yeah, no,
Love
it's not
it.
Arnold Palmer. It's
No, they had to call it like left arm. It's something like that. It's some
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
name.
left arm palm
Yeah.
hair.
So the
or
law,
something like
so
that.
the Palmer estate sued them or something because they're using the name this and this. So now they call it Death of a Billionaire or something like that.
Yeah. That's Death of a Billionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be-
What?
And I love
Liquid Death, honestly, shout
I love
out.
it.
If
I love that
if
Liquid
if
Death, I ain't
we
gonna
were
lie.
gonna for real have a sponsorship that I
wild.
could really say that I just like
Yeah.
really believe in, man, I love the Liquid Death stuff.
I used to
and like
I
the
used-
natural
yeah.
spring water
It's so
just
good.
hits.
So-
It's so
Every time I had a cookout for a game, I had Liquid Death because the only place you can get it was Whole Foods.
Uh-huh.
And so I would get the Liquid Death water because it was in a can. And, you know, when I cook out, I don't have like beer or anything. I don't have none of that. So it was like sodas and like water. But I wanted the Liquid Death in there. So I just fill it all up, this and this, right?
That shit's gonna
People
change.
thought I was drinking.
oh yeah.
I said, no, it's just water.
Listen, I worked for a municipality at one point, and I'm coming into work, and my boss goes, "Oh, what the fuck is that?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
it's water, fam." And he
Yeah.
goes, No. I poured it out in front of him. He goes, "They put water in a can like that?" I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Yeah." He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, it's just water." I
It's
said,
water.
Yeah, fam.
I
It
love
says on the label just water. So
It's just water.
If I had that can in the car while I'm driving, get pulled over,
That's funny.
they probably might shoot my head off.
first off,
That's
No question.
when you hand them the things, you got to be like, here's the stuff that you need real quick.
There you go.
Amani,
damn liquid.
Pow, pow.
here's my wallet.
Here's what you need. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Ah!
I just look.
We're teasing. Never
I've
do
always-
that, folks. Listen,
always-
every time you get pulled over, turn the little light on in the middle, cross your hands on the steering wheel, and then have that shit in your hand and say, "Here's my license and registration."
tell
Yes,
you-
sir. No, sir.
Did I
Yes,
tell you?
ma'am, no, ma'am.
When I went to Columbus,
You
so we
told me that.
left. Yeah, did I tell you about this? When I went to Columbus,
Mm.
I left because I had to leave early to get there, so I left by like 3:00 in the morning.
Amani's fucking speeding
Yeah.
got pulled over.
And so I couldn't speed because the car was in front of me. So go over the Tennessee River, 65. Always as a police officer, like either at the end of
65
the
is
beginning
not
of
the speed limit. That's the road. He's doing 165.
it. And so I pull off
yeah.
Priceville, so it's like right there. So it's like a couple cars in front of me. I'm trying to get over this and this, right? Now, of course, he's gonna pull me over because I was in that black Durango, and so I can't even make it to the pilot. Pulls me over this and this, gets out the car. First thing he goes, I had to, turn on all the lights, do all the crap, this and this, because whatever. And I have all my stuff in the back. He goes,
Mhm.
are you part of a band? I go, that's all about, And then he goes, oh, is this your car?
Was that because you had the case?
Well, I had I mean, it was packed in there. And then I had luggage also in there too. So,
Well, okay.
But,
First off, you can't shit on him because you remember when we were all in Chicago. The lady asked us if we were in a band. We jumped in the Uber and we were like, and you said something like, "Yeah, we're a mariachi band or something."
yeah, that's right. Yeah. And that was Chicago. Yeah. First of all,
The first off, and Amani didn't even blink when he told this lady with a straight fucking face.
what's
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
Is that the one with the dirty ass car?
And she had them stinking ass feet out with the
Man, let me
AC
tell you
blowing
something.
just on
Man.
them nasty ass toes. Yeah, and it just smelled like feet in there. Ugh, corn.
I
chips.
didn't. First of all, I didn't order those. I was
Fritos.
that out there, and so you know what I'm saying.
But-
That was yeah, but I got pulled over, and then he's like, "Oh, is this your car?" And I go, "No, I stole it. You got me. You got me."
He did
You
not
know?
say that.
You
You
know
are
what I'm
so
saying? You
full
already
of
ran a
shit.
fucking. Why did you ask me that? You already ran the tag. You know it's a rental. You already ran the tag. Why you
Yeah,
have to do shit
come
like
on,
that?
man.
You know what I'm saying? Like what you
Cut
you
to
want
the
me-
chase. I'm
Yeah, just cut
obviously
to
in
the
a
chase, right?
hurry.
Then he goes.
Right.
Then he goes. Oh, you gotta be 100 yards before you put on your blinker to turn.
For anybody in here, 100 yards is light pole to light pole. So if a cop ever pulls you over and they said, "How far did you turn your lights on?" Say,
Okay, then-
"I don't know, about 2 light poles ago,
So-
200 feet, or
And I-
two-
and I
200,
go-
however you count it."
Oh, this is your tail light's out. My tail light not out because I just 25 car. So my tail light's not out. So I just,
Yeah.
okay, cool. So I gotta write you a citation. Hurry up. I got things to do. Hurry up. Come
Oh, he
on.
didn't say that. Come on, but keep
Come on,
going.
I got things to do. You know what I'm saying? And of course he didn't write it. You know what I'm saying? Of course. What you gonna write it for? You know what I'm saying? I would have
No.
fought that in court. I ain't gonna lie.
No, nothingness.
First off, this makes me feel like the Key and Peele sketch where he's like, I looked at my girl, right, and I looked her square in the eyes, and I was like, "Bitch, I said da 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 da," and then she goes around, "Oh, we weren't talking about nothing."
But look, I'm gonna tell you, look, so I'm always aggressive with them cops because I feel like I'm not selling crack. So I ain't got nothing in the car. So I ain't gonna, I can talk to them how I want to. I pay their bills. I pay the taxes. Well, he was Morgan County, so but
We pay state taxes.
we pay state taxes. So I can talk to you anywhere I want to. And
Not
just look,
true.
if you wanna shoot me, just hit me in the leg. I get $100 million. I'm good to go.
First off, not true.
I get 50. It doesn't matter. I'm calling whoever I gotta call. We doing TV press.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alexander. We call him
Alexander
Morgan.
Star, all that.
Strong arm.
Shout out to Tyler Mann. Shout out to Tyler Mann.
Calling them
Anyway.
all.
So speaking of police, halftime show. What are we thinking? Greatest ever?
I really enjoyed it. I did. I don't know if I'm going, say greatest ever.
I would say greatest ever. I mean, I liked it. I thought he was going to do. I thought he could do the older songs, and I understand he does a little artwork, whatever.
Yeah.
I was wishing for that backstyle. I wanted that backseat freestyle so bad. I really did. But all in all, it was a good one. But
Nah, I enjoyed the energy, the symbolism. It was good, man. Like I can't believe like he flowed like through the whole thing. Like it said what SZA was saying, I guess, but to to rap the whole performance is like pretty tough, man. He was going at it the whole time, man. It was dope.
I thought it was tough. I liked all the symbolism. I liked Samuel L. Jackson being Uncle Sam. I thought that shit was just a great start. I like the little cheat code for the infinite life thing that he did with the lights and where it said game over. That shit was super fly. It was cool.
Yeah.
where are we ranking this at?
What are you
For
talking
me-
about? 1 to 10?
Yeah. Because for me, and I hate to say this,
I would give it a tough 7, tough 8.
I'll rank it around there too. Because Prince for me is number 1, and then Michael.
Nah, Janet was number 1 for me, but that's a whole different scenario.
Janet's 3.
Yeah, Janet number 1 in my heart, baby. If y'all don't know, y'all can look it up. Shout
Out of
out,
your heart.
JT,
Out her
living
heart.
the dream.
He did. He definitely had a heart moment. with
I
that.
mean, I don't know, man. I guess I'm a bigger. I don't know. I enjoy a lot of Kendrick Lamar like music, man. I probably give it like a 9.
I love, like I said, I love Kendrick Lamar's also. I kind of, I love The Pimp a Butterfly. It's my favorite album of all of his. What did you have about Gen and X? G and X. Yeah, I would say about around 9. But like I said, yeah, Prince for me because it rained when Prince did
And he
Purple
kept
Rain
playing.
was
Yeah.
Purple rain. Purple rain.
you can't beat that. You can't
That
Yeah.
shit was pretty lit.
But real quick, what do you think? Who do you think you should have next year? Because everybody's going to complain anyway. Everybody's going to hate on anything that the Super Bowl does anyway. I'll tell you this.
Where's the Super Bowl being held next year?
Santa Clara.
California?
It should be Santa Clara, California.
Man, nobody wants to go get robbed.
You ain't lying.
Man, they gonna have like E40 and they should have like
regional specific people.
I don't think so.
Dale the Funky Homo Sapien.
They're
Get
not gonna,
that one out.
they're not gonna. That would be great though, but they ain't finna do that. But I don't think the regional stuff ain't gonna. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna fly.
I mean, nah, it might not be hip hop.
This is who I'm gonna give y'all a name.
Country.
This is who should do the next halftime show next year, and who's well deserved to do the halftime show next year. Missy Elliott.
Oh, big facts.
Missy Elliott should do the next halftime show.
Can you twerk it? Is it worth it?
I think she's gonna have that stadium rocking.
Man, see Hall of Fame, yo. See Hall of Fame.
I would say she's also Hall of Fame.
Well, she is Hall of Fame. She's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And then
I get that. I mean, you love Missy.
I love Missy. I think she's well deserved. I think that would be her Timbaland on there. Might do a kind of a Leah tribute. All that. So, and shout out to
Missy.
Erica. Love What You Collect. That's Philly born right there. She's gonna probably toss a car in a window on Friday during the parade.
Oh my God.
Well, I was gonna say, did you see where she was like she's in the middle of the field and they were like, man, we couldn't have won without you. And I was like, man, that's so great. I'm glad they shouted her out. I think that was Jalen Hurts.
What?
Oh, with Jalen?
Yeah, he shouted out Erica. He said, hey, love what
Let's
you collect.
go.
Couldn't have done it without you.
What?
sweet.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Middle of the Super Bowl.
Shout out to Jalen. Shout out to Jalen.
It was
And
third down. He did on third down. He said that. That is
Yeah.
awesome.
Looked in the
That
camera.
is so ridiculous.
Can't do it.
Hey, Drake.
Hey Drake. But yeah, so shout out to the Super Bowl. Shout out to
Most
Philly.
viewers, they set a new record, right, for viewership
Yeah.
in Super Bowl.
156, I think. I think it's 156, something like that. So
David
he's
slayed
doing it
Goliath, bro. Like we got to see it on TV. That was
That was-
crazy.
I don't like that was
I don't know if we'll ever. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see another thing as big as that in our lifetime because
Yeah.
so many people
next year.
What?
talk about that many people just hating Kansas City and then
Yeah.
just like getting to see them just get destroyed. And bro, the entire internet was on fucking fire. I'm talking
Crazy.
the memes were just top
Crazy.
tier. I literally went to
That's
bed
what the
and
internet
I swear to
does.
God,
That's what
I
the
woke
internet
up in the
does.
middle of the night and I'm just giggling about just silly ass memes that I've
Yeah.
seen from that game. And you're just like,
Because
and you're like, you want to pinch yourself. You're like, okay, did I dream that or did they really just beat that ass like that? Like,
Mhm.
it unreal.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, the memes are crazy, and it would have
Absolutely
been.
wild.
I mean, I can think of if it would have been the opposite. If Kansas City would have won.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy.
I think
No,
that-
if Kansas City would have won, literally everybody would have said, yeah, it's scripted. We knew it was fucking coming.
Yeah, and then next year would probably be the biggest year in viewership because now everybody wants them. If Kansas City would have won, everybody and their mama next year will be watching. Be like, I can't wait. Every single away game they go to, booze. It would have been LeBron on the Heat level of hate. Level of hate. Because that would have been crazy.
Crazy.
That would have been.
Mm,
I can only
You-
imagine.
yeah.
They probably still gonna get booed, just not as man. Because like I said, when they walked up in there, they got booed. I said, "Oh my god, this is gonna hit different tonight."
Bro, when they booed Taylor, that was the
That was funny.
dude.
Oh, man,
Her
that was
face,
kinda
she looks
crazy.
over and she's like,
Yeah,
Why are y'all doing that to me? Right.
she ain't doing no halftime show now. So what?
See,
That'd be
it's
crazy.
done. It's a done deal.
yeah, there ain't. She is never doing a halftime show.
Can't do it now.
Ever.
Can't do it now, boy. You better have it. Better have all your people in there, Taylor. Swifties. Don't come after me. My name is Jerry. And so,
No, it's Jamani 256
yeah.
or J-Bo.
So,
J-Bo.
So
J-Bo.
shout out to that. That was so real quick. We'll discuss this Tops thing right now because I think it's pretty interesting what they're doing. In the new Top Series 125, they are featuring the no name error cards to honor Frank Thomas.
Yeah.
And it was back in what was it 1989?
90.
1990?
Yeah.
That they did it. So they're honoring that. Let's see, the print run limits to 35. of it.
Okay.
So I thought it was pretty neat. I think bringing that back, I think it's like this is what Topps baseball does right.
Yeah, because paying homage to the biggest error card in history, basically. Frank
Yeah.
Thomas, no name on front, rookie card.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I get it. The Shohei I saw look dope. I wanted it immediately.
Oh, so they're doing that. Oh, they're gonna do a
For all
maybe
them.
a nice Shohei.
Yeah,
The no name Shohei.
you're right.
See, I think that, like I said, I think that does right.
So-
This is like, yeah,
What I think is interesting that nobody's talking about, how many people who are not hardcore invested are going to put these in dollar boxes?
Ooh.
I don't know, bro.
Because you're just flying
be
through them real
crazy.
quick and you didn't notice the no name.
That's true. It could be true.
Mm,
But then
Always
I want
thinking
to
about
know.
the next fishing spot.
I want to know what the top
I know that's
buyback is
right.
on that. That's why I'm attacking
What?
it. The buyback.
on the
So
no
who's going to
name.
be our MVP?
Shohei.
Marcus?
I'm a homer, so Acuna.
Yeah,
Ronald
Acuna
will
is,
be back
yeah,
on
he'll be
track.
back in May, right?
So he'll be, going up against Shohei, playing for the Dodgers. And then,
You see that game is early when we play the Dodgers. The game is like super early. I think it's in May. I think.
First series is in May.
I think so. It's like very early because usually that be like a late kind of middle game.
Well, home.
home,
is it a
yeah, home, yeah.
stand? Okay.
When it comes to Atlanta.
Nice. Let's
So-
look into that. Let's get tickets. Let's go.
So are we? That's what I'm saying. So we thinking Acuna and Shohei, and then
Is
well,
Judge Stephen
there's-
L in this?
Well, it'll be Shohei and Acuna in the National League.
Mhm.
So American League gonna be
Soto.
Nah, it's because Soto for the Mets, right? He played for the Mets now.
Oh yeah, he
right?
just put Mets now. That's right.
So yeah, he National League.
That's right. Well, we gotta see him.
He switched back.
Dang, he bought that,
I
bought that
mean,
money.
I
guess
don't
you
know,
just-
man.
You
got
just have
some.
to do Judge.
He's
would-
the front runner.
Has
He's
to be.
easily the front runner, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know how he's gonna be with not having Soto in his lineup and vice versa. So we'll see.
But it's of course it's because are we looking at what about how good is Bobby Witt Jr.? He's not MVP level good, is he?
He's good. I don't know if he MVP level though.
Because that would be, isn't that a name that if Judge doesn't kind of, then we're basing just off the name, right? We're basing off the team and name of Judge.
The Yankees they got a good lineup. They pitching is good. I don't know. They should always be in contention. I don't know. We'll see.
Uh-huh. But
But yeah, Judge is front runner, man. He had a terrific, season last season.
yeah.
And if it wasn't, I don't know. If it wasn't for some bad bounces, they probably, could have been right there.
Yeah.
But the Dodgers won. Shohei is the man. His first World Series, winning it all.
There you go. We're going to have to see this.
I want more Shohei cards.
You better get them now. Angels or Dodgers?
I want rookies, of course.
Of course.
I want rookie cards,
Yeah,
man.
of course.
Still give me rookie cards.
Yeah. So, like I said, it'd be pretty good. I think we wrap it up. Like I said, Luka MVP. We're just gonna put that out there. But
Luca looks so fucking happy in LA.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're gonna move the Dallas Mavericks to Las Vegas. So I think we can just cancel Christmas on that. I don't think so. That's just a thing right now. So, but anyway,
when I heard about it, I thought it was just a joke. So yeah, we'll see if it goes through.
Yeah, I mean
that would be bonkers.
That would be crazy to do that.
That would be crazy
and lazy. Let me just say that that's a lazy move by any ownership to do that.
Right.
Anyway,
well, I thought the whole point was she wanted a casino.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah. And so, go to Vegas and buy a team. But like I said, I think this is good. I think we can let it go here. Also, shout out if you stay here this long, Fridays we got a new show out, Friday Flips, YouTube only. So go on YouTube and find that right now. We just go over all the flipping that basically happened like during the week. It's either cards or
just things that we think are interesting. Just something to kind of show people. Yeah, the idea is to show people that you could literally go to a Walmart, Target, Goodwill, whatever, with $5, $10, whatever, and turn it into some money.
And like I said, shout out to everybody that's showing love already on that show. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the new people that's following us right now. And, everybody in Mexico listening to this, shout out to y'all. Also, like I said, follow us on TikTok, Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Especially YouTube. We're finna do a lot on YouTube right now. So shout out to that. Like I said, hopefully we'll have a announcement for the next show we're gonna be at. Well, all three gonna be at. It's the Huntsville show, March 1st.
March 1.
March 1. So hopefully we have a huge announcement next week about that. Hopefully. We just gotta put pen and paper. That's basically what we gotta do. And like I said, follow us on all social medias, Instagram, all that. Yeah. And like I said, follow, like, share everything on YouTube, Apple, Spotify, and shout out to everybody that's listening to us on iHeart also. We see y'all. We love y'all. Shout out to everybody that's on iHeart listening to us. So anyway, like I said, and also What Not Wednesdays coming up. Jerry, you got one, right?
I should have. Well, it depends. So this weekend I'm going to Scottsboro, Alabama. So I don't know if I'm going to have stuff when I come back or not. The idea is to go and come back with stuff, but that's also one of those places where sometimes you buy from one table, walk across the room, and it's like
crazy. Do it right. Sell it to another one. Follow Jerry, follow Yabo on Whatnot. Okay, they coming in strong this week. And like I said, so and also follow Jerry Petrie show.
Big guest coming.
Huge guest coming. And like I said, and then follow follow the Friday Flips also. YouTube only. Okay.
Now Monday Night Vibes is about to start picking up again too, right?
Yep, in March. So
right after you guys get some Valentine's Day stuff and all that, don't forget, best part of the year, Mondays.
If you're going to be, I think an announcement coming through. If you're going to be in DC, March 16th, we're going to watch the Australian race, which is the first race, I believe. Should be the first race. We're going to be there. So, yeah, just hit us up. If you're going to be there, we're going to be at the F1 arcade in DC that weekend. So, we'll be there. It's going to be a huge celebration. It's going to be huge. Huge, I'm telling you. So, anyway. Until next time, follow us on all social medias. We are out of here. We gotta go eat.
Peace.
J-Bo! Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Panini is up for sale. Whatnot is selling everything. And the NBA is doing both. You already know what it is. Your boy Money right here. Jerry's on the other side of me. Yabo is on the other side.
What up, Bo?
Listen, if you guys want to help support the podcast, check out our newest sponsor, Sarah Vista. If you want a good cup of coffee, go to SarahVista.com. Use the code QUIETCARD to get 25% off. Listen, support the podcast, get some coffee, have a great time. Listen, once again, Quiet Card at SarahVista.com. 25% off. Sleep better, skip the jitters, and support the podcast.
Oh, don't support that.
So, who would have thought the Dodgers won? What?
Oh man.
Wasn't
Hey,
easy, though.
hey man, I was rooting for the underdog, man, no doubt, man. Vladdy.
Yeah, I
had
was
some
rooting for
chances.
Otani all the way.
Yo, but I mean, it could have
Freddie
been the
Freeman.
Blue Jays series. It really could have twice at least. So
USA
Bad.
versus Canada. USA.
Drake versus
All I
Kendrick.
could hear was that
shout
ball.
out LA though. What you
Shout out
say,
to Fox
Jerry?
Sports-
Facts.
Shout out to Fox Sports for putting that Kendrick Lamar little graphic up. That was crazy.
Oh my facts. If you know, you
Shout-
know.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Fox Sports on that. So, but like I said, Dodgers win if anybody didn't see it. But I mean, listen, 25 million people watched it.
Amazing series, man. I mean,
Amazing.
Game 7, you had like drama. You had guys collide in the outfield.
And the ball.
One thought the World Series was over and his team lost. The other was like, "Hey man, sorry I knocked you over. Come on, let's play another inning."
The best player.
Man, it was
Yeah.
awesome though, man. It was a great series. Can't lie.
It was insane.
Go
So,
Braves.
Go Braves, chop on. We definitely
Chop on for sure. But that's
We
why
coming
we
back.
have
Definitely be out
Freddie
there.
Freeman.
So we're definitely gonna be there next year. Shout out to the Braves and everything. Hopefully, do we get a new manager?
Shout out Freddie.
There you
Shout
go.
out Freddie.
ATL Freddie.
Yeah, we don't do LA
Nah.
Freddie. I cry
We-
every
we
time I
like-
see
we
that.
like- Freddie after that second World Series. Just getting that second one. Keep it going.
So shout out to Freddie Freeman out there. But looking at I guess the conversation that we need to have is Otani cards is of course on the rise.
Yes.
If anybody doesn't follow the show on Sunday, we do Auction Your Own Way this Sunday, and everything was Otani.
There
Everything-
was a plethora of Otani. That's for sure.
Mhm.
But there also felt like some good sneaky deals. Like,
Yes,
do you remember the price on the blue to 150? The true blue?
60,000. The Beckett.
Yeah, I think that was
Right,
a
yeah.
Beckett 9.5, 10
Yeah,
auto,
so for
true blue
60,000.
auto refractor
Mm.
to 150. It was sick. It was super sick. But something like that kind of feels like a good deal. But there were several other things that just went for,
With the auto one,
there were some that went
the
for
on
cheap.
card.
Yeah, you talking about the Leaf?
Yes.
The Leaf one was cheap, bro. I felt like that was like $2,500, which yes,
Mhm.
that's not cheap, but it's an Otani rookie
yeah.
auto.
In the long run, yeah, that's not bad.
Correct. Like I know, and that's like a weird logic of like that's an affordable entry point versus the Topps True Blue, which is super sick, but you definitely could have bought several other items.
But
Several other items in that same auction
the
as
thing,
well after
the
getting
thing
the
with
rookie
that
auto.
is that car keeps going up.
Well,
He's premier, man. He's the premier player.
And
in the league.
yeah,
He's the guy of lore. Like we're talking about him like Babe Ruth, and we're talking about him like Barry Bonds.
and Mantle.
Yeah, he's definitely up there.
Yeah, because when you can buy any card and you don't care who the maker is, that's something to say. Because we looked at we never look at lead cards. We looked at that lead card hard as hell.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
Hard.
it's not 100% true. We like Pop Century, but for
Hard.
the vast majority, Amani
Yeah.
is correct. I just skip out on Leaf. It's just not a product I enjoy.
Unless it's Otani
but
on card.
I'll take Otani.
I'll take
some
Otani on
leave.
card any day. Yes, correct. There is no bad on card Otani autograph.
Right.
I mean,
I
just
just
being
want
realistic.
autograph. Yeah.
Like who cares about the photo? Who cares? Oh well, they didn't have a license of him in the shirt. Who cares?
Yeah. If it's his own card, yeah, for sure. Give me that.
And also, like I said, but so like I said, Otani stuff is going up. I just checked it. It's still it's leveling off. I mean, I just checked it right now.
So
And
I playfully
Yeah.
want to call this the Tom Brady effect, right? Like quite literally, or Patrick Mahomes, whichever you want to choose. Like people are like, oh my God, Patrick Mahomes, this, that, and the other. And he actively wins a Super Bowl, and then you watch his price after. And there is some settling. Others would call it a dip. Every scenario is different, but I think his prices will dip off. Like that's what I was advertising, at least on the Sunday show, I was like, if you're going to go after some of this stuff, I would wait 6 weeks. Right. But unless it's the true blue, if it's the true blue or it's a super good deal on the Leaf
I think
auto,
you go after it now.
I mean, I think with somebody like this caliber, man, a lot of folks gonna be having FOMO.
I
And
know.
that FOMO
I
gonna
am.
lead to like folks like spending like real quick
I am.
if they got it. If they got
I would
it for
agree.
real.
I would agree. But that FOMO eventually does run out of money.
That FOMO will run out of money. It'll run out.
And that's what I would hope to inspire an individual like that. If you were just taking my dumb redneck advice, I would literally say just wait 6 weeks. Unless it's this you've got a crazy budget, true blue, crazy deal, something like that, go for that. There were some other ones that just looked terrible though, bro. And people were spending like 10 grand. Like what was it? The flawless one that we were looking at, Amani?
It was I think it was
no, it wasn't flawless.
National
It
Treasure.
was,
No.
it was something
It
like
was
that.
a Topps. It was a
thick card.
Topps patch. It was
Dynasty.
It had to be Dynasty, but it was no.
It was a prestigious Topps product that was a thick.
Yeah,
And the
it had
auto
a
just
patch,
looked awful.
and it was
what was it? Was it a
sticker.
Beckett 10? Yeah. Wasn't it a Beckett
no
10?
the auto was
on the
10.
autograph?
It was
Yeah,
it
the
was no
auto
it was
was
PSA
10.
PSA.
Oh, it was a PSA 10
not an 8
auto.
something like that. Yeah, auto 10.
No, but it was like an 8.
Yeah, it was an
It was
8.
like an 8, 10, something like that.
Yeah,
But it was just ridiculous because it was like such a shitty auto. But it had no streaking. Versus the super, what I felt like a decent deal, the Leaf product, which had a wonderful. And Amani zooms in. He's like, look at this one spot where he
It was
missed it.
freaky.
It's like, fuck
yeah,
that.
because this
bro.
guy right here. I mean, look at that auto.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
No.
because this guy right
It's
here.
got one little missing part and it's literally $9,000 cheaper. Yeah, I'm just fucking going with that one. And I'm buying more cards.
Yeah. I
I mean, I
mean,
want you on that one.
yeah. I just don't. I don't like a sticker that the auto isn't fully on, man. Unless you run off the sticker.
So the Dynasty
Or
was
if
also
it's
an on
light.
card, and it was
But
like
It
But
just
yeah,
looked
if it's
terrible.
like you, it just like if you use a bad pen, man, just use a new pen.
Even worse, it just looked like he didn't care.
It wasn't that bad. It
Bro.
wasn't that.
First
That's
off,
crazy.
I can't wait for us to clip this because it was a bad
It
one.
wasn't that. I've seen some bad ones. It wasn't.
Yeah, y'all gotta
that,
show that to me. I gotta see it.
that
I
bad.
gotta see it now.
No, it wasn't that bad. It was. I mean, it was kind of a little fading, but I mean, it wasn't like it.
No, it
it's
just
crazy.
didn't care. It was just like
We talking about the
there was
on-card?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm 90% sure it was on card.
Yeah,
but
the
it
Leaf,
just-
right?
No, the Leaf was for sure on card, I believe.
Oh, the other one was sticker.
And the Dynasty was it sticker?
It was sticker because he
And
fit
it was
the whole thing in
sticker.
there. That was very
Okay,
small. Yeah.
okay because it
You
looked.
got a 10
terrible.
auto though. You got a 10 auto. You got a 10 auto.
10
He
in
doesn't fit
whose eyes? I mean,
it wasn't like
literally-
it's like King Griffey when King Griffey goes off the sticker. It wasn't that.
Oh, that's like one of the best autographs.
Yeah, he goes off the sticker though. Can't get it graded.
Yeah, that's why you get a flawless, unlicensed, and he's got that beautiful fat auto that's just super loopy.
I did, and he be all over the place. Remember the one he was in the red. That thing was up and down there. Gable told me don't even grade it. So he told me, he was like, I remember.
But
I was
hey,
like, what?
crazy liquid though, crazy liquid.
I know, and I should have. Let me tell you something. And listen. I should have held that, and we talked about this on the live because I had the Shohei flawless at a 25, and I thought I had a high price on it, but listen, Jerry
What,
said,
we were in Nashville and some guy goes,
no, I was in
Yeah.
Dothan.
it was Dothan. That's what it was. It was.
I was in Dothan. He came to the table. I had what 800 on it, and listen, I knew when he just gave me the money without no hesitation. I was like, oh,
no hesitation.
Like, fuck, I should have put more on it.
I should have put
No
more
doubt,
on it.
man. No doubt.
I should have put
Give me
more
some
on it.
wiggle room. It can go up.
Yeah, that's
It's
your
already
first thought. Like,
That
dang,
Dothan was 2 years ago. He was telling the Angels.
Yes. Now, okay, so that's one thing that I'll say. Marcus, give us your raw opinion. In your personal preference, if you had, it's not a rookie auto, but an Angels auto versus a Dodgers auto, and it's not rookie, which would you prefer? Because it's interesting. There was a trend.
it's not a rookie.
No,
auto?
it wouldn't be a rookie. It wouldn't be a rookie auto, but it would be
Is
an
it a
Angels
sec-
auto.
Is it a second year auto?
Probably a third.
I would probably. I mean, I would. If it's not a rookie, I would want a World Series year,
Wow.
and preferably the first World Series.
I would fucking agree. That yes. And that was
That'd
kind of
be
the
something
trend
on the
that we noticed on the auction was that there were quite a few Angels things, and the Angels stuff was stupid high, but it makes sense. It's like, no.
And-
It's the first year he hit the World Series. Like it, when you
Yeah.
think about it, who cares you played with Mike Trout?
Yeah.
You went and played with the guys down in LA, and y'all
I mean, that's his like ridiculous like MVP year too.
correct.
So yeah, that would be definitely the next one I would want in succession. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But man, can you imagine if those jokers three-peat, bro?
Oh my gosh. I know.
Bro,
my
okay, so
God.
that's kind of what we were talking about with going after something crazy like the True Blue, right?
And that's and that's another thing I told you. I was like, that's why I feel like it's not gonna go down. I don't think nobody's gonna sell.
You are going to get a certain percentage of people who literally are throwing that in a safety deposit box and forgetting it exists.
Wait till
because
next
they
year.
go, no. My grandkids are going to be thankful I bought this guy's autographs.
If he goes
No
win the World
doubt.
Series in like
No doubt.
5 games next year, like just 5 games, almost sweeps whoever. That thing.
I don't
and
even
he
think
come,
sweep anybody. You know what I'm saying?
They
who?
just got 3 feet. They just got
They just
3
got-
feet.
that's
They
it.
3 feet. That'd be nasty. I don't care
And he's
what
pitching. He's
form,
pitching and
fashion.
hitting. Oh my god! And he wins MVP too again. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I
my
wonder
God.
what the line's gonna be on them, like running it back to back to back. Get in on that line early, boy.
I don't think so. I think that thing is way up there.
I mean,
I think
it's
that-
only gonna go up, especially if they playing well.
Is it,
That's wild. That's wild,
Well,
man.
You know, speaking of wild, we've been kind of hitting this thing every minute or hitting a event that we've all done, the fantasy minute, right? Where we're teaching Jerry how to get a W. And so we're going to
We
talk
do.
about fantasy.
We do help. We help the homie.
We definitely have helped the homie. So, actually, Marcus, why don't you start us out? How was your fantasy week? We'll hit this in reverse.
plus
I mean-
350. I'm gonna put it out there real quick.
You said plus 350? Holy shit.
Plus 350.
Oh, interesting. I already said it. Yeah, man. Like, this was a horrible sports weekend. You know, with the rival Dodgers winning the World Series. Georgia Tech got the first loss of the season. We lost.
Yep.
We lost about half the team in the Commanders game.
It's not pretty.
It ain't pretty.
Bro, that video
So-
was so hard to watch. Holy crap.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
God. If you've hey, I know it's an audio podcast, but everybody, I just need you to think about that elbow. Ooh, reach back and scratch your elbow.
Oh, mercy. And Luke broke his collarbone.
Yep. Luke McCaffrey.
Crazy.
Yeah, Lattimore, he gone.
Yep.
So yeah, man, it was just kind of wild, man. But luckily, man, I did get a fantasy win. You know what I'm saying? My boys, they balled out this week. No doubt.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? So rising up the ranks, you know what I'm saying? We right there, all 3 of us, we right there together in the standings.
I know. Crazy.
know what
I
I
saw
mean?
that.
Trying to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you played Allen, and Allen had a good setup. I mean, he had a good team, you know.
Yeah, man, but he only drew like 80 points.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
bad, so
so
sad.
I took care of business, you know what I'm saying? Alan, had a good time with you in
You know what it
Chicago.
is?
But
You know what it is?
we
Yeah.
hey, when we lose, man, we gotta come back and make a streak, man. So I'm
Take it
2 in a
personal.
row. Let's keep it
All
rolling.
right, Amani, how'd you do?
Oh, listen, I came back, literally. I thought, I like to hand out hopes and dreams of other people winning. I really do. And then
Wow.
when I do that, I like to play a little duck hunt and bring them ducks down in the grass.
Wow.
And my duck hunt for the week was Brock Bowers. 41 points came in. Slaughtered.
I mean, incredible, bro. I mean,
Slaughtered.
it was insane. Of an expected 12 points. It's like, oh yeah, I hit 43.
That is wild.
I knew he was gonna come back, and I knew he was gonna come back healthy, and I knew he was gonna ball out. And I was playing 2 tight ends too, just for the of it, because I can. So Michael ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Nothing personal. It's just, hey, You just gotta get in where you fit in, brother.
Brother.
So, I think the real question is, how did you do, Mr.
Well,
Petrie?
You know, this week was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was playing Cage and I was sweating bullets because
Now, Cage is
Cage
running
got
what?
a pretty stacked.
He got a
lineup.
good team, right?
Bro, I mean,
He's like number 2 in the league. Yeah.
correct. He's literally he's won like 6 games, and he had won. Yeah, he had won 6 and then lost 2, and at that point I had lost 2, and then or I'd lost 6 and then only won 2, so it was the exact flip flop. But man, I took home the W. It was crazy. But Matt Stafford balled out. I had McCaffrey. Michael Pittman Jr. went crazy. Yeah, bro. Warren went nuts. Nico Collins went nuts.
Kicker went nuts.
The kicker went nuts. Bro,
you get double digits from a kicker, man. It's good. Good stuff.
I think that's the first time I've seen double digits from a kicker the whole time playing fantasy. Wow. Like quite literally.
You were due.
But fun fact, I only hit 147.25, and I think the highest score so far was FD with what was it, 148.7?
Yeah.
Literally just like super competitive league.
Shout out to Chris Boswell, the kicker at the Steelers. He gives me double digits every week.
Does he? Oh, see.
Let me tell you,
they call him the boss, man. For real.
Let me get, if whoever's listening right now, get all the kids to gather around the fire real quick, because I want to tell you about a kicker named Justin Tucker. You give me 20 points. He was our West. You drafted him 4th, 5th round. I don't care what nobody says. That was the guy to get. Was Justin Tucker.
I'm learning.
But
I'm learning.
He had a little hands-on experience, so he's not in the league no more. So
don't be kicking no kick in the 5th round. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, only Justin Tucker, and I would say this, maybe the Dallas kicker too, because the Dallas kicker that's a weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he be missing though. I mean, the team be losing though.
It doesn't matter. You know that. And it's also better because he's kicking more he's kicking more points anyway. He's kicking more field goals anyway because they can't score. I'd rather have him than Dak.
You got to get points somehow.
Dak can get you to the 40. He won't get you in the end zone.
Oh, you're going to do him like that, huh?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I definitely have a kicker over Dak any day of the week. That's the only guy I pick on Dallas.
I mean, I don't like Dallas, the team, you know what I'm saying? But for fantasy purposes, I've run with Dak. I would.
You wouldn't play Dak this week?
No.
Let me see what Dak got this week. And shout out to whoever has Dak.
I don't know.
Hey, shout out to
Allen
the homie.
No, they got
Allen. Oh, no. Matter of fact, Allen got Dak. And you know personally, he didn't do nothing.
I mean, he was supposed to. I ain't think the Cardinals are gonna play him so good.
Shout out to Jacoby.
Nobody thought that. Look, George Bush Jr. was out there. You know what I'm saying? And the old ex-first lady, they were out there. They had all this pomp and circumstance. Man, you couldn't tell me like Dallas wasn't gonna put up 50 points, but they put up 10, something like that, 17.
15.
Hey, there you go.
13 and 15. So
look, nobody picked. No, I think only there was like one person on the broadcast that picked them to win, the Cardinals to win. And they did.
Yeah, so shout out to Allen for having Dak in there. But yeah, we don't do that.
He didn't help him at all. Sorry, Allen. He's still the homie.
They made man, Dallas was so bad. They made Arizona look like a Super Bowl winning team. They got Arizona questioning Jacoby Brissett. Like he's like some kind of like starter. This is great. You know what I'm saying? Like when you can make Jacoby Brissett look like Tom Brady, that's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah, man. But come on. When Kyler Murray get healthy, man, and come back, come on, you know Kyler Murray get back on the field. They can't let all that money sit on the sideline.
You could trade him.
What they think this is? Cleveland?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see.
Shucks.
We'll see about that. So
hey, did anybody hit a card show this weekend?
Man,
what did I do this weekend? Did I card show this weekend? What did I do this weekend? I forgot. Only thing for me that happened this weekend was me losing ESPN on YouTube TV. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
The struggle was crazy.
What happened?
So you know ESPN.
They pulled ESPN from YouTube TV?
Well, the mouse pulled the mouse. And so when the mouse is gone, ABC's gone, Disney's gone, every ESPN is gone. And they did it on a freaking Thursday, knowing that, listen, Alabama had a bye week, so I wasn't really worried about it anyway. But still, and it was so crazy because usually you can watch college football on YouTube, right? Just regular YouTube. It just be people be streaming stuff. The whole game would be crazy.
All right.
They shut all that down too. Anything ESPN, they shut it down.
Amazing.
Everything. They took it to the point where even if you have recordings of games, took all that away.
Oh, you can't keep your recordings. They're not yours.
It took all the recordings away. I said, here we go. And that's what I'm thinking, like, it'd be like a day or so. You know what I'm saying? We're recording this on a Tuesday and ain't nothing finna happen. I'm looking at prices at ESPN, trying to figure out which bundle I want.
Wow. Y'all doing the most.
The Fire Stick bundle.
Yeah. No, you need to talk to me about I got a solution.
Talk to me later. Pull it out.
Talk to me later. We got solutions for you.
I got.
So okay. So I'm the only one who hit a card show, and it was at the airport. It was pretty lit.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
Which airport?
Huntsville? Yeah, Huntsville's International Airport, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell again, International. That's right, we flying.
Yeah.
You know, so it was Pokeween, and it was a trick or treat, Halloween themed kind of show. It was cool, bro. It was super cool. It was a 2-level show. You had to take an elevator if you wanted to go up. Tons of stuff, bro. Tons of stuff. Lots of Pokemon. But
they had vendors set up?
Yeah, bro. It was
was it the regular crew?
Amount of vendors that it was, but it was definitely like probably 65.
65.
What? How could you get down on that? That would have been dope.
Because that was like 30 people downstairs because they used the room in the hall, and then upstairs they used the room in the hall. It was lit, bro. It was super lit. And not only that, how many times do you get to go to a freaking card show and go, hey, let's go see a plane?
Well, I mean, you just look at the sky.
Well, true, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
you stupid.
let's get real though, Amani. How many card shows can you look out the window and see a card show, or see a plane?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty lit.
No, I love that venue.
It was crazy.
I love that.
Parking was free for Amani, who was worried.
What did I do? Oh yeah, no, I went to Anderson. That's right. I had to go to Anderson. That's
Oh,
right.
you
I was worried about parking.
Was that
I
her
like,
stage name?
Listen, I never thought about that. Anderson, I never thought about that. Yeah, I never thought about it.
I never thought about that as a first
So-
I
name
never thought about that. That does sound
or as a name.
What I will tell you was super lit was the food was right there. You know, they had the bar with full food. They had drinks. They had anything you want. Literally, vendors were
what?
there eating chicken wings. Yeah, because you're at the airport. What do you want to eat? They've
Yeah,
got
but
it.
they don't
Go click
have.
it.
But
It was no, seriously.
Yeah.
Yes.
oh yeah, no, it is one there. That's right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That is one there. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking behind the TSA. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to TSA. But
We love TSA.
But is it? But
Awesome.
so okay. Let me just say this. And we talk about Pokemon in here like crazy, right? And everybody knows the whole situation with Pokemon, right? And all these sports vendors crying and all this other stuff, just not getting on board with Pokemon, right? Here's the deal, right?
Yeah.
The effects of having a Pokemon show and just throwing it wherever, right? I felt that 20 brand new Pokemon shows have popped up in Huntsville this year. I swear on everything, right? And every time Jerry says one, I go, "Is that the one that?" No, it's a different one. I go, "Okay,
A new one.
So
Not that one.
Not that. So was it? So was it a fee to get in? Number one.
It was $5 to get in, but
Mhm.
the lady right up at the front had free cookies. Here's a cookie. I got chocolate chip.
There you go. Hey, that's what's up.
No,
Hey,
fair to me.
Did you look? Did you leave? Did you leave with something? Man?
What now?
Did you leave with something? Was it good things?
I
for the
left with
picking?
something. I left with something. So we went to trade night in last week's episode, and I picked up a crazy binder. Shout out to the homie. He gave me a smoking good deal, and I moved it. I added a few things to it, but the whole object was I basically wanted to trade for one item. And I set my target on a Van Gogh Pikachu. It's pretty nasty.
The whole
Pretty
thing for
nasty.
Van Gogh?
Yeah. So the Van Gogh by itself on TCG Player was a good deal. It was significantly more. I threw some cash on top of the deal, but
Wow, really?
very solid. Very solid.
It was raw.
No. PSA 9. And it's got this super sick holder to continue the pattern, so it looks almost like a full art piece. It's very awesome. It's in like a slab mag, one of the magnet ones that closes, and then you've got an insert that's got like a hollow that completes the imagery. It's super sick. It's super sick.
Is that your first Van Gogh?
No, I actually got Van Gogh on the release. Shout out to another homie on Instagram who hit me up the moment that dropped, and he goes, "Hey, here's the link. Go to Pokemon Center right now. Spend $15. You'll thank me later."
$15.
That was the limit, and then you got one for free. But note, it's not as if they took care of it. They threw the promo into the box with nothing else. So if you got a shirt, they just randomly threw the fucking promo in. So it's super hard to get a 9. It's super hard to get a 10. A lot of them are dented and dinged because
are these 10s out there?
Yeah, there's 10s.
Okay.
They're like 15, 1600 plus.
Ooh-wee. Okay.
Wow.
I didn't do
But
that. Yeah.
It's interesting because I was actually at the grocery store, right? And I'm over here like, all right, I'm looking for pizzas. And I see a homie, or not like a homie, but like a guy that I went to high school with that's a homie, right? You just hadn't seen him in forever. You still dap him up, still hug him. How's your mom? How's your kids? This, that, and the third, right? And so we're talking, and I'm like, yeah, man, I'm kind of into Pokemon, this, that, and the other. And I said, you want to see something cool I picked up this weekend? Now, I didn't tell him value or anything like that. I just showed him a picture of it, right? He immediately looks at it and goes, oh, man, that's a PSA 9. That's super cool. He goes, have you thought about cracking it and restoring it and sending it off and get a 10? I think they're worth a lot more money after you do that. Like, I've not seen this guy in over a hot minute, almost a decade. Like,
and he like, let's crack
first
that
thing he
joint.
says
I will help
after-
you. Let's do it.
I will help you.
Well, it felt like when a little kid, says something that they shouldn't, like, Uncle Frank had a lady sitting on his lap and it wasn't Auntie such and such. Like, you don't want to tell the little kid that it's juicy and you want them to keep going. But I was like, yeah, so, do you think the card, is that altering? Is that good? Is that bad? Like, but it was just the moment it hit my brain, I was like, oh, I'm talking about this on the podcast.
He didn't realize you was on the #1 sports card podcast in the world, so it was just absolutely crazy.
Correct. We're climbing that ladder. I don't know if we're 100% at that point, but we'll call us, right?
Who said it wasn't? And if they do say it, they can suck.
No, we like who #1 is, and we like who #2 is, but we'll happily.
Who is #2?
Cage. Cage is
#2.
Sports cards nonsense is
of course.
#1.
I'll take 3 because nobody else out there.
#3.
Yeah, because nobody else out there. That's actually decently good.
So we will take 3rd place. We're working on it, but nobody else is making music right now. So y'all just wait. Just saying. But we're not going to talk too much about that. We're not going to talk about that.
Don't get me started. What you talking about?
Yeah, if y'all have not been checking it out on YouTube, you are fucking missing out. Like, we're doing a podcast right here, but go check out the YouTube. Just go listen to some music. So, what do y'all think about this NBA gambling thing? Like,
hold on, I'm gonna tell you that.
Sponsored by Draft Picks. We don't know how gambling happened in this league, and we're required to tell you that gambling is something. And if you feel like you gamble too much, dial this number.
We don't see anything.
We don't know how it happened.
But shout out to Aspire Health Energy. If you're on the move, work, gym, or you're counting cars, or you're gambling, you know what I'm saying? Aspire Health Energy is there to keep the rhythm without the crash. That's why it's the #1 to us energy drink. It's filled with clean green tea caffeine, and just 80 milligrams of it. No jitters, no crash, no sugars, no calories. Just smooth, steady focus to keep your body moving and your mind locked in. Also, the flavors are there. Mango lemonade, and my favorite is sweet cherry. Okay, light, sparkling, refreshing. Just a little party in a can, and also in your mouth. Thank me later. Plus, it's also good packed with B vitamins in there, also C, and a little bit of that ginger to make you feel good on the inside and out. If you already haven't been to the website, I got you right here. 20% off your entire order at inspireddrinks.com. That's inspireddrinks.com when you put in the code QUIETCARD. That is QUIETCARD for 20% off your entire order. Okay? Inspired Drinks. Okay? Let's get back to the show.
So, what I was going to say is I would gamble that Shohei Ohtani would like that green tea, and he might gamble on it too.
He ain't no interpreter now, so.
Hey, they already had the fall.
Hey, as long as he uses that code and gets 20% off, that's all we care about.
We ain't see nothing. I know.
So yeah, with the NBA and the FBI, like, bro, what? 2025 has been crazy.
I mean,
I
that
know.
is true.
I felt like it's been
It is
3
true.
years. I felt like we've been 3 years in 2025 for some reason.
Well-
We just can't get out of here.
It's crazy because they said that they'd been pursuing the case for so long, though, right? Because didn't they
2
say
years.
they've been after it for like 4 or 5 years before they've even
Yeah.
gone this far?
So,
And
what-
like-
So it's like
basically-
they knew they fucked up, and they said, "All right, let's see if they keep doing it."
So
Yeah,
the thing is, it's two. So it's two. So if anybody has been living on the rock, or you just don't be on the internet, there was a situation that happened in the NBA with Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups. Now, here's the situation, right? It's two things that's going on. So everybody just keep up if you haven't been listening or haven't paid attention. So we're gonna break down the Terry Rozier first. Now, with the Terry Rozier incident that happens, he's basically a point guard for the Miami Heat, who got traded from the Carolina Hornets, right? And
Charlotte
Hornets, yeah.
Mhm.
So basically, what had happened back in 2023 or 24 around them years, there was a huge bet that happened. Now, these are prop bets. So let me break down what a prop bet is, right? This is not a so basically it's more of an over-under situation. So it's a thing of, how many points they're going to have? They're going to have 20 points. It's going to be over-under. How many assists they're going to have? It's going to be over-under. They're going to have 10 assists, over-under. That's what a prop bet is for everybody that just don't know. Now, let's get back to the show. Now, here's the deal. So basically, Terry Rozier was playing in the game when he was playing in Charlotte. The incident was that he left the game with 9 minutes to go. So he went into the game, okay? So he did not sit the game. He went into the game and he left with 9 minutes in there. Now, here's the deal. There was a prop bet for him to have under the points. Now, here's the situation going, oh, yeah, what's wrong with that? There was over $200,000
Right.
that got bet for him. Now, people still listening going, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? He's not a good player. This ain't LeBron James we're talking about. This ain't, Victor Wembanyama.
He's not a starter.
Right. He's not a starter. So nobody's going to bet $200,000 on because he's going to look multiple bets too. No, I don't think so. That's just not how this works, right? So
Yeah, no, not that.
So I think FanDuel and DraftKings alerted, and the NBA saw this. NBA did an investigation. Okay, now how they did the investigation was they invested because you have to. Only thing they did with Terry Rozier was he hurt during that game? Was he, why did he leave the game? That's basically what it is, because all this stuff happened, this whatever. So they did their investigation. They look at it, go, okay, nothing really happened, right? Because that's the NBA doing their investigation. So what they did was, like I said, nothing happened. Okay. Now, of course, the Fed's gonna come into play, right? Because you have to do more of a thorough investigation. Now, here's the deal. The reason why they're catching them now is because, one, they interviewed the people that made the bets. That's what the FBI does. The FBI is going to get up in that thing. Okay? This ain't no like, oh my gosh, we're going to just interview your mama and your sister, and that's it. No. We're going to interview all
cash
these
you outside. How about that?
How about cats? Right? So, especially now, we got Mr. Bug Eyes. He's ready to go anyway, right? He looked like he ready for anything. So the situation was, they found out that he knew the people made the bets. And here's what I'm talking about. It's like, okay, let's just break this down for a second. I'm finna introduce y'all to Crime 101. Okay? This will be a new segment on here, how to commit crime the right way. Okay? And let's just start off with this, right? If you do this, and if you have a friend that plays in the NBA, and y'all all make a prop bet against him, right? And you win the money. This is what you don't do. You don't cash it out, and you don't go to his house and count it. You just don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
They went to the house and gave him the money and was like, look at what we did. Right? Here we go. It's, oh, look at what we did. We should do it again. So easy, $200,000. Now, here's the situation that happened, right? And a lot of people are saying, like, you can have your argument on he made over, I think, he had a $26 million contract, right? So $200,000, that is a quarter for me. So if you go rob a store with a quarter, don't bring that to my house. I don't want that heat on me, right? So that's the situation with that. And of course, they called him this because they interviewed everybody. Yeah, and listen, you can't do that. All right? So now, here goes. Now, here's the juicy part. Here goes Chauncey Billups, Hall of Famer, one of the premier players in the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Period. Okay?
Supreme point guard.
This is how the two are different. So, you have Chauncey, who's doing a little bit of poker playing, okay? So, since 2000, we can say 19 because there's videos and stuff coming out and all this other stuff. What he would do, he'd go with the mob, okay? And the mob had everything set up. They had x-ray machines. They had different lenses, like contact lenses, and they also had like shades with different like special lenses. All the cars was marked, and it was like an invisible like ink on. You can see it, right? So you know what car is on the table. The dealer that's dealing the stuff out is on it. The machine that's spitting out the cards is on it. They got cameras everywhere watching behind you, in front of you, of the other people that's on it. And then you have the x-ray table, which what's happening was they had a big thing on the bottom and it shot up. So because if anybody plays poker, you're supposed to have the cards face down. Okay? Because I know somebody's out there going, well, why would it point to the table? This is not Uno. But Uno, you still need any card game, you need the cards down. Okay? So when you have your cards down, of course, the x-ray is looking up. 2 + 2 = 4. There you go. So what Chauncey Billups happened was he had the high level people come to him, right? So you had Antonio Gates coming, you had Kevin Garnett coming, and basically, and with the players coming in, you had these billionaires that's also coming in. So if you're a billionaire, you go, I would love to play poker with Kevin Garnett.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you're going to lose $1 million while you're there. Not even know it. Right? So that's the situation at hand. Now, to go to a little sugar and spice, we go to LeBron's friend with Damian Jones. They're paying on the Cavs.
Damian Jones.
Yeah. So I know I'm about to get this wrong. But so basically he was playing both sides, right? He just broke. We're just gonna say that, right? He over there just broke his hell.
To the federale.
So let's see. So what his job was that he got one thing which his due was just two stories. One he messed up on, one he didn't. Okay. And so the one that Damian Jones. And so the one incident where I think LeBron was playing Milwaukee and his he had an ankle injury, so he didn't play. Now, everybody's going, oh my gosh, LeBron's in this and this. No, this is completely normal. And he was also Damian Jones was a coach on the Lakers. I think when he played, I think he was on the Lakers when he played. You know what I'm saying? LeBron looking out for his boys, right? Because you broke, here's a job. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. So of course, Jones is going to know the story before it's going to come out on the news. It just happens like that. That's how it gets in the news, right? He takes that information. He goes, "Yo, y'all should bet Milwaukee to win." You know what I'm saying? And then, sure enough, I think Milwaukee won this. Now, he did that again with AD. He go, "Yo, AD not playing this. But what had happened was AD played that game. So that backfired on him. Also, so that's committing crime 101. No, make sure that your sources are great. Number one. And also,
make sure your sources are great.
And he also got affiliated with Chauncey Billups, also bringing people in there, like But this is why I think that LeBron James has nothing to do with this, because that's the last person you want playing poker with you, and you doing all this, LeBron James. You do not need no eyeballs following this game at all. You don't need him. You don't need Giannis there. You don't need Luka there. You don't need any Anthony Edwards. You don't need anybody to draw attention.
Too big in the high profile right now.
Too big.
Spotlight, right.
Too big. So that's what's going on in the NBA right now. And it is just
it's wild. It is wild.
Wild is
if the FBI goes to talk to LeBron, does he flop on them?
They ain't finna talk to him. They ain't finna, no. But no. But do we have we got any announcements?
No announcements for me. I'm always buying, looking for some super kind of high-end damaged modern Pokemon. I know it's a weird request, but a lot of people listen. Reach out, shout out. I think there might be some big stuff coming.
Ooh, I like big stuff coming. Yeah.
No Diddy.
That's all Diddy.
Marcus.
Oh, hold on. Did you see the pictures of Diddy in jail?
Mm-mm.
They got pictures of him in jail. He looks happy. First of all,
I bet he does. You remember when the guy dunked over him and he got on his tiptoes just for a little graze? He just went a
little back of the head and graze. Nothing wrong with that.
Oops.
Little backpack. Nothing wrong.
Do you think he was thinking about something on his nipples?
I don't know, because it's different when you don't pay for it.
No, I bet you he paid for that spot.
Not where he's at.
No,
it feels different when it's free. Like when it's free, it's it just don't feel right. But when I pay like $1,000 for it, it's like, well, okay, I can, it is what it is. It's a good investment.
I don't know. I thought they found that guy on Craigslist. All right, so no, anyways.
They did.
Both circumstances.
Hey, they did. You know what I'm saying? And look what happened. He's out of a job. You think he's upset?
Now, you know what's crazy? You know what else is on Craigslist right now? Allegedly? Panini.
Oh, hold on, before I get started. Yeah, well, you got that's hilarious. Oh, yes. You got any announcements?
Man, still pumping the Connect Collect. Tapping in. So y'all just keep tapping in. We see those taps
coming soon.
We see those taps. Keep tapping.
Huge news coming soon. Everybody ready?
Got to go check out Connect Collect.
Shop. But man, this is the big news, dude. Mixtape.
Oh yeah.
The mixtape. That is the news. That joint is so fire, money.
Wax and Soul.
256. Put it down.
The Wax and Soul.
Oh my
God, it's so
Chat,
amazing.
if you don't know what they're talking about, you've got to get on YouTube right
Got it.
now. The
You got
album
to.
is on YouTube right
my God.
now. Check it out.
Wax
Yeah.
and Soul, the Yabo Collection, Volume 1, for the love of
Love of the hobby.
Straight gas.
Yeah. Straight
Y'all
gas.
gotta listen to it. This guys, y'all gotta listen to it. I ain't gonna say
And-
that. Y'all just your own opinion, form your own opinion on it. But I know you're gonna groove.
And that's on there. And we got another one dropping not this
Coming
week,
soon.
but probably next week.
Hey,
Coming
man,
So just keep it going.
it sounds
um,
good.
I would just want to shout out the Huntsville Expo Sports Card and Collectible Show.
That's a huge show. Huge
yes.
show this weekend.
JC Building. Right, still JC Building, right?
Yep.
JC Building in Huntsville. So if anybody in Huntsville want to go to a car show, which is absolutely free. And Jerry, are you setting up?
So I'm not setting up, but I might backpack the event.
I think I might get a table, but I'm gonna be late though. I think I need to give me a table. Because it's only 50, right?
I'm trying to figure
It's
out
affordable.
where.
Yeah, it's affordable. So I might have to hit him up. But yeah, so that's 8. Is it 8 to 3?
I believe 8 to 3. Yes, sir.
Okay, so 8 to 3, free entry in there. And like I said, if you want, listen, I cannot think of another card show that take care of its vendors like what he does.
Well, that and then the money, all the proceeds go to 3 local charities. And especially in a time where things are a little foggy and weary and scary, you know, people giving out free food to the people in need. You know, we got to support those kind of things.
Yep.
On the strength.
100%.
On the
And,
strength.
Especially in a hobby where a lot of guys like to flex, and the ultimate flex is doing charitable goods.
Yeah, help thy neighbor. You know what I'm talking
Uh-huh.
about? Let's run it.
So if you're here
Well,
this
speaking
Saturday,
of helping a neighbor,
so yeah. So also like I said, so just want to tell people also follow us on Twitch, and because we are doing an IRL announcement soon, doing another 100
Huge.
hours soon. So just
Huge.
follow us on Twitch and Kick right
Huge.
now. So shout out to that. Also, like I said, just be out there Saturday and everything. So and also check out the mixtape, the Wax and Soul, the Yabo collection on there. So
It's so nasty.
what about that neighbor?
That neighbor, you know, Panini is on Craigslist now, and it kind of seems like they're hoping that neighbor over there at Tops picks them up, which is kind of interesting considering they're still suing each other.
So for what I understand, you can let me know if I'm close, is that Top said we don't want your
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't know necessarily if that was the
Or Fanatics.
exchange.
said.
Yeah. I don't know if necessarily know if that was the exchange or not. But you know how business works. I mean, literally, you walk up to somebody at a card show and you go, "I want $100 for it," and they go, "I want 75," and they go, and they go, "Kick rocks." That's what's happening right now. They said, "Hey, boss, can I get 100
Don't
for
count
this?"
on me. Right.
And they said, "Nah, fam, we get you 75% though today." I couldn't do that. I mean, I've got kaboomies, I've got downtowns, I've got, you know, bro, I've got these super cool, like, it's like, yeah, no.
I love that.
Listen, you guys could buy this brand, but I need 80. They're like, "Kick rocks, kid. Sorry. We're not here for your trade up challenge."
Panini went after Fanatics, right?
They both sued each other mutually, to my
Yeah,
understanding.
but Panini went first, right?
Fucking it doesn't matter.
Because the thing is that I don't think you can't, or this could be a strategy to drop the lawsuit. But I'm thinking that I thought Panini started the lawsuit up first, and I think their main goal should be dropping
That would
the
be
lawsuit.
wild. That would be wild if that's their angle.
It has to be.
Dang.
I think it is.
Wow. I don't know
But then
what
I'm
to say
thinking that they started the lawsuit, but I don't know. I gotta really see that. And so because like I said, it just says that they they alleged the company had created a so two companies currently locked they were Players Association, Panini America sued. There it is. Sued Fanatics in 2023 for anti-trust, alleging the company created a monopoly in the industry. We're not saying that, I mean, I said that, but I'm not suing them either. So
that's what's gonna happen if they're gonna be a monopoly for sure if one by the other. Sheesh.
Fanatics, they let it countersue Panini, alleged Panini's with their employment agreement with a number of key employees accepting the job of Fanatics. These suits is being, let's see, in New York. Yeah, but like I said, it's I don't, maybe not, because you can't, because they can drop the suit. But I don't know, like I don't get what the angle is.
will you buy me?
I don't think they want them. Well, okay, so let me ask you this: what's the value of Panini right now?
It's like I give you a good deal.
Besides WNBA?
Well, first off, WNBA is huge. WNBA is huge. Let's not undercut that.
But they can get that license. You don't need to buy Panini to get the license for WNBA.
I don't know. And I would not. I would think it'd be awesome. What if Topps bought it and there was a Topps Kaboom? Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't think they need
you're ripping Chrome, and you get a licensed Kaboom. Tell me that's not selling cases. Tell me that's not selling cases. Oh, y'all motherfuckers like downtowns? Check this shit out.
Yeah, I got your downtown.
Do you think Kaboom and downtowns are going to go up since they're going to cancel them?
That's how people been buying them.
Because,
but I'll be honest with you, it's one of those things. Everybody's got their own budget. If I had an unlimited budget, that's where you would go for the Titan, the Emerald Kaboom or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna do it, go stupid with it.
Later on down the line, the demand just is going to rise.
I think so too. I really think
but the supply still gonna be low. So yeah, man, it's gonna go up.
I wish I could figure out an angle. I don't know what Panini's. I mean, they got bad leadership over there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't understand the angle on even, wanting to sell or wanting to. They just need to put a whole new strategy up. Just start selling licensed stuff. I mean, it's just a better looking leaf. That's all it is.
Well, even with, if you're going to do unlicensed, it's going to come out kind of like the Panini stuff, where it's like prospect guys and then retired guys. Which you get some sick stuff. Don't get me wrong, but
I'm like, you can do the college like stuff, but you can't even do all the colleges. Like SEC doesn't do. SEC is Fanatics. So anybody that has a Panini Alabama jersey, I learned that because I opened that Panini, that college with basketball players in it, and the Angel Reese was blank, on a logo, and then Jackson was blank on the logo, and then there's a couple people that I knew went to Georgia was blank on it. I was like, "What? SEC don't have this license? You can't put SEC on here?"
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking
Everybody
about.
else, yeah,
Damn, I just seen them cars too. Yeah,
yeah,
I
they
know
had
what you're
everybody
talking
else. Speaking of Kaboom, right quick, did you see Shador Sanders? They had they got these purple Kabooms out, right?
about.
And I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, the purple Kabooms is this. So, like I said, we're talking about Panini, and it's a reason why they ain't got no license stuff. And the reason why they lost everything, and this is the reason right here, is on the Shador Sanders Kaboom purple. Somebody pulled it, and he was wearing a number 10 jersey. Now, he is 12.
12. That's the number
He's not 10. And they got that thing printed on a Kaboom purple.
So wait, you're saying Panini's quality control is lackluster, possibly?
Shocked.
Shocking.
Shocked. Not for Panini.
I am so stunned. I would have never expected it from such a reputable company.
It's a first time for everything.
I mean, that's incredible.
Yeah. That's how I was shocked. This story should have led the podcast today because we are so shocked that Panini was messed up like this.
Wow.
That's all started to question why everybody went over to Fanatics. I wonder why. But Panini being, but like I said, Panini being Panini, and it's always going to be that. So
that sounds fishy.
Like catfishy or like salmon fishy?
Like somebody from the Browns had something to do with that.
Ooh.
I was thinking it was the blind guy walking past the ladies.
Conspiracy theories, but
You know, one that goes hit the kneecaps? No? No? Okay. You ain't doing that? No, hold on. Let me mention this right quick. I don't know what side of TikTok y'all are on, but I am definitely enjoying my side of TikTok. I absolutely love the people they doing the competition with the pizza dough.
Bro, 1000%. If you hadn't seen it, it's the best.
And they have Chandelier playing.
Yeah.
Also, oh my god! So
behind the bag, the guy who throws the bag over him, and it's like,
what? Yeah, he
can't see
blind.
anything.
He can't see anything, and they're just throwing it up.
Crazy.
Shots like I can't do that.
I can't even. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and they're going. Every one of them is like stepping up. Like it's like 4 of them battling. It's like crazy, and they like work at Papa John's and Domino's and stuff.
Yeah,
and they just you throw it up in the air, and then when the song starts, they do the little thing, and they just and then behind the back they throw it up.
Well, generally they throw the dough up in the air, to make it rain.
Yeah,
or like the LeBron chalk toss almost.
Chandelier is a very good song too. I love it. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. So I want to put that out there. Love Chandelier.
Wow.
So you want to call it a wrap?
Yeah. We let's see. Yeah, follow us on YouTube. Oh yeah, follow the mixtape.
Facts.
Go and listen to it. We basically, like I said,
comment. Tell us what you think.
Yeah, we made that. Let me know the favorite song.
What's your favorite track?
Yeah. We basically, like I said, we made that for when you're opening a box up or you're organizing cards for a show or something like that, and put your music on. You know what I'm saying?
When you're set up at the show, play those jams. People
be excused, and I just want to say this. I definitely had the thought and inspiration from Peter Pac-Man, so shout out to him because
Pete.
I don't care what nobody says. He's the originator of music in the hobby.
Music. Yes,
I don't care what
absolutely.
nobody says. He started this. He's the one inspiring this whole thing that we're doing.
Absolutely.
So huge shout out to Peter Pac-Man. Now, like I said, I never met the guy, but
and you don't want none of the guy. Hey, if you see one of his abs, it might take you out.
He's doing the burpee challenge. I've been seeing that.
He is the most real. Hey, I promise you. Hey, I see him like on the feed like every day, man.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm going like, is he? He must be trying out for some Marvel show or something.
He could be a superhero character.
I'm like, God, Lee, what are we doing? I said, jeez Louise. I said, every morning?
Man. Yo, he need to be the next like Marvel, like
I can't even get out of bed.
The MCU.
Yeah. This guy's out here just doing burpees like crazy. Like, I'm not doing burpees. I do too many burpees.
Dude, I promise you. Yeah, man.
That's what.
Yeah, man. The hobby music originator.
Shout out to Peter Pac-Man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing burpees. I'm not doing burpees or bear crawls ever again in my life. You can forget that. Shout out to Coach O'Connor at Lee High School. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, forget that. And also, like I said, follow us on Twitch, Kick, YouTube. Like I said, we're gonna be on there. We have special announcement coming soon. Also, I just want to say this too. The 100 episode week is coming up.
Shit's happening.
January.
It's gonna be crazy.
We're gonna start doing more announcements and everything. We have matter of fact, next week we're gonna do a couple of announcements for that. Just gonna get the ball rolling on that, and then every week since then, we're just going to just be dropping stuff because we thought about doing a 100-hour episode for that day. I said, F it, we're gonna just do it for the whole week. So we're just gonna get ready for that. So yeah, we're doing that. So if all hearts and minds are satisfied, we out of here.
Peace.
Peace.
Yay, bro.
And there's more news coming about that one.
Yeah.
But show was good. I only went down there to just like to pick up some stuff. That's really what I went there for. I wasn't expecting to sell at all. But when you got a suitcase full of stuff and you got people that need products and they just hit you to the side and go, hey, look, I need some stuff. What you got? Come on, let's step out in the hallway. Come on, we can do deals like that. So surprisingly, I did it was like 4 major big deals I did at the show that I wasn't even expecting. Because like I said, I'm just getting warmed up for National. You know what I'm saying? So that was good. I did pick up one car that's really all I saw. Got that Rick Ross auto, 1 out of 5.
So sick, bro.
Yeah.
So sick.
Super sick. Yeah. And so but other than that, it was mostly just it's so weird when I don't set up at a show and I'm just kind of just backpacking it. It's just like, super. Oh, and also we did go did go half on a case of these top loader binders.
Yeah.
Which is super amazing. And I gotta get you yours anyway.
Those are super fire. I love the top loader binders. I think it's a great idea, honestly. You see so many of these kids, especially, and they don't have like super crazy high-end slabs, but they've always got them like in a shoebox or something loose. And it's like, dude, it's a great option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So use that for a trade-up challenge.
Oh, that's gonna be perfect to go with a trade-up challenge, man.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
Took that from Cody had that idea. Then Cody did that. He had a binder.
Binder full of things to give away from.
Yeah, and then just switch it out. Get one out, switch it out, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you want, man. Right.
Makes it easier. So so I got that and everything. That was, ball in all, show was great. Hung out at Applebee's afterwards and everything. So she, old girl still didn't get my breadstick. I do remember that. But
still waiting on the breadsticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that fire Alfredo with no breadsticks.
Golly, that was struggle. I forgot.
That's a tragedy. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring out the breadsticks and this. I just noticed that, but I was just so, when you're in the zone and doing other stuff and planning other stuff and talking about other stuff, it's like,
Yeah.
I just thought
Yeah,
about
you
that just
overlooked
now. It's like, yeah, I didn't get my breadstick, so
dawned on me.
just dawned on me I didn't get my breadstick, so it is what it is.
Hey,
So, but speaking of not getting,
tacos, they
but
fire.
that then what? And you know what? Those did look good, and I was passing by Outbeats today, and I was like, dang, I should get those ones. They look really good,
They're
but
so tasty.
What is that? The shrimp tacos?
They're chicken wonton tacos.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
it
They
looked
are.
really good,
Yeah.
really good. And I was like,
Yeah.
Usually, me, I just get whatever's on 2 for $25. So that's all I'm used to. That's the only thing I eat at Applebee's. Anything on 2 for $25. Now they got like 2 for $31 now and stuff. I'm like, come on now, y'all getting a little out of hand with this. You know what I'm saying? Just so but shout out to Applebee's on North Parkway. It's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out.
It's the GOAT. But speaking of the GOAT, Michael Jordan, Bronny is a LA Laker, which is, I mean, listen, this is not breaking news. This isn't like surprising. This isn't like we knew that was going to happen. The thing that I didn't know was going to happen was Rich Paul hitting up other teams going, hey, you draft Bronny. He's going to Australia.
Well, see, I heard it was allegedly because LeBron was sleeping with his mom. That's why he got the spot.
Yeah, he's definitely sleeping with his teammate's mom now. That's crazy. This guy right here is this guy LeBron. And
now he was the 55th pick, right?
Do what?
He was the 55th pick, right?
55th pick, second round. Which, like I said, if I was another team, I would have just drafted him. Just shook up the whole NBA.
I would have held him hostage 100%. Like,
but I would love.
They would have pulled the card. Rich Paul would have pulled the card, yo.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that. How that would have happened. Like,
first off,
if you get drafted and could you just go to Australia? I guess if you don't sign, if you don't sign that paperwork, I guess you just go and play like that. But and then the Lakers just go get them later. But I'm very curious on that and how that goes down. So,
well, I'm ready to see him play, man. I mean, we've seen them like practice together in their home gym or whatever. But yeah, I want to see him on the same team now, man. Let's go. Let's see.
Well, the craziest part, I think, what is it? LeBron is number 6 and Bronny's 9. So together they're 69.
Goodness gracious.
You think that was on purpose? Another reference to Bronny's mom?
Ooh, where's Delonte West when we need him? And also, Kyle Anderson going to the Golden State Warriors.
Bro, it has been a hot week for free agency.
NBA
crazy.
Paul George going over to 76ers is, I think that's a big move.
It's huge, man. It's huge. It's bad for the Clippers, yo.
That's a
bad
for the Clippers. Yeah, I'm very curious on. Yeah, Philly's where it's at right now. Oh, and also shout out to shout out to your boy Kemba Walker retired today. Also, yeah, shout out to Kemba also. But yeah, the free agency's wild. Yeah, the free agency's wild right now. I guess the whole thing, I guess Paul George might be the biggest one. I know Wiseman went to Pacers.
Oh, FD watching that one.
I know it.
His man Wiseman.
First guy hit up.
Dude, that. I don't think that's a bad move, man.
That's not a bad move at all.
Dude, they got some dogs down low, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, and another thing, Hey, I mean, Dallas now got Klay Thompson. You know,
That's going to be big, honestly.
but
Yeah.
but card wise, I'm getting Shea Gilgeous-Alexander because the Thunder loaded up. The Thunder can win it all next year. Period. They can win it all next year.
You don't think the Spurs are going to win it all? I mean, they got
Not
Chris
yet.
Paul and Wemby.
Not yet.
Not
Not yet. Not yet. They're gonna be
You
better.
can make a case. You can make a case for any day. Like even like Boston, they still gonna be solid. And then we just talked about Philly. I mean, having a spot up shooter that Luka can throw like no look passes to Klay with, man, that's gonna be nasty.
Dude,
So,
Wemby,
yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting NBA season, yo.
So is that going to be the new Splash Brothers? Is going to be Luka and
And
Klay
Kyrie. And Kyrie. And PJ Washington. I ain't gonna lie. PJ Washington scored too.
Yeah, PJ Washington. Yeah, I mean he had maybe 1-2 off games in the playoffs, but yeah, he can fill it up. PJ Washington. Yeah, he'll fill it up. But no, I think I don't know if he's gonna be considered like a Splash Bros, man. Down there in Dallas, they're gonna have to come up with another name.
So Victor this year he averaged 21.4 points this year. And he did not get the ball at all. Did not get the ball at all.
A lot of truth to that, yeah.
I'm not gonna say he's gonna win scoring title next year, but it's gonna be close. You get him the ball,
And
it's
Chris Paul's gonna make sure he gets the ball too.
yeah.
Now, what do y'all think this does to Chris Paul prices? I mean, I don't necessarily know as far as cards, collectibles. I don't know if it's exactly going to bring a bump, honestly. Probably to Wemby stuff, but maybe not to the Chris Paul stuff, though.
No, I think Chris Paul is leveled right now. I think Chris Paul is going to be where it's at, where Chris Paul is at. I think it's always going to be there. And when he retires, when he makes Hall of Fame, all that.
I think it's going to drop when he retires. I'm going to be real with you.
I think it's maintained. I think it's going to maintain where it's at because, Chris Paul has his own collector. That's where Chris Paul is at. Like, there's certain amount of people that would just pay whatever for a Chris Paul card. That's where it's at. The average person's not going to come to the table and go, "Got any Chris Pauls?" They just only collectors only. And, I would say, listen, we can just talk. We can talk right now because we didn't talk about this last week. Is the in collector, and I think that's what Chris Paul's fan base is right now. Is that, and I know certain people that just collect Chris Paul. That's it. It's but there's certain ones like I only get them in the Hornets gear, I only get them in the Clippers gear. Now it's like with the Spurs, I just think that. I don't think it's going to make any move regardless. Now, say if he wins the title, that might make a bump. That might do something. But other than that, that would be just. I don't see no change.
Yeah, to me, Chris Paul's he's one of my favorite players ever. Right, honestly, he's just real consistently good player. I mean, I do think his best days we've seen him on the court, but he ain't gonna forget how to be the point guard. He gonna get big man the ball a lot, But yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't think there's a lot of folks that come to shows specifically looking for Chris Paul. Yep. But he may or may not. But probably will be available at a whatnot show coming soon.
I mean, what I'm saying? I would get a couple of Chris Paul items because I think there's going to be a lot more people looking for him. not a lot more people. It's gonna be a lot more than it is gonna look for them. So I'd rather just have it on my table and just hold it for like a whole like a year or so, whatever. Just let it just be on the table because somebody's gonna come by and just go, "Yeah, ain't Chris Paul's," and I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, I got this right here."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It might be good to have one solid Chris Paul, but I got several like ungraded rookies.
See?
Might be a good time to
Bring him out.
a couple of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Oh, and then speaking of slabbing, SGC is running the NBA special until like freaking August, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I saw that
that's
today.
$9 a card, right?
12. The
Still,
$9
that's so affordable.
Dude, just send all your NBA stuff in. You know what I'm saying? So we got Wimby's. Send them in.
A lot of people probably do that. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Wimby's coming out, man. Golly,
send them in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, and I think the advantage with the SGC play is their turnaround time. I mean, honestly, that's why they have been really just kicking butt and taking names because it's like, what is it, 10 days from door to door? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, for sure, less than 2 weeks, and that's consistent, man. Like they're coming in less than 2 weeks back to you.
Which I wish they could teach PSA how to do that, though.
PSA don't care. They don't care.
I know.
It ends August 5th.
August 5th.
Yeah, 12. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's just you're right. It's the move.
Period. Well, I think it's a great value, and I mean, speaking of great values, did y'all hear about the Great Value Marketplace coming out?
Yeah, Walmart. So
now
that's
in the card space. Yeah.
So. Are you signing up,
bro? I would,
because you're the eBay guy on here.
Yeah. So as the eBay guy, I probably wouldn't initially sign up to be a seller, even though they are advertising 0 fees. But as a buyer, boy, I can't wait for it to come out. I'm gonna eat good. Kind of like what Yabo was saying on the first couple weeks when Golden came out and started selling. I feel like those first 2-3 weeks, there's going to be some deals. I mean, honestly. But, the craziest thing with the Walmart announcement, everybody on podcasts, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, they were all freaking out about it. Well, Walmart had put the post out like 4 days before that, and nobody noticed. So I don't know how many eyes are going to be on it as a seller, but as a buyer, hey, I'm gonna get me a big old helping of some good deals.
Because the whole thing is not, it's not just selling cards, right? It's basically a store. Am I getting this right?
To my understanding, I think it's any type of collectibles as far as like mini helmets, jerseys, stuff like that. But I mean, it is an interesting premise. I mean, on the thought of, hey, I'm going to get bread, milk, eggs, and an 86 Fleer Jordan. I mean,
man, they better not sell no daggone 86 Fleer Jordan. Let's get that on the first week on Walmart.
As a seller, I wouldn't ever advise that. God. But boy, as a buyer,
that would be so dope. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, I've been saying
that makes sense.
I've been saying like with Walmart, only advantage they got of Amazon is that they can literally make their stores into they have warehouses.
Yeah, I think it's directly to compete with Amazon personally, because Amazon's kind of been doing the card thing for a little bit. So I think this is Walmart coming out swinging.
They got the money.
I mean, I said, it was first. Like I said, it was first GameStop. Not to this level though, but selling cars wise and focusing on cars, it was GameStop. But I don't know. This Walmart thing is, it's, do we get to a point where it's going to be too many places that's selling cards and stuff? What? I mean, let me ask this: what Walmart comes into play. What company does this affect? Like, who you think like this would affect?
I would think it would affect those second, third tier auction houses. So it's not going to hit PWCC Golden, but it might affect, you know, the Robert Edward auctions, the Heritage, you know, and obviously those are like established auction houses that have been around forever, but everybody knows.
Established. Yeah.
You know, and the other thing with the Walmart is it's all over the world. That's the other big appeal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, to me, it really goes back to what Jerry said, man. It's going to affect the seller, man. Like I'm scared to sell on there like right away. So like, yeah, good luck to the first people selling on that app. On that
yeah,
site.
but it's not. Yeah, but it's not like, you know, it's not just auction on there. Like I feel that when I'm reading on it, I feel like it's like Shopify.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it
you
seems to
have
be a Shopify kind of a thing.
You have your product on there. Not really much of like an eBay. You know, you have to you know, auction and all this other stuff. I think you just put all your inventory on there and you just sell it off like that. That's what I'm getting at with this. That's what I'm reading like that.
Yeah, for folks that wanted to set up like, you know, at like antique shops, you know, have their stuff on display like every day or something, and may not, you know, have the ability to be there. I think so. That might work. I mean, I would, if you can do it, you know, relatively, you know, low cost. Yeah, why not? I would try it. If it's literally you can put anything on there.
Although my only thing is with the Walmart marketplace is I know right now they're offering the no fees and all that, but I really feel they should offer something more to those sellers who take a chance, whether it's some type of, hey, you qualify for an employee discount when you physically go to Walmart, something like that. If you put something out there like that,
wait, what?
Boy, I believe they would flock to it. Yeah, that was the first thing I thought when they announced the marketplace, because I was like, man, if that would qualify you for discounts, that would take a lot of people off of, because, you know, you've got things like My Slabs, Macari, stuff like that, boy, all those sellers would flock to Walmart.
Yeah, that's what My Slabs is doing right now. That's what they announced in like Indianapolis. Well, I saw that in Indianapolis is that, you know, they're trying to do the whole eBay auction thing. And it was like, well, I guess the thing is like, well, you know, you'll have to pay, what is it, 15% for eBay?
If you're not top rated, I do believe it's 15%.
Yeah.
If you're top rated, it's closer to 8%.
Yeah, so there's like, you know, they try to dumb down the fees, you know, to like selling and this and this. Like, oh yeah, we can. Yeah. I think it was, I don't know, whatever, we'll say like 6% or whatever this and this. Oh yeah, we come over here this and this, but it's like, look, y'all don't have the name.
Well, see, I was on My Slabs for a hot minute and I've sold and purchased through it. But I'll be honest with you, about the time like PWCC got their own marketplace and left eBay, really all of the My Slabs stuff just kind of
went down.
Yeah, I mean, the sex appeal with the My Slabs at first was they would only take you if you had good feedback on eBay. They would only take you if you only had 100% feedback or however many ratings. So you weren't really dealing with sketchy people. But outside of that, man, and especially with like marketplaces like Veriswap, you know, it just, there's no point to use My Slabs because on Veriswap, either I can straight up sell it, I can, you know, trade it, I can buy, like.
That's gonna be the new thing. Hold on, I got somebody. Hold on, we got a guest. Go ahead. What's up?
We have a guest.
You're on the podcast right now.
I'm on the pod. What's up?
What's up?
This is Tanya Apex Takeover. They said, what's up?
What's up, everybody? So glad to be a unexpected guest.
Yeah, you're the second call in right now.
Oh, nice.
You gonna get
Hi,
used to this.
Jerry.
He said, "What's up?"
Oh, okay. Is Diego up there?
Yeah, he's here too.
Tanya, what's up?
Well, I didn't want anything. I mean, what are y'all talking about? I hope it's not strip clubs and 22s.
No,
no, it's Great Value Marketplace.
Yeah, we're talking about Walmart.
Walmart. Oh, the new place in Walmart. Yeah. Well, everybody has to be a part of the action.
Yeah, everybody is, trying to expand it, right?
Yeah, they can't leave not $1 on the table. Everybody has to have their hand in it.
That's right.
Let's go.
Hey, ask her, is she going to put the Lewis up on the Walmart store?
Hey, Jerry said you're going to put that Lewis up on the Walmart store?
What Lewis? My Lewis?
The auto.
Yeah.
Not. That's in the casket with me, boo.
That's
that
it.
is casket.
That's going 6 feet under.
That's it.
Yeah. Everything good?
Part of a lifetime.
Yeah, everything's good. Well, just call me after the podcast because
all right.
You did a video and it was great. And I just wanted to know what we're doing afterwards.
I got you. All right. I'll hit you up.
That's that dog.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
BT.
Yeah, so hey, that was a good perspective on that. That's crazy. Even goes to, didn't expect she knew about it. That was crazy. So now it's like
makes sense, man.
You know what I'm saying?
You can get in the game. Yeah.
Here's my thought. Do you think Walmart is trying to appeal to the moms? Because that's kind of what I thought it was.
Like a safe place?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, if you're
because listen, moms on Amazon, moms at Walmart. Well, God, if she can buy your Pokemon cards, the milk, the bread, the eggs.
Yeah. Impulse buying, good boy. Yeah, I'm gonna get my boy or get my girl a nice Pokemon PSA 9.
Yeah.
PSA 10.
Well, because they already had the sealed product, right? Well, little Johnny or little Becky is like, Mom, I've been wanting, a graded card. Now she just adds the cart straight to the house.
Some of them gonna be like $20 easy, right? Damn.
Oh, easy.
If that. But like I said, I just but then that gives you a reason to be on there. Like, but now you're picking and choosing now. It's like, where do I want to sell my cards at? And how does this? I mean, I've said this. Whatnot is I feel like Whatnot was definitely the move on like future car shows. I definitely see that. Now it's like all these other places that you don't have to leave the house, and especially like Veriswap now, it's like I'm waiting for the copycats to copy that. That's what I'm waiting on, or the PSA freaking Fanatics come in and go drop $1 billion on there and go, hey, like, yeah, we just want to just take it. We got everything you got and all this other stuff. It's like,
I would predict that's what's going to happen. Like Veriswap particularly, somebody, you're going to have a Michael Rubin, you're going to have, a Nat Turner, somebody come in and go, hey, we're about to break some real bread with you. You're going to do everything the same, change the logo. Put that little Fanatics logo on there and you keep your name. I'm telling you, I think that's what's eventually going to happen.
And get all this cash, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Because they got to do that to protect their brand, honestly.
Well, and then, but going back to Fanatics, that allows them to go back to they catch you as you're buying the product. They catch you as you're grading the product. They catch you as you're selling the product. And then they would catch you as you're trading the product. And so I'm just going to throw it out here as a prediction. We've got it on wax. I would gamble that Fanatics goes after Veriswap by the end of the year. It's such a hot commodity right now.
Or make their own.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fanatics is pretty famous for just buying somebody out. And
I feel you on that. No, I feel you.
Especially if you got a nice, business model. Red Swap works really good, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, they'll
Very
just
good.
buy them out, run it as you were, sir.
Yeah, like very good.
Yeah, you put on a different T-shirt on Monday, your paycheck just doubled. Y'all keep operating the same.
Are we leaning towards like virtual like car shows, like coming to a card show with no cards and just having screens and just going pick and choose, blah 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 blah. Because like I said, go ahead.
That's something that I've thought about, especially what is it, Apple Vision, the over eyes. I really feel like that, in the next decade, easy is going to be the move. You're literally going to go, I'm setting up at a virtual card show. I walk around, hit the button, and either it goes to your PWCC account, your Fanatics PSA account, Veriswap, and it's instantly right in your account.
I got an idea, and I might have to bleep this out when I say this. So you let me know if I don't or not. Having a card show on Roblox, whatever it's called.
Roblox. Yeah.
Roblox is probably the move, because I'm gonna say this, because let me tell you this. Let me tell you how crazy.
The kids are wild about it.
Let me tell you how crazy Roblox is that Starbucks,
$15 an hour.
You can get paid to work in Roblox in Starbucks.
100%.
What?
Yes. They're buying cars and everything on. They having car shows on there. They're buying like Hellcats and all this other stuff on there and everything. So you can't tell me that you can't have a digital Roblox card show on there, or have a card shop that they can come and buy a Roblox Jordan, a PSA Jordan.
Even take it one step further, right? So Panini Digital or Panini NFT does the NFT packs already right now, right? Why would we not just put that right in Roblox or Fortnite or whatever? Because like Fortnite, for instance, they've had famous concerts. What was it?
Travis Scott.
Yes.
That was the one.
So it's like we're already so close to it.
This is so sweet. That's sweet talk, man. I would
card shows in the metaverse. It's coming.
I mean, I do from the comfort of the crib. Yeah,
I mean, we're already doing it. Whatnot already having these virtual car shows. They only have like maybe once or twice a year. They have these huge car shows. You can just go on and just buy stuff that's this. They mail it to you and all this other stuff. But
one step further.
Yeah.
What is it? Mascot, where
here you go.
The real card shows, you can literally see people's real inventory of what they actually have. Let's just take it one step further. It's digital. Put your over eyes on, Roblox, Fortnite, whatever. Click buy it now, and it's there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's going to be at a point where you can actively, bargain with somebody. Hey, man, you're asking $220 on this. Would you do $200? And he's like, $215?
Dude, that's what they was doing on.
Let's do a digital coin flip.
They was doing on Mascot.
Dude, I can see that in the game, man. That'd be perfect.
Because Mascot didn't go to Indianapolis, and they went to Burbank and all this other stuff at the beginning of the year. But then when Jerry didn't show up, he was like, "Yo, is Mascot doing the virtual, the dealer, whatever this and this?" And I looked on there and checked, and they wasn't there. And I guess that's a disappointment.
Well, so Amani, what was it when FD was at Burbank? What was it, a Lewis that you got FD to go after?
It was I wanted the Brandon Miller manga.
Yeah, so on Mascot, Amani was actually able to go through everybody's inventory, was not at the show physically, and we had a homie FD that was up there, called him and said, "Hey, go to this table. This is the guy's name, and this is who I'm looking for, and this is his price." Because
they have the number, because you give, when you sign up for it, you give so if they would do it say if they do it at the flip, right, and they did like at Gardendale or Huntsville, Daniel will have to assign numbers to the dealers. And, you know, like your number 23 or your number 130, whatever this is. Then if I'm number 23, I'm on Mascot, put my whole inventory, my whole inventory is already on Mascot. So it's just, you see it, but it's a whole separate thing. So you can go to the dealer number 23 and go, we can see what he got. And you can communicate with him also while he's at the show. You can. I mean, this is where this is about to go.
You remember seeing I think it's Black Tie. So that crew that goes around and they basically film each table and they have like a huge following.
Yeah.
Yes. And they're doing a live show, right? Where they're literally going,
they're doing a live show walking around. Yeah. Yes. They were doing that at Coach Collision. I remember seeing a real good guy.
RL Collectibles do the same thing. He's on TikTok. Yeah. He goes to your table and goes, hey, what do y'all want? Okay, boom. What are you asking for it? Okay, da-da-da. Boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Same type deal right there.
Crazy.
Yeah, I could see that being more an attraction.
So I'm signed up. So I just made a decision. I'm signing up for Walmart. I'm gonna just see how it does.
Are, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get my cards back, yo.
So if I was going to do the Walmart play, I'm personally going to try to keep it at the 50 and under price point because I feel like that's going to be the sweet spot.
Exactly.
And all Pokemon who's shopping.
All Pokemon.
No, I'm going to do sports because listen, why would I buy that blaster searching for a Wemby when I can just buy the Wemby PSA 10?
Amen.
Yeah.
I want to know what the restrictions. I got to find
out.
Buy
the card, man. Yeah.
Yes, for everybody listening, don't gamble, don't rip. Go buy the single that you know you want and just buy it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, don't gamble. I mean, you can, but we don't care. We don't care if you start crying.
That's okay. You might get lucky, but yeah, when we're doing it, we know it's for fun. We do this for fun, man.
Quite literally, that's what I tell all the homies who first get into the hobby. I'm like, look, if you're gonna rip a box, just imagine you're lighting that $20 bill on fire. If you come into it emotionally like that, you'll be fine. But where I find the problem is so many of these little kids, you know, they watch these breaks, they watch these repacks, you know, and they're like, oh my God, they're hitting kabooms, downtowns, whatever, right? And the level of disappointment that they're going to experience when they go rip a blaster and it's like, you know, I got the silver, but I didn't get the downtown. So it's like, I'm always on the go buy the singles.
Here, bro.
Man, okay. Speaking about gambling, you want to tell us about that vending machine that's in Las Vegas?
Yeah. So PSA, we still don't know where the hotel's at, right? It's just somewhere in Vegas, right? We don't know
it's in a casino. It's in a casino.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, but we don't know. Like, so Vegas has every hotel basically has a casino.
Okay.
But I don't think we know exactly what a hotel is. Which, very curious to. I might be in November, so I might go try to find this thing. But PSA allegedly supposed to be official that it's their vending machine for $50. Wait, for $50, I think you can choose between Pokemon and because it's not all sports. Pokemon, right? And sports.
No, it's Pokemon and sports.
So they are advertising on the machine is that they got a PSA 10 Charizard on there. And crazy enough, before they put the Charizard in there, they actually took a picture and be like, yo, it's in there, this and this. Dan the Cardman, shout out Dan the Cardman out there in Australia. Ran the number and it was deactivated.
Yeah,
so,
I think Coach Cole followed up on that.
Yes.
It was something about that was a number that's been associated with counterfeits, which a PSA 10 Jordan, a PSA 10 first edition Charizard, those are always going to be the objects that people try to counterfeit. You know, it's the fake Rolex. It's the, you know. It's the first target for sure.
Yeah. So regardless, so yeah. Good luck finding that. It's deactivated. So good luck making money on that. But like I said, this is another thing. And this has been the fan pack or something like that. Another vending machine has been doing this. PSA is like, we got extra inventory. We finna just put it in vending
Whose
machines.
cards are those, man? Are these like what people didn't pay for or something?
That's
would
what
think
I
so.
thought it was. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
The stuff that people didn't pay for. Because it's like, first off, what do we got to do? 1 or 2 major investments for some big hits, and then the rest is stuff that people didn't pay for. Like, that's a great way to offload stuff that you're not offloading on Golden or something like that.
Well, it's not necessarily bad stuff either, because if they didn't pay for it, they don't know the grades. So
no, exactly.
I don't know. Yep.
Yeah, so it might, they might have some fire in those, man.
We'll see.
And just one vending machine, I think it's worth $50 to try.
Oh yeah, I think it's all PSA 10s though. I think that's it's all PSA 10s.
Dude, I think that vending machine is gonna be sold out a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
I wonder how many it holds.
I mean, it's a big one. I mean, we're talking about. I mean, shoot, you can. I mean, I'm curious too, but it's a big vending machine. You know?
Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like it was the size of 3 vending machines side by side, kind of like a the 3 stack machines, like
for the flip show. I would definitely get a vending machine and just bring it in there next to my booth. 100%.
Well, I tell you what I want.
100%.
Have you guys seen the thing where you put the quarters in, you twist it, and it pulls out one card? I've been wanting to get one of those. I'm telling you, it just
I never saw that.
So it's like what they used to do for stickers at like the barber's shop.
Oh, okay.
So, but they're doing those now with cards, and I always felt like that would be a great idea for like Pokemon and for little kids, because it's like,
is it top loaders, right?
No,
right?
It's it's in a penny sleeve top loader, and then it has like a thin piece of cardboard. So right as you get it and it pulls out, all you see is the cardboard. You open it up. Yeah, it's super cool.
Interesting.
Never heard of that.
I haven't heard of that either. Yeah. No, I just saw the other ones. I think they sell. I think they sell packs in the ones I saw.
Yeah, they sell packs, blasters, ETBs.
I've seen that. Yeah. So PSA basically, just for what I've seen,
said, hold my beer and watch this.
Boom, graded cards.
Great idea, man. That's gonna get frequented a lot.
Okay,
sold out.
But now we can go back to the whole people mad about repackers. Like, it's the new wave.
Yeah,
it's what's going to happen.
Well, especially if Fanatics is going to control inventory and control who's product and who doesn't. Let's skip the middleman.
That's the only way you're going to skip the middleman.
That's what
sell the
doing.
repacks. Period. Sell mystery packs. So repacks, this and this. Period. Because I mean, let's be honest. I think that Fanatics can talk while he wants to. I think with him, especially first year, and I mean, I guess they have a number in mind of what to start off with and everything, but it might be disastrous. They might run out of inventory like 1 month, and then it's like no more cards to break open.
No, they're gonna ask us. They're gonna get consignment for us to put our cards in the vending machine.
See,
sign me up on that, bro.
I'm waiting for the Fanatics. Yeah, waiting for the Fanatics vending machine. It's gonna be like at Wrigley Field or something. It's gonna be crazy.
Now, I wish they would do that. Honestly, how clutch would that be to be at a baseball game? You go over there, spend your $20, get a blaster. You go right back to the booth or go right back to your seat. You got a hot dog. You got a beverage of your choice, whether it's adult or soda.
They do that.
Rip a pack.
They do that. They be packs at the ballparks because there's a guy playing for the Dodgers. His girl pulled his card out of a pack.
Yeah, that happened this past week. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
there you go.
was
Yeah,
fire.
yeah, yeah. So they in there strong. Tops is in there in the baseball field strong. Now it's like, you know, if I go to a football game, a basketball game, is it going to be the same feeling?
It should be. It should
know?
be.
Because the thing is with baseball, I'm more relaxed. I can't do this in hockey. I can't break
No.
a pack at a hockey
Right.
game. You can
Yeah,
forget
too much
that.
action going on.
There's
Right,
way too
right.
much action in NHL. If you're not in an NHL game, listen, we've been to geez, I'm blanking out now. The whatever Hustle
Havoc.
team. Yeah, the
Havoc.
Havoc. Yeah, and that's electric enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I've
y'all
been
had
to-
the games be packed.
It'd be crazy. And so
Yeah.
I can't break open at a Havoc game. No,
Yeah.
at an NHL game, I can't do it either. At a football game, I can't do it. Maybe basketball, maybe, but listen, baseball, I'm there to chill. I'm chilling. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I don't
rode-
know, bro. I want to rip WNBA at a WNBA game. I think that
That's
would be fun.
look, they're doing 17,000 fans now.
Yeah.
That crowd is electric now.
Yeah, I don't
You can
know.
do
That
it-
might be too cracked for that.
You can do it
But,
5 years
yeah,
ago.
I've always wanted to do that. Yeah, do some WNBA ripping, but at a baseball game, much more relaxed.
Hold on,
Like
I
we
would say
did
that.
at the Hunters
Yes,
game.
we was there. We
Yeah.
was there at the Trash Pandas game, and we brought in a
What was it?
Yeah.
Allen Center, right?
yeah. It was more. It was like Topps Chrome. I mean, it was. We bought in like almost 10 boxes. I mean, we was just ripping. But like I said, we was just right there ripping, eating, enjoying the game,
Yeah.
chilling. You know what I'm saying? So that was like, but that's like the perfect place to do it. Can you do it? I mean, I can do it at prior to the basketball game, but not at hockey or football because not the tickets. I didn't. Them tickets I paid for a football game, I ain't paying the rip. I'm just saying that I gotta watch the game. You know what
I'm
saying?
cheap. I get the nosebleeds. It'll be all right.
Shout out to the Falcons. You know what I'm saying? No, sir.
Hey, the Falcons games that's a lot of fun. Every
I thought-
Sunday, man. Yeah, they
I
be
thought with
lit.
the Falcons, you just wait till the second half and then, or the
You're banned.
You just gotta wait till the end of the game.
You're
You'll
banned.
have plenty of time to rip.
Yo, get rid of him. Get rid of this guy. He's hard. Ban him right now. Get out of here.
Yeah,
We'll need that.
yeah, Jerry.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh boy. Yeah. Speaking of WNBA, and I thought it was pretty crazy talking about this before when I said about Angel Reese might pick up the Rookie of the Year. I thought I was like, okay, yeah, it was still a far stretch.
Hey.
But as of today, I mean, she is like, dude, you talking about
Getting
two.
it.
You talking about two people. Kayla, listen, let me just say this. I'm gonna say this strictly to Yabo. Aaliyah Boston is on she's on an MVP level right now. Okay.
I've been told you.
The thing is that I know that she's taking this seriously because she doesn't have the color hair no more, and she hasn't had it in a while. And
Yeah,
I'm like, wait a minute, because usually I can recognize her on the court because she always has the colors in the hair. She's always been ever since South Carolina. She's always had the colors in the hair.
yeah.
When
yeah,
she literally took the colors out of her hair, she has been on a MVP level. Now, like I said, it's not because you got A'ja Wilson, so it's gonna be a little difficult getting an MVP. But you're talking about her on dude. She won Rookie of the Year last year, and she's showing y'all why she won Rookie of the Year. And this is this is the exact person that Caitlin needs on the team. And then listen, here we go. Here's the basketball stuff right here. Is that when Aaliyah Boston is in there posting up and she's drawing the team, right? That frees the shooters on the outside. That's in the NBA. Okay,
Really.
that's going to be in the WNBA now. Is that she's going to draw the defense in? They spread out because Caitlin's shooting from the logo. Okay, and she's quick shooting that thing. Okay, so you got to understand the guard. You got to understand the guard her. But what Aaliyah Boston is doing right now is amazing. Now, like I said, we love Angel Reese and everything, but this is Leah Boston right now. I never thought that she could get. I never thought I would see her get to this level so quick. And I think she just woke up one morning and was like, "Yo, I know I can do this." And she listen. She's down. It's amazing what I'm seeing out of her. Right now, I thought it would at least take at least next year. No, she's showing her colors.
Man.
Period.
I'm glad to finally see it, man. Like it started off slow, you saw a few videos or, kind of see her coaching Caitlin a little bit or pepping her up or something. But man, yeah, I thought it from the beginning, man. It's gonna be a nice duo, nice 1-2, in and out game, just like you're talking about. But yeah, Aaliyah Boston, South Carolina, stand up. She's a dog, man. She plays like Shaq down there, man.
And I tell you another thing, the confidence is definitely there because she did an interview. It wasn't it might have been after Phoenix, and they asked Caitlin about the rebounds that she's getting, and she's like, I used to snag a couple, this and this. Sometimes I'm in position, this and this. And then she goes, because our bigs, I think our bigs are boxing out. And then Leah came in and was like, no, we're boxing out.
We're boxing out.
No, we're boxing out. No, ain't no thinking. Ain't no, I think no, we're doing it. We're down there.
This, I do this routinely. This is what I do on every rebound. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna put my body on you.
Crazy. I mean, it's amazing. Now, I'm gonna just say this, right? This is what, and I'm gonna say this, and we can clip this. Is that for the WNBA? Because I've always said at the beginning of starting this podcast, is that I was afraid that the WNBA would not be ready for the talent that's going to come in, and they're not. Okay, they're not ready for the talent. The coach, I think it's Christy. She's over at the Fever. She doesn't know how to handle Caitlin. She don't know how to handle Caitlin Clark. You never had a player in this league that's been like Caitlin Clark. She's getting guarded different. Okay, you cannot let her lose her confidence in the shooting. And I've seen that with Chicago Sky when she was versing Chicago. Is that she passed a lot, but the teammates ain't ready for this. They ain't ready for the catching and what she's bringing. Now here's the deal. They
haven't been.
Now I'm not. I hate to call for a coach's job, but she got to go. But here's the deal. This is what the WNBA needs to do. You got 2 teams coming in. It should be 4. Okay, because we got to bring the Comets back from Houston. Period. So it should be 4 teams coming, but you got 2 right now. Sustain this momentum. You need to call Dawn Staley and give her the biggest contract in basketball history. Period. And you could put her on the new teams, or you could just put her in Atlanta or whatever that's going to. Because, like I said, the reason why New York, Connecticut, and Las Vegas, because they have the coaches and they have the talent too. Don't get it wrong. These are New York and Connecticut and Vegas are so loaded. It doesn't make any sense.
New York's so good, man.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. But the thing is that the WNBA got to get Dawn Staley out of college. Period. They need that Phil Jackson to come in the league and dominate. Period. Now, you can put on Indiana if you want to. I'm not saying she has to go on there because there's going to be Juju coming in. There's going to be Kiki also from UCLA coming in. And Flojo's also coming in also from LSU. Okay? So you have talent that's coming in crazy. Okay? But the thing is that WNBA needs to change the coaches up. You need to change everything up. You need to change the broadcasting people up, everybody up. because you got to get ready for what's coming in. This is not a low post game anymore. This is all shooters now because it's different. Caitlin gets the ball, she shoots it. She don't care if she misses and make it. Every other shooter in the WNBA is thinking about shooting the ball.
Yeah,
Caitlin
they don't
shoots
have
the
green
ball.
light.
Yeah,
Caitlin shoots the ball.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the only thing is different. That's why we watch Caitlin because she shoots from the logo. Okay? Now, when Angel Reese, when she develops that shot in, it's over for the league. She's already grabbing rebounds like crazy. Even if it's her own rebound, it don't really matter. She's still grabbing the rebounds. So it doesn't really matter. Nobody can stop her. But the thing about it's no scoring on the team. That's the only thing. But let me tell you something. What WNBA can focus on right now, they got to get the Phil Jackson in the league right now. You got to do it because you got to be ready. You got to be ready for the talent that's coming in. You got to. Because these girls is not leaving college anytime soon. They're waiting to 4th or 5th year to leave. You need to have these girls leaving at 2 years in college. But it's no point. I'm building my resume up right now. But that's the whole thing that I have a problem with the WNBA is in the beginning of this podcast was if the commissioner can't get this league ready, she gotta go. Bring in somebody that's going to do this. You got to bring in the teams in here because right now you ain't ready for this league. And we see by Caitlin is that there's not like Caitlin's the only one. There is at least 20 Caitlins going to come in the next 10 years. And it's going to be all shooting. You think these girls in high school are shooting right now. They're not low posting, shooting. They're firing off. It's a different when they just get the ball fired off. You got to do it.
Yeah, that's the game nowadays, man. I mean, we saw it change with Steph. It's changing with Caitlin the same way.
The same way.
That's a hard sell, man, to get Dawn Staley out of college, man.
That's why you gotta pay her.
You gotta pay her.
The mega like whoever's making the most in the NBA, you have to either equal that or pay her more, and then give her equity in the league.
Yeah,
you gotta do whatever you can.
Added the equity, it would definitely have all the sex appeal to it.
I mean, if anybody is to do it, it would be, Dawn Staley with her resume. But man, I just love what she does in college. Like the standard she's setting. I don't know if it would exactly, equate, in the professional realm because, it's a lot different coaching some, kids, than some grown women.
But like she's just going to dominate. Like, we don't need General Emma. He can stay in college. We ain't worry about him. He can stay in college for all I care. The stuff, like I said, what he did with Candace Parker, he can stay in college. All I care.
Yeah.
We need Dawn Staley. That's the one. Gina's not going to move the needle. Dawn Staley is going to move the needle in this league. You talking about taking it to a whole nother level? That's going to be so crazy. Now listen, Steve Kerr's the highest paid. He's the highest paid right now at 17. His annual salary is $17.5 million. He's got $35 million a year off a 2-year deal, off a 2-year extension right now. He's the highest paid now. So you got to pay. There has to be a team out here that can pay Dawn at least 18. You're going to have to. The money's coming in. You got to at least pay her 18 million. You got to bring her in somewhere. You got to match. You got to bring her or give her equity. If you want to pay her 16 million, bring in equity. Something. Yeah. You got to make it. You got to make it so great that
that's how they got messy here. They said, "Hey, we'll give you ad equity, every ticket sale." Like, you put it out there like that, people are going to come 100%. And here's the thing with the ticket sales, like you can't get tickets now. Like it's such a hot commodity. You're elbow to elbow. I mean, the entire stadiums are filled up. They're looking to get the bigger stadiums.
Not just home, every city too. He come to Nashville, sold out, can't get tickets. You know what I'm saying? Go to Atlanta, can't get tickets. Sold out. Not just in Miami, all over the country, wherever he goes. Sold out. Sold out.
Suckers like that.
Yeah.
Man, Dawn Staley, man, she's she's a America's sweetheart, man. I
That's why
mean,
you gotta have her.
anybody could do it. If anybody can do it, it would be her, man. But I'm just thinking about like the buzz of Caitlyn and the league not being ready for it. I think the league just needs to work some more on that before bringing on something like that. Dawn Staley at $17 million. Oof.
That's what I said. That's what they need to work on. The highest paid WNBA coach right now is for the Phoenix Mercury. He's getting paid $1.2 million, and then Becky Hamilton is getting paid $1 million. So even not even at $17 million, you can at least give her 5 to 10, just to. That's
even
going
if,
to
even
help
if you
the
had
league.
the 5 and you offered the equity, she would make so much more. I mean, honestly, hey, we're giving you, tickets, commercial, this, that, the other. Like, it's there. It's there.
She all she's going to do at South Carolina is win titles. That's all she's going to do. That's all she's been doing. That's all she's going to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's all we want. That's all we want, man.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, as a league,
Davo's like, don't take her.
No, she gone.
Yeah, that's all we want, man. Oh God, I love her.
Gotta go.
What's she getting paid now? I'm just curious.
Yeah, that I would be really curious of that, because really, if you double whatever number Amani tells us and then gave equity,
Dawn Staley right now, she's getting her salary 21-22 started at $2.9 million. Then it jumped to $3.1 million the past year, and it's scheduled to increase again to $3.5 million. So like I said, you want to pay her $10 million.
Yeah, she's gonna have to get 10. Yeah,
she's gonna have to get 10 in equity.
At least to leave. That's like,
and then I'm talking to Nike. I'm going, put her on the team. You gotta just give her all this stuff. And then she comes to the league.
She's done it all. Every league.
Yeah.
Every level.
She played. That's what I'm saying. She played in the league. If you can bring, that's like I said, there's a billionaire that wants to bring the comments back. You have to put on a new team that's going to pay her this. That's going to give her all this stuff. Because she's going to bring, it's not just now we're going to see Caitlyn play. It's not always going to see Angel Reese play. I want to see Dawn Staley coach now. That's what you got to do. There's no other name. There's no other name you get.
No, that's the name.
That's the Phil Jackson. That's Phil Jackson. Period. Now, like I said, you can compare. You can put her with Caitlin Clark. I think what they're going to do with Caitlin Clark is they're going to fire the coach. They're going to bring in Iowa's. That's why I typed in there a couple weeks ago. You saw that in the notes. I think they're going to bring Iowa's coach over and we don't know how to. She doesn't know how to coach Caitlin. Caitlin needs the ball.
You know what I'm saying?
Tell us what to do.
Yeah.
Tell us what to do.
Yeah, bring if they can bring it to the league, man. Yeah, it would definitely be a plus.
Yeah,
I would love to see her. Any league. I think she's going to do phenomenal. Whatever team she coaches will be a contender one day. I hope the WNBA is listening to us.
You know what I'm saying? Or like I said, or you can go get Kim from LSU. But you need Dawn Staley's the name though.
Yeah.
If you want to bring that fire, you go get Kim. But you want to bring the eyeballs and the money, you bring. Yeah, I'd rather have Phil Jackson than who would Kim be like? What, like a Pat? Not Pat Riley. More like who be yelling at coach. But I mean, Kim wins too. So I can't just deny that Kim's also, she also does her thing also. But we need Dawn Staley. You know what I'm saying? We need the Phil Jackson. That's Dawn Staley. You gotta get her. The thing is that you gotta pay so much to get her from, and this commissioner. Listen, this commissioner gotta turn her. She gotta turn her head once you start making these deals. Period.
Don't look at the checkbook.
Don't look at what's going on. Just make it happen. And I said that before, is that they should have, they basically should have put Caitlin Clark on the Sparks. She should have made that happen. The commissioner should have made that happen. I'm just saying. If you want a big market team that's gonna, Indiana Fever's good. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But I'm just saying, as a commissioner, sometimes you just need to make it happen. But turn their head and go, okay, I didn't see
I
nothing.
don't know how they would have made that happen, but
you would have worked at the beginning of the year.
Oh my God. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That'd have been so stacked.
If the NBA did it to put Magic and Larry on LA and Boston, there was no way. There's the stories. There was no way that lined up like that. There was no way that lined up like that. I'm just saying. You can make stuff happen. You're the commissioner.
Yeah.
You can make stuff happen.
I do believe in that. You can make it happen. If you could think it, sure. Let's make a way to that.
Anything's possible. Try to capture that.
Man, let's do it, man. Let's get Dawn Staley in. Man. I love her in South Carolina, man. What am I saying?
Can you just imagine Dawn Staley in WNBA? That would be like, at least you get her for the NBA does. That was real talks. That was real talks for her coming to the NBA. Real talks. And South Carolina was like, no, we're gonna pay. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, that's that part too.
You got it, but see, that's the thing. Because South Carolina can pay her $5 million. That's why you give the $10 million, and then you just increase. But then also you got to also think it's she's setting the bar for these coaches now getting paid.
Oh yeah,
of course. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta bring in these new coaches, because you gotta understand that these old coaches that's been doing this, it ain't gonna happen. You got these. It's not an under the basket layup league no more. You got to get ready for what's going to come in.
We want to see it from the logo.
You want to see it from the logo, and that's there. I keep saying, Juju's on the way.
With it. Yeah, if you're confident with that pull up from the logo right inside the logo. Boom. Yeah, as a spectator, yeah, I love seeing that. Seeing somebody confident enough.
Yep.
To drain that joint.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah.
But I think we're so you know what I'm saying? So good show. Follow the podcast, right? I should be saying this at the beginning of the thing. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube,
Twitch.
We are on Twitch right now. Shout out to and also if you can't make the podcast, you can make the podcast, no excuse for this, but we're also doing we're starting streaming now every Tuesday night, Sunday night, PWCC. Like I said, we got other stuff coming, other shows coming. Follow Yabo on Whatnot. We still got that show coming. More details on that is YAYBO. It's very simple for you. If you can't spell that, you don't need to be in the show. Period.
We need you in the show. We need you to spend some extra money if you can't spell. We'll teach you.
And also, follow Jerry. Also, he's definitely making moves. We got a lot of stuff with Jerry working on. Also, shh, it's quiet. And also,
we got some secret stuff coming up here soon.
Also, like I said, news of the car show that's within the next couple of weeks. But the next 3 shows are going to be the national shows: part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay, we're going to break it down. What you need to do at the national, what you need to bring at the national, how you work the national. It's going to be part 1 right now. Part 2 is going to be trade nights, with the trade nights to hit, all this other stuff. Part 3, which is going to be that week of the national. We're going to talk about travel arrangements and all this other stuff. We're just going to break it down because we can. This is our show. We can do whatever the fuck we want to. And
There you
so yeah. And so anyway, like I said, you spread the word and everything. You know what I'm saying? All three of your baby mamas, let them follow us also, and those grown ass kids that's not even yours. Anyway, until next time, yo, it's been real. We are out. Peace.
Yeah.
So to break it down in a nutshell, her husband is one of the either president or one of the judges for the breakdancing, like in Australia, to get into the Olympics. Okay. Now, what they did was, like, I don't know how to break down Australia, but like the shore side or something like that. I guess it's the north and south. I'm not really sure what's going on in Australia, but apparently they was putting out wrong information on like people trying out and registering. So that was a whole thing. This is all alleged. I just want to say that it's all alleged, but they put down like you can like it's supposed to be an 11-day registration or something like that. Whatever they put down 5 days, which is really 2. So a lot of people didn't get in there, and then, like I said, her husband was one of the judges to get her in the Olympics. So the whole thing. So like I said, the 30 for 30 on this is going to be wild. That's in a nutshell. I just heard that today because the Federation of Breakdancing or whatever it's called is upset.
First off, I appreciate her efforts because I made a meme today and posted it today to Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. So we appreciate her efforts.
It was so whack.
Bro, oh my God.
It
was cringy to watch, bro. Like the fact that you went on the stage in front of everybody. Oh,
that's crazy, man. Like, I'm from the school, man. We used to get like the refrigerator boxes and dryer.
Bro, we went to lead.
Boxes.
We saw super talented people.
Yeah, we breakdancing, man. Come on, man. That's a travesty, man.
Shout out! I got a homie.
People train hard for that, for real. Honestly.
Yes,
they're great athletes.
I got a homie who's been breakdancing since like high school, and he's currently in Japan. And bro, he is killing them Japanese dudes out there. Like, bro.
Yeah, man. I hate to see that, man, because I ran into some kids in Japan, like actually like practicing before a breakdance competition, and just happened to be around the corner from the hotel. Man, they were like really committed to breakdancing, man. I just hate to see that, man. Cause you know a lot of folks that breakdance back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, put a lot of time into it.
I mean, that was the not the Fat Boys.
Like
what movie was
and Beat Street?
Was great. Yeah, Beat Street.
Yeah. Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. Take me back to those days, man.
Bro, I know people who could roller skate and break dance better than that chick did. I mean, I'm talking while they're still skating.
That's what they need to make a sport, but it's not.
Oh my God, yes.
Man.
Yeah, so it's but yeah, they're not gonna have it. And that's like perfect in LA too to have that.
Oh my God, yes. First off,
maybe they should have like a crumping competition. And since it's gonna be in LA, like replace breakdancing with crumping.
It's not a worldwide. We don't need that. Well, we're gonna have Oakland versus San Francisco.
Let's do that for the video watchers.
Hell yeah, man.
Anybody doing that?
They not like us. Yeah, you see the girls. They be killing it.
You saw the clown. We saw them.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything. No, I mean Jabberwockies need to go and come up and just make their own little thing. If anything, but
yeah,
they're not having it.
Jabberwockies, they're huge.
Still
Guard. Yo, they got
Crazy.
Funko Pop, man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff Walker's got
What?
Funko Pop. Yeah, they big time.
Huge. I can't. Yeah. So, but yeah. So, like I said, we got what's the time? Yeah. So, like I said, show in South Carolina, Darlington. We'll have more information on that on all platforms. We're gonna blow it up all today. Okay. And like I said, so any information, like I said, just hit up Gable about that. We'll have address and everything going on. And then like I said, New York this week. Jerry and I'll be up there. So if anybody want to collab and do some stuff, this and this, we'll be there.
Let's link up.
We'll be there.
We already looking at breakfast joints. We already looking at spots to hit.
First of all, did you the bacon egg bacon egg and cheese with the they hollow
Bacon,
out.
baby.
They hollowed out. I gotta remember that order, but they hollow out the bagel, and so it's less bread.
And then they toast it,
and
then
put
they double
butter,
double butter.
all season, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
whatever it's called.
Everything bagel.
Everything bagel seasoning on it, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. That pancake spot you sent me that with the sourdough pancakes that's like this thick.
Yeah,
I'm a pancake guy, bro. That's
oh my gosh.
I mean, listen, bagels are cool. Don't get me wrong. Like,
but see,
I know we're in New York. I know we're in New York.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, early. You know it's gonna be packed.
Though he said he had to make an order an hour ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was always a line outside. But see, that's what I'm saying. I gotta take Jerry to a bodega and get him a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I saw this bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, because they always all these New Yorkers go, this is where it was invented at. You know what I'm saying, son? This is what always, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean,
it's good though. I ain't gonna lie. They know how to make a good mean bacon, egg, and I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
it's different.
Hey, I can't wait to hit the pizza. That's the big deal for me. Like everybody's like, "Oh my god, the pizza in New York is so good." Blah 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 blah. Blah. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm from the land of grandma that uses cast iron, lard, real butter, real ingredients.
They ain't got time for that in New York. But the only thing, like I said, it's a lot of Italians up there. So you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get.
I like the Sopranos. What's up?
Interesting. What's he doing? So yeah, but we got car show in Darlington, South Carolina. Yabo's show is gonna be tonight at 8:00 Central Time, which is 9:00 Eastern Time.
YAYBO.
Yes.
Follow him on Whatnot.
Bookmark it and everything.
Deals and steals.
And also we're gonna do a special live. We're gonna go live to actually watch the Whatnot also. So it's gonna be called Whatnot Watch. So we're gonna do the Wednesday Whatnot Watch. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a new thing. www.yellow. So we all yellows on Wednesday. So like I said, follow Jerry on Instagram, TikTok, and all that. But like I said, we're gonna be in New York. Next week is the Huntsville show. Listen, we finna go all out for the Huntsville show. Show up for that
show. If you are in the South, it is worth the drive.
It's where it's at. That's next week on the 24th. Still gonna be the Huntsville show. And we finna kill it. You finna think about a movie is gonna happen. And that's gonna be the last Huntsville
show.
Bring
the popcorn, baby. It's gonna be a movie.
So, like I said, until next time, if your girlfriend is walking along outside by herself and she's confused about life, that's on you, not on your daddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna
but she should also follow us on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. We're on Twitter.
We'll keep her company. We'll keep her company.
We're here to help.
But until next time, we are out. Peace.
Gabo.
What's going on, people? Back at it with another episode of the Quiet Card Podcast. Back with episode 5. It's your boy Money right here. I got JP on the other line right here. Listen, it's a lot of crazy stuff been going on and everything, but we got a surefire episode today. We're gonna recap everything going on at the Dodgers, who's placing bets, who's not placing bets. We're gonna figure all that out. We got a show recap, of course, and the NFL owners meeting, and the NFL has something to say about what's going on and all the rule changes and everything. We're gonna get on that right now. Talk about a little bit of March Madness. Shout out to Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese. The girls is doing it up right now. But right now, we're gonna do a little show recap right now. So I was in Florence. I went to the show out in Florence, very small show. And it is even smaller because half the show there, the show was basically cut in half because of some karate tournament or something. So the ballroom was there, and they was like setting up tables on one side of it, and I was like, "What's going on here?" But the other side, well, of course, with the sport card and everything, but I couldn't get a table there. But I still went out and go, seeing everybody. But I looked at it going, that's why I couldn't get a table out there. But
so did you have little kids doing karate as you're over there, like trying to do deals? Like,
no, that's what
you're like, hey man, I need this Bruce Lee card, and somebody's over there like chopping kids.
When I pulled up, I noticed because it's at the Sherion Inn in most shows, and so the whole when I'm pulling up, I seen a lot of like karate stuff and everything. I was like, what's going on here? It's just so weird.
Bodyguards, obviously. I mean, come on now.
Because most of shows you're like, what's going on here? Why am I getting all these karate people walking around? And I was like, this is the weird stuff. Like I said, I walked in the show, saw my boy Allen over there, chatted up with him for about a couple of minutes. But all in all, I missed Rocket City Car Collector. I missed JD and him, and they literally just left when I showed up. So we literally probably just missed each other right there on the road. But all in all, still a good show. I didn't pick up a lot. No, I did. I picked up a Chase Brown Prism variation. So I picked up that. I'm really curious on Chase Brown. I'm just, and I gotta go to the Cincinnati show. So I'm just kind of getting Bengals stuff right now. But all in all, great show. It's a great show because I just know some of the people that's setting up there that I haven't seen in forever because I haven't set up there in forever. But all in all, I felt like it was still a great show. Like I said, for small show, it's besides the Huntsville show.
So how many tables would you say? Like, what are we considering a small show?
15 tables.
Oh wow, that's a crazy small show.
About
See,
15?
I've done the Nashville Lighthouse show.
Yeah.
And I would consider that a small show, but I would also say I think that's like a 80 to 100 plus table setup. So man, I couldn't imagine a 15 plus table setup.
Well, it's supposed to be 30. I think it's supposed to be 30. But like I said, it got cut in half. So yeah, I was counting in my head. It was about 15. It's about 15, I guess.
Well, how was the foot traffic?
When I got there kind of late. But you have to understand and say, because it's over there. Now foot traffic was pretty good, but it's still old school baseball, vintage show over there. So a lot of people are there in the morning times, and they have their little notepads and stuff, just there to get their sets together. Put their binders up. Hey, I'm looking for this specific card, all this other stuff. So I can imagine the foot traffic was pretty good early on, but I think because it was half of the show there and half of the show was just non-existent, that probably had a factor to do too, because people just walk around 3 times, you're basically done.
Yeah. I hate to hear that, but I mean, card shows, we're coming up. It's a good time to be in the hobby, but it's not everybody's cup of tea just yet. So for them to go, hey, we would rather have a legal risk where people are karate chopping people over here,
There you go.
whatever.
There you go. But I think they messed. But for what I understand, they had messed them up anyway. I guess some schedule conflict or whatever, especially with the ballroom and everything. I was like, man, but I would have loved to set up in a show. But hopefully this weekend, I'm still trying to find. Hopefully, we get out to Hazel Green. But I don't know. I just I either I go to Hazel Green or I take this week off and just pile up everything for Louisville. So I mean, we'll see.
Yeah. So this weekend, I definitely was planning on doing it's a Pokemon trade day in Hazel Green, Alabama, at a game store called Nerd Stop. Shout out to my buddy James. He throws that on. He does a great job. Now that's 100% like a 15 or less table setup, but it's a really cool setup. The idea is you bring your singles in, you trade people. You don't really bring sealed product to a place like that because you want the people to spend the money with the store. You don't want to go, hey, I've got my sealed boxes and I'm setting up here
Where are they located?
I mean,
is it off? Because I mean, Hazel Green is really just one road.
It's literally off. Whatever is it 53 or whatever that
is 53.
Whatever the one street is. I mean, it's a 4-lane road. It's right off there. There's a really good restaurant that was right out there. We ate at last time. I can't think of what it was called, but it was super good. But yeah, that was a fun time. A lot of little kids, but quite a few cool things there. I mean, I think the last time we were there, we saw the Moonbryon, which is a really big card that most people are chasing right now.
Is that the cat?
On the roof with the moon and all that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a big deal. So I mean, there was really cool stuff there. So,
right.
But yeah, that's been the plan. Did you think about picking up any JSA stuff this weekend?
Well,
with all the news going on,
you know what? That is crazy. Let's see. Hasn't JSA been at some of the flip shows?
Yeah. So what we're referencing is JSA just got acquired by, what was it? CCG, right? Yeah. And so that's the parent company to CGC, which they do the
comic
Pokemon,
books.
They do the comic books. I think they do coins too, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they just got acquired. So that's a big deal. And but yeah, JSA is at every card show. And the cool thing with JSA is I know that if you've got a person that's there, like an athlete or whatever, I think don't quote me on this. I think it's like $10 to have it authorized from JSA if that athlete's there. So if Tom Brady's at the flip show and JSA is there, they'll give you a little sticker for $10. So it's a super affordable service. Like, it's super cool.
Now, do you think they're buying all that because do you think they're losing some of the Pokemon market over there?
Well, so I personally think it's there's a situation right now with Pokemon cards that are being signed by artists, by voice actors, things of that nature, right? And really right now PSA's had some struggles because they've authenticated a few autographs that were not real autographs. And word on the street is I think that they're looking for people right now to hire. So I would assume, they realize that the autograph market is a real thing. And although the people from the junk wax era may not think anything about autographs,
they don't.
I know I enjoy autographs. I'm pretty sure you enjoy autographs.
Yep.
I mean, you've always had really great taste as far as, look who this is, and it's like, oh wow, holy, we're going to a Tuscaloosa show and you're picking up Alabama players. Like, that's a super smart play. But yeah, I think the autographs are a big deal and companies are just kind of catching up to it. And really, I mean, JSA has been in the trenches. I mean, as far as every major show I've ever attended, I'm pretty sure they're at Culture Collision every year.
Yeah, they've been there.
So I mean, it's people in the trenches working hard. So I mean, it's good for them.
So I'm kind of looking at this going either they're losing a part of the company really rapidly, and they had to do something to just go put a spark in their company, going like, and this is what I see the Pokemon people is not messing with them like they used to. I felt like it was all TCG over there, but now, of course, they just switched over to PSA. But now I just feel like it's more and more Pokemon cards getting graded by PSA than SGC.
Well, for sure, and I think the numbers show it too. I'm pretty sure that Pokemon's been killing them as far as like versus sports.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part that I think with this scenario is that a lot of the sports, if not all of the sports you see, is immediately put back on the market versus there's a mass amount of Pokemon being graded. And, you do see stuff at shows. Don't get me wrong, right? You can go to these Comic-Con and you'll see, showcases filled up. But to the numbers that are being graded versus what people are bringing to shows, I think it shows people are collecting Pokemon. I mean, honestly, it feels like a good sign if you're in that TCG realm of, that's what I like to collect. I mean,
well, yeah,
Charizard cannot tear an ACL. Just saying.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's we don't have to worry about him beating up nobody and going to court or anything.
100%.
Yeah, but that's I look at it like trying to figure out, and nobody's really giving their like going. Everybody's saying for what I'm hearing like comments and stuff. It's it's a monopoly, this and this, but I don't think this had really anything to do with Fanatics unless they're doing this to just show Fanatics like, hey, we can do more than sports cards and all this other stuff, and then trying to get bought up. That's probably the only kind of reason going, yeah, we can acquire this right here to appeal to the masses and go, hey, look at us over here. We're making noise. Hey, we'll take a check if y'all want to pay, buy us out for a check, or we do cash and pesos. It is what it is, but that's really the only reason I see it, unless as you said,
now,
like,
do you feel it's good or bad for the hobby overall? Because me personally, I feel like it's a good thing. I mean, I can't imagine the type of cool specials they're going to have of, hey, you bring us, I've got this Pokemon card and this artist is coming to an event, and they'll take it, crack it, he can sign it, re-slab it, and say, hey, it previously was a 6 and it's a 6 again, but with a 10 autograph or whatever. And we'll do it for $15. Like, I feel like that's what they should be doing. Like, if you're going to try to compete, like, get out there and start swinging. And JSA has been killing it. So, I mean, they've got people who are doing great jobs.
And I think on top of that is they need to stick with the guns and figure out going, hey, we got to stick to this label, number one, especially in the card realm.
God, yes. Listen,
I know what's going on.
As a guy who does heavy Pokemon, like, I cannot tell you. So this is a recent pickup that I got from PWCC. I picked this up because it's an error card.
Right.
But the label color issue with so many guys is such a big deal. They're like, oh my gosh, I would prefer the old blue label or with subgrades, or, oh, I hate the new black label. Like, I agree with you totally. But thank God they got away from the green label. I don't know if you remember that disaster, but that just looked awful. It looked terrible. But you know what else Charizard cannot do?
What?
He cannot have a betting scandal, because this guy right now, have you heard the hot water it sounds like he's in?
Let me tell you something. He better learn how to cope over here real quick, because yes. Now, I believe in my heart that MLB is trying to sweep this under the rug as best way they can. I really believe that.
Here's the question. Do you think that the Angels knew and they were like, you know what? This is going to be a sticky situation. You guys can have him. Because I think the Dodgers had to pay the Angels out in that deal, right? Or
No,
something to
they
that
was
effect, right?
no, he was already up for contract.
Oh, he was already up? Okay.
So they
But
basically
still,
had to,
like, why would you re-sign a guy if you like, hey, this is an issue? Like, once the media finds out, this is going to be a nightmare. I mean,
that was the whole thing. I especially with the translator and stuff, I just don't know, because at first you look at it and go, okay, maybe the translator did do something. He's just trying to bail him out, this and this. But man, as the tides turn and then just keep day by day, it's always something new. It's always a different story somewhere. Now that I'm hearing that the feds ran up in the resort world in Las Vegas, because apparently he's been there gambling and all this other stuff. So that and you hear that, and then you hear with the especially it's more and more with the translator. But as this goes on, I'm just really thinking that he did it or doing something and just don't recognize that, or he recognizes that, hey, he still thinks it's like Japan and everything's like, because like and over in Japan,
yeah, I was going to say, I think they have a completely different culture with gambling.
Way
I think they're
different culture
super
like open,
acceptant, like whatever you want to do. Now, what is your personal thought on whether do you have any formal opinion on whether a player should or should not be able to participate in that kind of thing? Because, like, in my uneducated opinion, like, I don't gamble because I have terrible luck. I don't play parlays, squares, or anything like that. But I think as long as you're not gambling on the game you're playing, or really anything that would affect your gameplay, I think it's fine. Like, if old buddies over here betting on March Madness, like, what does that have to do with the Dodgers? What is that? That, like, in my mind, and it's so funny that everybody's so up in arms. But when ESPN starts up, oh, hey, sponsored by FanDuel, and our picks of the week for our brackets. What's your bracket? Like, they know people are spending money on that. So why are we so up in arms? Now, here's the difference. Like, here's the caveat. Like, if he's betting on games and intentionally not throwing good, yes, 100%. That's a bad scenario. Mm-hmm. But, like, I think, like, Pete Rose, when he was gambling, I think he was gambling for his team to win.
Yep, he was.
So, it's like, in a scenario like the Pete Rose thing, it's like, bro, that's a dude going, no, man, I've got this. Watch this. I'm going out there and giving it my all. And, like, I don't know. So I wish there was more details on, like, hey, Buddy's been betting on pickleball like crazy. He's been watching all the Gary V videos, and he's like hyped up. Let's get a team. Like, it would be awesome to know.
But see, I think that's the thing, is that we don't know what he was betting on. Is more of that he was just had a huge gambling debt. Now, I don't know, because
now, is that a huge gambling debt in difference to, what was it, 400 million or whatever? Crazy
4.5 million. Yeah, that's a huge
some crazy number that he's making a year.
It's not Bruno Mars debt, but it's still, it's still outrageous for you to even help a buddy out like that, which I don't know. It's just,
well, okay, hold on. Here's the thing. How many action movies are wrote on the, hey, your buddy did something dumb, and if you don't help him get out of this, we're gonna,
that's what,
unalive him.
That's
so.
What happened.
There's probably no doubt. Like, okay,
especially going to a bookie.
If you're owing somebody that kind of money, they're not showing up to your mom's house with Panda Express going, hey, we brought food. No, they're bringing something different, and
they're looking for that. Yeah, they're looking for that money.
So, I could see a scenario where it's like, hey, man, I might just fall into the ocean and never come back up. I need some help. You're the most famous baseball player on the planet. I don't know a better person to ask. I can't go ask the bank.
I'm thinking maybe he like even if the interpreter did this or Shohei did this, I think he looked at it as somebody got him to a bookie, and he goes to the bookie and go, "Oh, you can upfront me money to gamble? Oh, that's great. I need 100,000." And the bookie goes, "Okay, here's 100,000. Go do what you gotta do." Da da da. Not really explaining that what he has to do to pay the money back with the bookie.
No doubt. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, even if you're up, whatever you owed, you still got to pay it back.
Yeah, exactly. So I just think that maybe he just don't know. It's the culture that's over here that's different than over in Japan. Because like I said, in Japan, I mean, they got gambling at every store.
Now here's the real question. If you own this card right here, what do? You just put it on a 7-day auction and run it? You hold it? What's your thoughts?
Baseball season hadn't even started yet. It starts Thursday.
I know. So are you holding it? You selling it? You sell? I mean,
I'm holding all Otanis.
Huh?
I'm holding all Otanis.
I kind of feel like it's been a hold, honestly. I haven't jumped on moving it.
Yeah, you hold on to Otanis. You hold. I mean, like I said, right now I'm trying to look for me a really good Otani I can hold for about a good 5-6 years. Like for me, I mean, that could be a 10-year hold. Now I don't know what they're gonna do with him now.
If I was going for that long term of a hold, I'm 100% going for a Japanese autograph. Or I don't really like his American autograph, but his Japanese autograph is fire. I mean, it's super cool. Maybe it's just I don't know the language and it's a bad autograph in their opinion, but it still looks awesome to me. I mean, I think it looks great.
I think that will probably be a play because that's more rarity than just getting like a Topps like autograph. You know,
well, it's the same thing of like the Giannis, the basketball player for the Bucks, right? Like he's got the 1 year he signed the Greek autograph, and then everything else has been the English scribble.
Scribble.
So I would, if I was, go for the one of their natural country or their natural born country autograph because it's going to be more authentic, in my opinion.
And I think, like I said, I think Shohei is definitely a hold. But that's when you buy $1 million card, don't put it on auction next week. Just don't do it.
Is that what happened?
I know. I'm just saying, like that's what people do. That's a definition of a hold. That's
okay. No. So that's okay. That's kind of been the whole thing with the hobby in 2019, 2020, where people were like, I can buy this for one price one day and flip it 3 days later and make money. Like that market's definitely dead and gone. But I mean, also
cards like that.
Yeah, man. And I'll be honest with you, it's still a fun place to play in. I mean, it's still a fun space. So I mean, you just have to learn how to like move and shake. I mean, that was the same thing when people were going and buying out Walmart and Target, right? Like that happened for a year or two, whatever, right? There were quite a few guys and girls who couldn't adapt to that doesn't work anymore model. Like, because okay, wow, you went and bought that blaster for $45 and it sells for $50 on eBay. Good job. You just lost money. But I'm kind of glad that that's gotten away because it's at least gotten people who are more into the hobby to stay in the hobby, Yeah,
that's true. But I think it's more of like it's and I'll go back to Ohtani is that we still don't know, but I just really think MLB is not going to fumble this bag. That's the biggest star you got.
I know that's what I was going to say. What are you going to do? Are you going to crush the one guy who's bringing attention?
Yeah, I mean, you just. I don't know. I think MLB has to really look at this, but
I mean, and then what if it comes out? Hey, I couldn't talk about the story. The mob was involved. They were going to kill him. Like, and so you're going to, cut him for that. Which maybe eventually there'll be a movie made about it.
Well, I just think. I mean, I really think. I mean that's definitely. I mean, because like I said, you dealing with a bookie. You ain't dealing with past the cliff down the street.
No,
You're just not.
no.
Especially on a $4.5 million debt.
Yeah, Cliff's got a couple buddies, and they got some things to talk about. And boy,
did you see that he was at a? You see, Shohei was at a
March Madness
NCAA
game?
March Madness game.
Yeah.
The
Boy.
interpreter. I said,
Had them parlay sweats going on too. Going, dang, I need her to make one more.
Speaking of parlay bets, we can talk about this for a second. I just popped in my mind, right? So FanDuel, I don't know if you heard this or not, but there was a guy that did a $2 parlay bet. I don't know what the bet was, but he won $1,500 off $2, right? Like one of the greatest feelings. $1,500 off a $2 bet. You can't beat that. So I don't know how long.
Hey, that's what the interpreter thought. The same thing. He said, "Look, it's 100,000. I'm going to win 4.5."
Keep it going.
And old buddy was like, "Dang, she should have thrown one more basket. I would have hit it. March Madness would have been lit."
So the guy, he cashed out, and I think it takes about maybe like 24 hours. I don't think it's that instant. I don't know how FanDuel is. I do DraftKings, and so he tried to empty it out. And then I guess he did it that night. He woke up next morning and still nothing came through. It was still a zero balance and everything.
Oh yeah, they didn't pay him.
FanDuel sent him an email and goes, child support got it. Garnished it. It was like, you owe this, and child support was like, oh, okay. Let me get that.
Ooh.
Let me hold that paper. Yeah.
Well,
let me hold that.
At least he was brave enough to put it to the internet.
Jeez.
Now, what do you think about this NFL owners meeting? I know you mentioned you were up in arms about some things. I need to hear the details, man. I think the people need to hear the details.
So the NFL is basically, they got their owners meeting going on right now. And so what basically was going on around this time, and I'll say some of the stuff I think maybe not happen. I don't know if it's not gonna happen this year, but maybe next year. I think they're going to expand one more game. I really think they're going to do that. I really think the NFL's got one more game under their belt that can do regular season, and that carries them out for like one more week, right? I think it's like the third week in third week in February.
Okay.
Whatever that Sunday is before President's Day will probably be Super Bowl. So that brings it one more week over, right?
Okay.
But I think some of the main things that I have seen in here that kind of piqued my interest was Amazon. They gave Amazon exclusive broadcasting of a playoff game in the wild card. You can only watch it on there.
That's super interesting.
And so I really feel like that the NFL is testing the streaming market heavy this year and next year. You're going to test it heavy.
The TV's dying, bro. We are of the generation where we grew up watching a television, and now I own a television in like my apartment, and unless a live sport's on, I'm not watching it. I mean, I might watch YouTube on it, but literally I'm not watching the news. I'm not watching any of that. Like, you know, we are of the generation where the TV is dying and it's showing.
And also,
that's kind of hence why we're right here.
Exactly. Shout out Quiet Car Podcast. And also, I look at it as like even the first game. I think week 1 it's going to be a Friday night game. That's the one in Brazil, and they are streaming that one exclusively on Peacock.
Now, don't they play at like 3 a.m. or something crazy because it's their time zone and their time zone's crazy?
No, not Brazil. So it'll be
okay.
Let's see. The race in Brazil usually be, I think like noon, like 11 o'clock. So you can get around like that regular time.
Okay.
That's cool. Or that Friday. Well, you know what? I don't know how they're gonna do. I don't know what time they're gonna do Friday, but I think it's not too crazy because when they race in Brazil, I think it's usually it's about like noon time, about noon, 11 o'clock our time. It's a race, so I don't think it'll make like a huge difference of that going on. But I see that. I'm seeing that right there. I'm going. The NFL is basically, and I really believe that every single playoff game is going to be exclusively streamed. Like regular season, you can have the regular season, this, but playoff games, I think it's going to be Apple, Amazon, or like Peacock.
Mm.
And they're going to pay for them too. We're talking about billions. We're talking about 12, 13, 20 billion.
And you're going to get some guy on TikTok streaming it all. Everybody hit the follow button. They're probably going to ban me.
And shout out TikTok. And but
shout out, don't ban TikTok.
And also, they're also going to do a Christmas game also, and that's on a Wednesday.
I'm curious to how that. Well, I mean, okay, but here's the thing: with the
last
Christmas
year.
game, you know, they're not going to put anybody good against anybody good.
It doesn't matter. It's still the NFL.
I guess.
I mean, what's a bad game in the NFL? It'd be like what, like maybe like New Orleans versus
the Jets.
Arizona, like the Jets, which is that's a market. The Jets is a market. The Jets, they're gonna get crazy numbers watching that game.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna get crazy numbers. If you put the Jets is a big market in New York. You put the Giants is a big market in New York.
I mean, that'd be a clutch idea. I mean, especially if you're like already running the big Christmas Day parade and all that. Like, hey, turn it on and watch us beat somebody up on football. I mean, I don't know why they're not.
And so, well, they did it last year. Very successful last year. Very successful. But this year is I felt it was pretty interesting that they are doing this again and they see a market for it. Which this means the NFL is going to be on it's going to be an NFL game on every single day of a Tuesday. Every single day.
That's not bad. But eventually, does that turn into like baseball where it's like there's a game every day and nobody watches half the games because the good games are only on Friday,
games.
Saturday, Sunday, whatever.
Yeah, limited games. Now it's not an every week thing because they can't play like even Saturdays. They have to wait until they have to wait till college is over with because it's a law that the NFL can't play when college is playing on Saturdays. That's why they don't play on Saturdays.
Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so this. Well,
man, they're stealing all the shine on Friday night from the high school kids. Varsity's out there killing it, and everybody's watching the football game now.
Well, now they got they got them showing on TV now. Shout out to James Clemens.
Yep.
They be on TV now. And also, what I thought was pretty interesting is that they are doing a different kickoff also. And
now, what's the different kickoff? Like I've seen a little bit on Instagram, but I didn't really follow into it. What's the deal on the kickoff situation?
So if I'm not mistaken, is that the lineup is going to be different. Everybody's going to be just kind of I believe they start on the 20. So the kicking team will start on the 40. Say they'll start on the 40. And then the other team will start on the 60, I believe. It'd be the 40. It'd be going backwards. So it's go 40 and about 30. So one's on the 40, one's on the 30. So before you had kind of like a triangle shape going back, right? With the most of the pressures up here, it just kind of leans up when it gets right here. So, but now it's going to be straight ahead like this, right?
Okay.
So one team's going to be on the 40 right here. Other team's going to be on the 30. From what I understand, and there's footage of this, when a person kicks the ball off, nobody can move until he catches the ball or ends up in like a landing zone or something like that. So you basically can't. It prevents fair catches. It prevents.
So you're no longer going to call the catch and
I don't think they can fair catch no more. I have to check and see.
Okay.
I don't think they can fair catch because literally you're really fair catching. Number one,
Well, I thought the
because
idea of the fair catch was okay. Hey, I'm going to call fair catch, and what is it? You hit it at the 25, or is that just
Yeah.
college rules?
if it's you fair catch it. Well, no, they did change it. So if you fair catch it, I think it's around 20 or 25 now, if I'm not mistaken. But before, I know you fair catch, you usually be kind of like really where you're at. Only on a kickoff, and so and not a punt. They just
Okay.
I don't think they changed the punt. They just changed the kickoff. And so what I understand, yeah, it's on the, especially if you're in the, well, no, if you're in the end zone, if you fair catch, it's all on the 20 because they changed that rule. And so now I don't think you can fair catch. I didn't look at that. I don't think you can fair catch because there's no point. You have massive room. You have massive room to just, you can get, if you start on the 10, you should at least get to the 40 or the 30. At least.
I mean, is this to improve safety, or are we trying to like? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense
because this is what I understand is that
I mean, I've seen a lot of guys even call a fair catch and just get lit up, and you're like, whoa, bro.
So this prevents, when the other team kicks it off, right before he kicks it, everybody takes off running. So everybody's not taking off running this time. It's more if they kick it and you catch it, then you can take off running. Yeah. So the other guy's kind of in position to run anyway. So it's not really like he's just really a sitting duck. He has to just kind of move now and do what he got to do to avoid that hit. So,
okay. Now, how's your bracket been doing? Did you kill it?
94.6%.
No way.
Still at it. Now, like I said, I had Auburn gone. I don't really care about them. And I had Kentucky at beat. So right now this is, I got UConn winning, and I have Alabama getting taken out by North Carolina. But right now I'm looking at Alabama going, there might be a possible way we can get them. If we don't fall flat on our face,
clutch, bro. That'd be so clutch.
If we don't play like we played against Grand Canyon, who the fuck it was, then I think we'd be good to go. I really do. And we got to come out there swinging on Thursday.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I mean,
they've been killing it so far, though. I mean, they've been really killing it so far.
I like where we're at. I really do. But I think UConn is a more complete team. Right now, it looks like everybody's getting beat. But, I mean, Kentucky's not a really good team anyway, so I ain't worried about that. And Auburn's gone, too, so I can really watch it now. Well, I can watch it now. Well, you should have saw me. You should have saw me all in their faces, boy. Not at all. But
Roll Tide, gotta let them know.
I'll tell you this: the girls' tournament is, I'm not gonna lie,
it's more fire than the boys.
Oh my gosh, it's been something. Like I was watching Caitlin Clark yesterday, and I was watching Juju also. And
now, wasn't that her last home game as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, okay. What do you think that jersey goes for? It at sale right now, golden PWCCs. That jersey, I guarantee you, somebody's giving you $1 million. She's liquid fire hot right now.
I don't know about $1 million.
Game used last home one. You're going to get some crazy person who's going to pay $600,000-$700,000. They're going to pay a crazy number.
I could say,
I'm not even assuming she hadn't even signed it. Let's say, okay, hey, she signed it. It's PSA certified. That photo matched last jersey.
Framed up. I can't say $1 million. I wouldn't say $1 million. I hate to just.
Man, I can see Ken Golden right now with his white gloves, with the frame. He's like, we've got bids starting at $100,000. And it's like you go look at it, and it's already up to $300,000 with 5 days, and you're like,
but I don't think Babe. No, I ain't gonna say Babe Ruth stuff, but I think it's more of like not more of a Martin jersey and a women's jersey. I think you have to go and look at it. I think 100,000. I could say 100,000. I think
100,000 easy.
I don't know about easy.
You think?
I hate this. I hate to say it. I really do.
Okay,
I really do.
but I see
'Cause
these
I don't
people
think
paying
Wemby.
$6,000-$7,000 for a to 25 autograph of hers, or to 5. Like, I've seen crazy numbers. If you had the photo match very last of the home game, I mean,
Yeah,
now I bet you she's going to have a significant career outside of college,
Of course.
100%.
Yeah.
You know, but that's a nutso situation where it's like that's the one time people are going to want to see college uni stuff. They're going to be like, "Oh no, I remember that run up. That was insane."
Yeah, I really think 100,000 might be pushing it, even with everything on it. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, because you have to get somebody in
I mean,
Iowa.
listen, bro, I'll be honest with you. I was surprised at what people paid for the Tom Brady autograph and him in a bad baseball uniform. I mean, let's get real, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, if we're going to talk cool factor, I mean, that jersey over airbrush Tom Brady, like, all day.
Oh,
I mean, for sure, I want a Tom Brady autograph,
yeah.
not in a baseball uniform that he never wore. Like,
I mean, I don't know. I think I see that as like just weirdly odd pickup. As in, like, you can definitely go and say like not like a really like a I think it's like a more of a rare kind of just like this is just a kind of a piece that just go like, hey, I got this. Yeah, I think like down the line, people are gonna look at this going like, take 10 years down the line. I think people are gonna start looking for, oh, he was in a baseball jersey. Where's this at?
I
Now, is
mean,
it worth what people are buying?
yeah, no, it's definitely
nah.
not worth what people are buying. Is it a cool piece
Yeah.
when it gets to $1,500? I mean, I would be interested. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a Tom Brady autograph on card, packed full. I mean, it's got everything right for it. I enjoyed the photo. Like, I mean, like right here, I'm showing an Ohtani card, and he's posing with a bat, sitting there thinking about his next parlay.
Yeah, like I said, that's
He's sitting there thinking, man, if Caitlin would have took one more shot, I would
it
have won
all on blue.
4.5 million.
Put it all on blue. Period. Put it all on blue. That's what he's basically wanting right now. But I just think, like I said, you have to be a Tom Brady fan. Of course, you're not a Expos fan. I mean, I guess there's people out there doing Expos, which had the sickest throwback jerseys.
He was
I
the
believe.
greatest player. Now,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it would have been super sick if he had like a dual auto with Bill Belichick. That would have been kind of cool.
Yeah, right. I don't think that's going to happen. That'd be like super fire though. Don't get me wrong, but geez,
yeah, I think they hate each other. I think
not
that's
gonna
how
happen.
that relationship
Yeah.
is.
Hey, Tom, I want you to do a one-on-one auto with Bill Belichick. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But like I said, to go back to your point, is that I think, like I said, I always thought that the baseball jersey was a cool piece. I mean, I'm not chasing after it or anything. But if I had the opportunity to get it at a very good price, I would snag it.
Yeah,
I know people that's Tom Brady fans out there that just follow Tom Brady. That's the one that you go after. That just
I
follow
agree.
Tom Brady, whatever they do, whatever he does. So, that's just,
shout out. We got a guy named Paulie, and everybody around here calls him Tom Brady because that's all he wants. He's like, I don't want anything unless it's Tom Brady. I want patches. I want autographs.
Does he have the baseball?
I'm sure he does.
Wow.
He's got enough stuff that I was like, you spent money on that? And he goes, oh, I've got 2 of them. I was like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Speaking of ripping stuff open, I saw a story which I need to probably look and find, but this guy cracked open like $3,500 worth of Series 2 hockey, trying to find a Connor Bedard, and I don't even think he still found it.
Yeah, no, I agree, bro. Listen, that's what I think it was. What was it? 1 episode, 2 episodes ago, when I was talking about that. Like, people are spending some major money right now on some retail stuff that these people never cared about. I mean, listen, even when retail stuff was flipping, people left the hockey stuff alone. Like it was
Yep.
not, nobody was interested in it.
Mhm.
And other than this bounty, which, bounties are cool, don't get me wrong, but it feels like a way to sell a product. And it's like, okay, flavor of the week this week is Tom Brady in a baseball suit. Next one is going to be Bronny and Bronny and LeBron. Now the next one is whatever. It's like, it's kind of old, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't personally love it because I don't chase, so it has no appeal to me. But I will show you one thing that I have chased
Huh?
because I like that rare pop one. So this is a
Oh,
Harry
who's
Potter
that?
card that I recently picked up.
Yeah.
PSA 10,
And who
only
is
one
that?
on the planet. This is Tiana Benjamin. So she was one of the girls who played Quidditch with Harry in the movie.
Okay.
But yeah, man, I'm chasing stuff like this because it's like in a PSA 10, the number that I paid for it was 5 times cheaper than the cheapest one on eBay. And the cheapest one on eBay was like a PSA 7 or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I'll take the 10 all day.
No brainer.
So where these guys are spending crazy money on chasing stuff that they're not going to get. And the worst part of it, man, is could you even name one other good person out of that product that you're like happy about getting? Like people are spending real money, man. Like pay your mortgage, like do better. Like I personally know guys that are like, arguing and bickering about like, hey, I want this product to rip, and guys are being stingy and going, oh, I'm going to rip everything I buy and rip everything I see. And it's like, I mean, it's kind of gross, bro. It's kind of gross. I mean, like, there's been plenty of times where I bought stuff and I was like, the homie said he wants to rip something. I'm like, bro, I didn't really want to sell it. I got 4 boxes. Here's 2. I got 2. If you get something crazy good, keep me in the loop.
I want to,
But
I do want to, Luke Hughes. I think that's one of them. I need to crack another one open so I can get a Luke Hughes, rookie. But other than that, I mean,
now are you going for the young gun or
young guns?
or,
Yeah.
Yeah. The young guns are super cool. I love that set. But from what I've heard, from TikTok and all the areas. Oh, look at you.
That's Jack Hughes. This is Luke's.
I think a lot of people said that the hangers were better, the thin one. So
I don't know. I mean, I'll do the mega. What I rip over? Did I do mega? Yeah, I did mega. I would do a mega, series 2, because the hobby number 1 is just way too expensive.
I think Hobby Box right now.
300.
I literally heard my buddies quote it $300, something like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
It's definitely not a poor man's sport.
No. Even if you pull a Bedard out of that, and Bedard's going for, I think a couple more is going at 600, but I know they're going about 5 to 450 right now, I believe.
Yeah, so I mean, you're barely going to clear a box because let's get real. After you pay shipping, eBay fees, taxes, like
you could get a graded, it's different, but you still got to get a 10.
But you could also have something. So this is something else I've recently picked up from PWCC. You could also have something that's just got 2 different cards on it too. So I mean, that's the gamble you're taking when you rip product. You get weird stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that definitely turns me off on, like, if you're ripping, if you spend $4,000,
yeah,
ripping,
and they're still having incidents. It's disgusting.
Like, just buy the card.
100%.
Buy the card.
100%. Just buy the card. That's the whole point of this conversation. Don't rip. Don't chase. Just buy what you want.
Stupid.
If you've got to buy it in a 6 because you can't afford a 10, just buy it. Because you're still going to go at the end of the day, I've got this. It's in my hands.
And then work your way up. That's all you got to do.
And, I see so many guys where they go, I'm going to come into the hobby. I'm going to rip heavy. I'm going to do this. And it's like, bro, that might work once or twice.
Yeah.
Like, but let's be real. there's bulk and there's crap at every person's table at a card show for a reason. You know, it's because they're
if you're not-
ripping.
if you're not ripping like super heavy, if you don't have like 10 grand ripping every month, like super heavy, then no, you don't need to be doing it.
Yeah.
Not chasing.
No.
If you're gonna dedicate $1,000 to rip Series 2, just go buy the card. That's like 3 cards you can probably
Dude,
negotiate.
that's what I was gonna say. Actually, if I had $1,000 right now and I was gonna go think about purchasing a Series 2 product, I would probably actually think about buying his Series 1 SSP and try to get one graded. Like, if I can get like a 9.5 of that
I don't think he's
for
in
half
Series
the
1.
cost, that was the first one that came out. I mean, I know everybody's like, oh my God, it's not Series 2, but like that was quite literally the first card to come out. So, I mean,
Yeah, that was in his
Series 1, and it was in that weird pose.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's-
it wasn't the best pose.
he's like holding it up. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And that was going for like crazy amount of money because it was just like his, first card this and this. But since
Well, if you go look at the pop counts of that card versus the newer ones, they're printing the crap out of the new stuff. The Series 2, it seems like there's a ton. And that Series 1 SSP, super short print for those people who don't know what SSP is.
Case hit.
But the SSP though, I would much rather spend my money on that. Why are you ripping? Here's the other thing. You have nobody else in that I mean, Amani's got a guy that he's chasing, but I bet you nobody else has a name that they could even name. Like,
Well,
these
I
other
mean,
guys
yeah.
are like, well, I'm gonna take a Bernard or a Conrad Bernard or that's
Bernard.
that's not the answer. Like, it just, I don't know. I hate to say gross, but it is kind of gross. It's like, and then you got people who are actually hockey fans and they're like, hey man, I've always ripped hockey, and they're just shit out of luck.
See, where's my hockey? I did an SP of hockey, and I don't know where it's at. Yeah, here we go.
You need to do like I did. Just get a PMG. Go big.
SP all hockey.
There you go.
This is the 2021, I think, of like, So
Those are all young guns?
No. The young gun's not in here. This is all SP stuff. So it's not really. I didn't really like. I did Marco Rossi. I didn't know I had him. So it's not really like, the best of the best.
Shout out! You should have had that on mascot. You would have knew you had it.
Yeah, I know.
Upload your inventory on mascot, people.
Yeah. Shout out to mascot. But I only do graded cards on those. Anyway, I only do graded cards. I think I'm gonna put the Justin up there just to see. To spur us some stuff.
You should put it up on Veriswap. You never know. I did a cool deal on Veriswap this past weekend.
Yes, yeah. What happened?
Yeah. So I had a game. Well, it was his original debut, 2004 Messi, and it was his ticket, and it was a full ticket stub.
Oh,
and it was in a PSA 9, and I want to say it was pop like 9 something.
Yeah,
it was crazy low pop with only one higher, and I got it for a stupid low price. Like,
right,
I bought it over a year ago, and it was one of those weird auctions that ends at like a crazy time at night, and you're like, I will take advantage of this scenario.
And that was before he went to Miami.
It might have actually been after.
Okay.
So literally the lowest comp you would find on there was me sitting there bidding.
Right.
But I basically had a guy pay me triple what I paid.
There you go.
Listen up, people. 3 cards on top. So shout out Veriswap because I had that thing on eBay before, and unfortunately with eBay, you can't say, hey, I'll throw these extra cards in,
right,
and give you money, because God, if eBay would do that, Veriswap would never have a program at all. But eBay doesn't operate like that. So it's beautiful. I mean, I really, really, I've had quite a few guys that you get on Veriswap, and 2-3 days later, they're like, oh my God, look at this. I got this crazy trade. It's like, you don't know if you don't put it out there.
Yeah, so I think I don't know. I just really think I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm not really like, that's my national card. So I mean, I can hold it still. Not really worried about it. But all my other cars are going on Fair Swap, so I'm just kind of waiting on that. So yeah, but like I said, it's gonna be yeah, but and what happened on eBay with you?
Oh, yeah. Shout out. So that's the advantage of eBay. So I had recently graded something with Nash cards. Shout out. It was
Nash cards.
literally a month or less because I
Yeah.
dropped it off at the Scottsboro show and got it in last Friday, Saturday, something like that.
Mhm.
Dude, it was on eBay for like 12 hours. Somebody sent me a number. That was a good number, and I took the money and ran, bro. And
Dude,
it
is
was
that
fun.
the one with the guy with the kid?
No. You're talking about Nash cards?
No. On the eBay thing. I thought
No. The refund.
Yeah.
I was talking about a major win on eBay. I could talk about a major loss.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it's not a major loss, but
I thought it was more the same. I thought it was the same card.
No.
Okay. Okay.
The one that I sold was Blastoids, and the one that I got the refund request on because his kid bought it and he
Clown.
didn't have his permission. And I'm like,
That's crazy.
my guy, you sent me an offer and I accepted. So
How
eBay does
how
have
often
its
does that
ups
happen?
and it does have its down. In 168 transactions, that was my first one for this year.
There you go.
So yeah, I looked at
real.
it on eBay. If you receive anything from me through the mail, 100% you are spending 5 minutes going, oh my God, this guy there's a box inside this box. Like, plan on these people putting the dumbest stuff on your packages, people. I've had people send me stuff that was like crazy amounts of money and you know who you are, people. Like, quit doing this. Just loosely throw it in a bubble mailer. And I'm like, bro, first off, they're going to bend it. Everything that I send as far as shipping, dude, I write in big, obnoxious letters, fragile, please don't bend, please don't crush.
Yeah.
Like, if you put the word please in there, you would be really surprised at how nice they treat your packages. I do the same thing with my plain white envelopes because I always hear guys go, oh, the plain white envelopes, it's terrible. Dude, plain white envelopes, what is it, 60, 70 cents to ship a $20 card? Dude, that is the best move for anybody who is actively trying to scale their game up. You go buy cheap stuff, you ship it for 60 to 99 cents. If you've got, thick cards, you've got to pay more. But yeah man. And I'll tell you, there's been times where I had somebody send me an offer for, say, $22.
Right.
Dude, I will deny it and send them a $20 offer. And they're like, wait, what? Accept. And I'm like, okay, why would I pay $4 to ship it when I could pay 70 cents? You're getting that plain white envelope.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you go. eBay tip of the day. eBay tip of the day. There you go. So yeah, that I saw that. I saw when you posted that, and I was just like, okay. I was like, yeah, I heard that happen like all the time.
So supposedly that does happen all the time to other sellers.
Yeah.
But man, I take really great photos. That's one thing I will pride myself with, which I have a super simple setup. I mean, I literally take 2 pieces of tile and tilt them into each other.
Right.
If you don't have like a major light setup, stick it under the hood of your oven, turn the oven light on. Dude, that's so much better than most people's photos. Most people take their photos in a bedroom with the lights off, and you're like, dude, I can't see the corners.
Wow.
When I take photos, I do a front, a back, I hit a corner, front, back, all the corners. So literally no stupid questions. And so for that one that I got the refund request on, which they have till April 10 to send it back to me. So
yeah. Oh, they already got it?
No. I hadn't got it yet. So I'm expecting it to be kind of a scammer tactic where they're going to send me something different. So that's what I'm expecting, but we'll see how it turns out.
Interesting. Okay.
But that was a damaged card, and I literally listed it on the title as damaged in the description. the first line said, "Hey, this is damaged, creased, bent in multiple places." And when I was taking the photos, close up of the damage. So I could not understand how you could look through the photos and go, "Oh, this is going to be a perfect card for a good," because I had it for a significantly cheaper price than they normally go
Right.
for because it was creased in half. But you know, that's business. Stuff sucks sometimes, but
Jeez Louise.
you know.
So we got
Now, see, that would be the advantage of using something like COMC, PWCC. If I did that on VeriSwap, there's no refunds on VeriSwap. Like, you know, so there are other major places to, you know, like as long as you put it in the description and took photos, like you really should have no gripes. But
Was
his
that
excuse was, "My child bought this."
no, that's over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's over with. So, but whew, that was good. So look, we want to you know, we can end right here. Look, and once again, we want to thank everybody for listening right now. Like, comment, and share. YouTube, Apple Music, Spotify.
Just download it. Just go ahead and download it.
Download it all.
You know, download it on Apple, download it on Spotify, show us to your grandma, show us to, you know, show us to
Tell
the
people
little
about
old
us.
ladies in water aerobics.
Tell
they
people
need to
about
know.
us. Tell people about us. But until next time, y'all stay groovy. We'll talk y'all later. Peace.
Peace.
Welcome back to the Quiet Car Podcast. On today's episode, Collecticon for the ages. Labubu is a go, and it's officially the road to the Nationals. But you already know what it is. Your boy Money right here. Gable's on the other side of me. JP, yeah, he's right over there. Also, listen, we just finna get into it. Collecticon was this weekend in Orlando. We was there. My first time there. It's Jerry's first time at Collecticon. The pro, Yabo, he's been there before. But so Jerry, since it's your first time at Collecticon, what are you thinking?
So, first and foremost, bro, you better have your walking shoes on. Like, I realize a lot
Now
of
hold
people
on, now
like
time out. I know you was the one you walked it more than us. I would say that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
did walk it more than us.
I didn't walk the show floor.
Because it was funny. 'Cause every time both on the rail was like, "What Jared wants to go sell some stuff?" I was like, "Yeah,
bro, it was beautiful.
That's
I mean, I kept walking up to tables going, "Hey, look, I love to buy damaged cards. Do you have damaged cards?" And I just like it was time and time again. People just pull cool, crazy stuff out, and it's like you're like, "Wait, what is this?" And it's like a Bubble Mew, right? I think I've shown you this before, Bonnie. It's like $300, $250, $300 plus,
raw."
on a very low end. Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And this one, it was creased, but the guy had it at damage price, incredibly stupid low. I was actually trying to make a deal on a PSA. I think they call it the Lovebirds. Long and short, the Lovebirds card itself in the Pokemon is a full art, and it's probably like a little over $1,300 right now, raw. And then this PSA 1 was in a very affordable price. Now, shout out to the owners of the PSA 1. Really good variety of what they had. And, you know, and this is what I keep saying. Even if it's a PSA 1, when it is a heater, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, I saw so many cool damaged cards, but I will say, I did only see 3 or 4 first edition Charizards. So going back to those rare cards.
Hey, they consistently rare, huh?
I saw a lot of Moonbreons. I saw a lot of the Poncho Pikachus.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of the, the big giant cards that everybody's chasing, the Sunbreon, stuff like that. There's a ton of that stuff.
But was they moving though?
Well, right now, Modern is moving. But I think the slick play, though, that vintage, I just love it. Like, every time they rip packs, it just gets rarer and rarer.
Well, it's because it's everybody's going after the Modern, right? Nobody's paying attention.
Yeah, we're in this weird moment where people are just obsessed with Modern. Like, honestly,
it is bad, Jerry. Dude, there are no cards on the shelves, though.
Oh, hold on. That's what we talk about. That's what
Okay, yeah,
we talking about today.
Okay, Amani, you start this up because we were talking about today, and Amani put it beautifully. And I said, okay, you're the non-TCG guy. We got to take it away, Amani.
This is the funniest thing about Collecticon is there is not one Pokemon on the shelves at major stores at all. At all. Like, you're not at all. I go there almost every week, and there's no Pokemon at all. I don't remember
none.
I don't remember what
not
I had
single
ever.
packs, not ETBs. They've got
then,
plushies every now and again, but you know what I mean, nut cards.
But when we're at the show, and when I tell y'all people, it was buggies full of wax. Buggies.
Hold on. And when he says buggies, boys and girls, we're talking not the little Aldi's or baby Walmart, like grocery market little things that it's like, oh, here's a cute little bug. No, we're talking the Home Depot, like you're meant to put lumber buggy.
Yeah, and the dude, like I said, and they'll just come to the table. I remember we kept getting passed by so many people just pulling just a buggy just full of bags and bags and bags of wax Pokemon. 151. I mean, this guy had just like 2 things of just 151s. I'm looking at it like that.
Every Costco in that guy's area is empty. Crazy. I wonder where they went.
And to the point, it's like it's hilarious to look at it and go, you can't find it nowhere else but here. This guy sold. I went over cards.
Some people might not find it hilarious, but
I think it's hilarious because
I think it is too, because a lot of those guys I would say are struggling. The boys and girls who are moving singles, like okay, yes and no. Wax always moves, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of those tables. I'll be honest with you guys. I walk by and I'm literally like, it is cheaper to hit the buy it now button on eBay. And that's with tax included, boys and girls. I mean, I'm not trying to be a jerk.
But that's
but damn.
Thing. But it was another thing of the Team Rocket set.
Hold on. As we're referencing this for our audio listeners, you're missing out. YouTube listeners, look at my hat. 130 point. We're referencing correct freaking numbers. We're not just pulling numbers out of a hat. We're pulling it from this hat.
So
shout out.
I remember one time Jerry left, and this guy. Hold on. Anybody that's listening right now, we got segments on this. Okay, so I'm gonna say one thing lead to another, but we're gonna keep it straight and narrow. This guy comes up, had a V-Friend shirt on, and he had the Team Rocket on there. He specifically looked for Jerry because Jerry had the V-Friends. There's a whole connection there.
Well, and I had met this gentleman when I was getting coffee. Him and his other buddies both had V-Friend shirt on, right? And I told them, I said, hey, we're back by the Charizard. And I did say, if you, because explained how they acquired this, through the badge system, which shout out through
Oh, he
Collecticon.
did.
That
Oh, he
was Collect-
did.
Yes, I believe that's exactly how that worked.
Wow. Okay.
So he was in it for free. So
okay, but
yeah. But keep going.
so he comes with the Team Rocket stuff. I gotta call Jerry on the phone, right? He looking for Jerry the SNES.
I've been in line for 45
Yeah.
fucking minutes
Getting
for
coffee.
food. So
And
boys and girls, but that food was
And
good.
coffee.
Shout out beef bulgogi rice bowl. It was
Oh, yeah, it was
off
the right- that's
charts.
what- that's
it
right.
was off the chart.
so we went. So I'm calling him and going, okay, hey,
$25 with a Pepsi.
guy comes. I feel like it's not bad. So guy comes.
It
and he
was cheaper
says-
to eat in New York, but whatever.
What are we eating in New York?
When
we
we
went
were
to-
at Fanatics Fest, yeah, well, fucking way cheaper to eat in New
Hold
York.
on, we did. Oh no. Yeah, we had the.
We ate a bunch in New York.
We had the.
We went out. We went to truck. We went to a bunch.
What's the
of
truck that
bars.
we had? We had the.
I don't know, but anyways, come on, keep it up with
dumplings.
us. I don't know. Keep it up with.
I think it was
we're
like
talking
dumplings or something.
Orlando. Yeah. All right. So
Because that
Anyways,
truck. Hold on,
long
wait,
and
no, that
short-
truck was good.
truck was good.
I just
So,
really thinking about it.
long and short.
Oh, hold on, wait. So the whole thing. So I'm calling him up, and I go, okay, what's if he comes back, what's your number?
I told him a realistic number of what I saw on eBay within 6 completed plus sales
And
within the last 48 hours.
and I'm clutching my pearls, going, this ain't gonna work. I go, "This
Which
ain't-"
hold on. Shout out to the gentleman, great guy.
yeah,
In all fairness, he literally got it for free, boys and girls. He was
Yeah, he
just
did.
trying to acquire as much capital as he could, quite literally to go buy more V-Friends stuff.
that's basically what it was.
Which, when we were there, a different gentleman who, shout out, lives in Florence, Alabama, but
What?
their shop is located. Yep. That was the two guys that we met at trade night who walked up to us, who said, yeah, I pulled these 2 V-Friends cards out of 2 blasters and they offered me $10,000 at the
The
V-Friends place."
autos.
Yes.
I didn't know they was from Florence.
No, on the flight home, I figured out that the guy behind me was that guy's brother, because he goes, oh, yeah, my brother pulled this. And I said, oh, he showed it. He goes, yeah, no, that's my brother.
So they have
Shout
a
out.
shop in Florence.
Small world.
Dang.
No, it's not in Florence.
just-
It's in another state. The brother lives in Florence and flew out. We shared an airplane. He literally, because we're like right there by.
That's clutch.
We're not
Okay.
first class, but you get the extended little. Because I wanted to be on the wing. Same thing with bro.
Oh,
He said he
did
wanted
you
to
get
be
on the wing?
Oh hell yeah! Yeah.
Okay. Well, we saw the thing and it was like it didn't have a wing on it. So it was
First
just
off,
like,
Shout out Breeze. Breeze was lit. I liked it.
ain't it?
On their,
Company, right?
on their diagram, they could put where the wing is, just so I could 100% know, as a guy
It's
who wants to
always-
shoot a video, exactly where I'm going to be.
It's
I would have
always
been one seat back
before-
because that's where he was. But anyways, it was great.
But yeah, so the guy said his number on it, and I was like,
So, long and short, what Amani's saying is the guy was too high. But he's so I feel like this is a novice negotiating tactic, which is totally
Mm.
I mean, he was like what, 50, 75 bucks high on something, and he literally goes, I'm
It
the
was
only
more.
person in the room who hold on. He goes, I'm the only person in the room who has this at this point, which was completely true. Because it was X number of people had to collect these free badges that certain vendors had.
Right,
And the
right.
way they hid it was they had little stickers on the ground that had arrows and pointed people in the directions. If you didn't pay attention, you wouldn't have noticed. If you showed up and paid attention, you could have got a free $120 to $200, depending on who's going to hand it to you. I'm not going to hand you $200, but I think it goes for about $120.
But that's what it was. Yeah, but it was getting sold for a lot more. But I knew he didn't really want it because he was like, yeah, I don't really. It wasn't like I could shoot it here. I could shoot my shot here, but then
Yeah, I just knew plenty more, and literally like 5 more came by the table after. You know what
He
I
was-
mean?
he
And the
was
price
so
kept getting lower
disappointed.
every time. Yeah,
He
yeah,
was so
yeah.
disappointed when he was like,
Well, you know,
Beat him
I
down.
told him I would pay him strong, but I didn't mean I would overpay for it. I mean, there's a difference.
"Would you give
I'm
him 100
guaranteed.
for it?"
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't, but he wasn't budging off the number anyway. You could just
No.
tell at some point
Yeah.
even.
No. I mean, 100%. Bro, really, I know he was interested in that auto, and I know he had some other cool stuff. I was really trying to work it towards a trade.
Yeah, I don't think
Towards
he
that
got
Gary V
style.
auto, and he just only wanted.
Yeah, he
Because
wanted.
he had a couple other cool V Friends things that I actually wanted, and I was like, I've had several Gary V autos. I wouldn't mind having one of those numbered to 10. And he's like, I don't want to move that. And I'm like, I
Yeah,
understand.
Gary V. No, number 10.
It wasn't a Gary V, but it was one of the new Chrome cards, and I forgot which character, but it was a popular character, and I was like,
First of all, that's another thing, right? V Friends, the community.
yeah, okay, you guys, since I feel like I'm the guy who's always putting on the V Friends hat here, let me know what you guys thought about the community.
I already knew it was there, but the crazy but I already knew that the community is already there, and that's why you do it. But just to link up with what's the Curiosity Cat, whatever she was.
She was Cockroach on
Oh yeah,
Twitter.
yeah.
I forgot what because it's something Cockroach, but no, but it was a V Friends character.
Oh, where did you get that shirt from?
Huh?
Where's the shirt? The V Friends shirt. Where did that come out of?
That I had on?
Because everybody kind of had that shirt.
The black one I had, everybody had.
Not the black, with the wizard or something.
The cream one that I had on.
Yeah.
There's only, I think, 55 or 555 people on the planet who have one of those.
Yeah, because I feel like
I only saw 2 other people in the whole place have that shirt. They also had a different couple of cream colored V Friend shirts, but yeah, no, the V Friends people were in there hot and heavy on a different level.
Yeah, it's a whole community. Like, you could tell. And I know people are listening to this and going, "Nah, it's just like MetaZoo. It's nothing like MetaZoo."
It is nothing.
Nah,
It's
the hype is way bigger than MetaZoo.
well, okay, hold on, guys. Let me ask you, just outsider looking in, what was it like when you saw those interactions when people just walked up on me and they saw my shirt and my hat and freaked out? And by the way, everybody, I had a V Friends shirt on both days, and I had a V Friends hat on both days. So what was y'all's thought?
All I say is, at the top of that case were like 2 1930 something Walt Disney, Gary V auto, a 1-of-1 ridiculous Black Panther.
Oh, the sketch.
Mm-hmm.
The sketch, yeah. Everybody was over the sketch.
There's a 1-on-1 Trevor Lawrence on that top row, and everybody said, "Oh my God, look at that Gary V."
It was, It was fucking crazy.
And then,
there was a first edition Charizard up there too.
Oh yeah, also
the Gary, the Gary, like everybody's like, damn, that Gary V's numbered to 99.
Right?
Yeah, that's a PSA 9.
Right.
And when you go pack pools.
Yeah, and that was what other people were like, wait, why is this one more significant? It's like, this is a pack pooled acquired, and this is the beautiful thing about the hobby, boys and girls right now who are listening from the sports world. When you come into the non-sports world, some of these people don't realize the difference between a on-card, like I met Karl Anthony Towns at a basketball game and he signs a card, right? How that's not as valuable as his NT rookie auto pulled from a pack, top level. Well, coming into it with that level of knowledge into the game, I feel like really gives us an advantage. So,
Yep.
like anybody who is into the sports world and is afraid to jump into TCG, there is actually a way right now for you to make some for real money. I mean, I'll let Amani speak on this in a little bit later, but there's another
You're welcome.
TCG or non-sport item that really has been hitting just crazy that we were talking about buying cases of later on, but that
Oh,
just
yeah.
people aren't thinking about.
Yeah. I
And,
mean,
and
'cause
listen, the kids are yearning to mine.
they're stuck in their own ways. I think the thing with people in sports, it's this way or no way.
But hold on. It gives them the advantage because listen, I think
Having
the
knowledge
sports
does
boys and
matter.
girls who really, really understand, oh, that blue to 150
Mm-hmm.
is a big deal. That gold to 50 is a big deal. Ah, that's a whatever 101. Like the non-sports people go, it's the 500. That's cool. Oh, it's the 39. That's cool. They don't get they get it, but it doesn't resonate the
Yeah.
way it should.
Right. Because for a majority of the TCG, it's if I need
Well,
and that's not
it's a
about-
new concept. Like in
And-
Pokemon and stuff, there's and Magic,
was more of a
there's really
playable
not
thing.
numbered. There's not numbered cards.
Yeah, because
I
it's
mean,
playable.
now yes, people are shouting into the screen right now. Yes, there's new numbered Magic card. Like there's a few, but like not in the same prevalence of sports.
Yeah, it's not. Why would you? And I don't know why they would have number card because, like I said, it's just a playable thing. It's not, it's not a collectible thing. It's can I play this? Can I play this? Whatever. That's why. That's why I don't
Yeah.
hit the same. So, but like I said, even with the TCG there, we didn't have enough sports cards.
So yeah, I was gonna say I think that was the advantage that we had was shout out Funko Queen. She had a whole shop open. I mean, I'm just gonna like give flowers where they're due.
That was in there.
Oh,
Oh
that
my
sounds
god.
The Funko, the
Oh yeah, because you.
wall.
That's right.
The
You just,
wall.
That's why we're there. That's why we're there anyway. On the
Yeah.
strength of Funko
Listen,
Queen
listen
setup.
on the strength,
Oh yeah.
but the wall, the little. I mean, it's a come into the shop. Shop is always open, but man, how she set up shop was great. And then we're right there. Mo's back there 3D printing stuff on the spot, 2 3D printers. And I really feel like we had the most prime location. We were literally right in front of the inflatable Charizard and the bathrooms.
and the signees.
And the signees, yes.
Yeah, and the signees. So it's just, but I think,
And I thought it was
It's a different kind of traffic.
I thought it was beautiful because so many people walked up to the table and looked at Yabo and was like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad y'all have sports. Like my kids are here and they're doing this, and Dad's over here like, no, I'm looking at baseball cards. I'm looking at comic books. Like,
Well,
see,
yeah,
then-
a lot of people
yeah.
said like there weren't a lot of comic book vendors.
I heard that too. That was
And I was
crazy.
like, that
very
was
few,
crazy.
very few.
But I don't know if a lot of folks went to like MomoCon. I did see like a couple of comic book vendors that I thought I would normally see at Collecticon. I saw some videos from them at MomoCon. So maybe they hit that one up instead. But yeah, I should have bought more comic books, bro.
No, we didn't have no. We didn't have no
Straight
cards.
up.
But what did I tell you about the cards that's coming to the table? What did I tell you?
Bro.
What did I tell you? Now,
Listen.
hold on, wait. Now, going to a sports card show, that cards come up to there, coming to here. It's a start preaching, please.
Listen,
Please.
it's first off, we got to give credit where credit's due. Yabo's been telling us forever. Just the stuff that comes up to the table. Are you interested in this? Everybody else in here just only wants Pokemon. Do you like these? I've got a Caitlin Clark cracked ice orange and these crazy Caitlin Clark's bases. I'm just wanting to sell them. I
What's
want to
the
go
other Caitlyn that
buy.
Came up?
Huh?
What's the other Caitlyn that we was like?
yeah.
Out of 25.
Yeah, the out of 25. Just no
Auto.
big deal. I think that one was a PSA 10. I mean,
Look,
just
And it,
and hold on, just casually pulls it out of a fanny pack with a fucking bubble mailer, and just like no bumper on it, no sleeve, just raw dog
I was like, man,
slabbed up, pull.
We gave people so many
and
sleeves.
he just casually hands it to Marcus, and Marcus is like you could see it on his face. He's like, I don't want to hold this. This is expensive. Like puts it down on the glass. Like, oh, this is a 25.
Oh,
It's
no.
really nice.
That was the so for the people that's listening right now. So that was the Jimmy Choo Sailor Moon, right? And this is so crazy because
yes. That was
So
when the girls had
when-
brought up
yes.
the Jimmy Choo
So-
Sailor Moon.
so
that was the
just-
one that Marcus put down. It was like, that's super expensive.
yeah, because we was like, okay,
and she didn't have
So
any
protected,
skinny sleeves
yeah.
on nothing.
She was
Nothing.
casually talking about it.